Awesome.
All right, welcome everyone. This is Ben Friesen along with Carrie Horty,
Hello.
who is leading the streaming effort today. Very
Yay.
appreciative of that. This was just in
Yeah.
case I won the tournament. As you can see, I am not here. I mean, I'm here, but I'm not playing. So we have Sean Garber and Jeff Willis playing 11 point. This is the undefeated final. So that means that the winner is guaranteed either first or second, and the loser is guaranteed third. The way that challenge brackets work, often in a live event, the loser would only be guaranteed fifth or maybe nothing at all. But the challenge brackets, the loser of this match plays the winner of the fighters bracket. So a little different style. And yeah, off to the races here. Carrie, anything to say about these two players?
From what I've seen, both very strong players. I know Sean very well. I've been to his Indianapolis club a few times, and he's very nice. And I met Jeff Willis in Minnesota, also very nice and a strong player. They both played well yesterday, so we should have a great match here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just make sure we've got YouTube going and everything here. We are on a delay, so if you are watching this, you're probably hearing me say this from YouTube, but just want to make sure everything's looking good. There we go. So interesting potential cube action for Sean here. He rolled double two, I believe, right? And then made this prime.
Yes.
Okay.
Down in the
take,
race,
isn't it?
It's got to be a take. I would double though, even being down in the race, 11 pips. You know, we just have market losers like double 3-1, of course, double 1, double 4. I mean, double 3, a lot of great numbers.
Yeah, I mean, even this like points on him, and I feel like this is a market loss.
It looks like a pass. Yeah, we're up a pip, huge positional advantage. So
now it's interesting. I don't know if I would think it's more of a market loser against a player of Sean's caliber or less. You know, he may, because he's good enough to realize that this could still be a take, even though it looks scary. He may take. You know, but he also well I don't know the dynamic between these two players. I don't know how well they know each other.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Everything else being equal, I think I'm just passing this unless I can make a really strong argument as to why I should take.
Yeah, it's that the 5 points open, right, makes it a little bit of a question, but I think that it's too much. We're losing in the race and position, and
we have a good anchor. Like the counterplay is just coming in and running, and their opponent still has a race, right?
Right.
This one, I could see this one being a take. It's one of those positions where.
No, I could too, but I think I'm inclined to pass. And he did. So yes, he did agree.
I'll give you guys an answer here real quick, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Ooh, big take.
Big take. Okay.
Big take. 33.5% wins.
Wow. How? Yeah.
I think then the only other thing there, I suspect Sean just believed it was a pass, just like we did. I talked you right into that one, Carrie. Got him. And but if not, you know, he may know something about Jeff's play that we don't. Maybe Jeff is hyper aggressive, you know, and he just doesn't want to go down 4 points.
Sure.
Maybe he knows, you know, that he would just rather play a different game against Jeff. Like I say, I suspect that he just thought it was a pass like we did.
Yeah, I think so.
Nice little anchor here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I could see it actually because there's not much threat.
Right, but the race is like even, and they have an anchor, and I would just want an anchor, I think.
I think so too. It is often right to make an outer board point instead of cleaning up a blot in the in your opponent's outer board. But look, so my point being that blot that was on the 14 point,
right,
it just isn't as big of a deal as people want to think it is. Like, yeah, you lose some in the race, but if you can do something productive, even something as minimally productive as making the 9 or the 10 point, it often is worth leaving that blot there. And I think that the anchor was worth as much as the 9 point in that
and
case.
it's even less of a problem once you have the anchor, of course.
Exactly. Now let's see, tossing that into XG really quick.
Okay, so now we have to hit. We just run 2 out, I think. I mean, I don't like this. We're leaving shots anyways. Why?
Yeah, so
why,
I think the idea there is like we have to switch to offense, right? We're not stuck on defense yet, and by making this play, we kind of are stuck a bit on defense.
We are, and the race is close. Of course, before the double 4, the race was close. If we hit, we gain an advantage there.
Yeah, it wasn't super clear to me, but I'm with you there. I think I was making the point. Or hitting, I mean, sorry.
Sure.
I'm trying to toss it into XG too. You know how I am. Always gotta know
yeah, no. We want to know the answer. Yeah.
This one I have to throw a little asterisk up there. I'm not 100% sure I got the position right.
Oh, okay.
But if I did, he made the right play.
Okay.
Not the DMP play. That part I think we would have agreed on, that hitting one more games, but he was right that he just lost too many extra gammons. That's a great play by Jeff. I think I get that one wrong. I just don't think I can talk myself into it.
That was a good play. Oh, can he split the anchor? I don't think so.
Oh, really? No, I think this is the right time. You're up in the race.
Yeah, and the blot on the ace. Yeah, I see. I can see that.
It checks all the boxes, but you're right. Normally you just don't.
Well, now it's going to be more difficult. Yeah, like we need to eventually, of course. So this is awkward. I mean, yeah, this is not ideal, but okay. That's just the 2 point.
Oh.
Well, now he's running. I mean, right?
Can he though?
Oh, or he can cover both points. That's actually a very strong alternative.
The problem with running, of course, being that you like just leave yourself open to an attack.
Right. I mean, he has to hit, of course. So the 3 hits, and then I play down with the 6, keeping the anchor.
Wow, you could make a really big play here. I agree with you. You can't, but I mean, like,
he's got 2 blots, so considering it seems reasonable.
If you don't come out, what happens when you're like a 5-4, 5-3 next time?
He did come down.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that one, but I think you do have to consider coming out because of the extra checkers there.
Yeah,
see,
and
right
like
here immediately he rolls the number that I was worried about.
Like you said, this is the problem. Yeah, potentially.
Like I might have even considered slotting the 4 there because you're not that worried about getting hit. You don't want to get hit, but you also really don't want to put. Yeah, he's got to slot something. I think you really don't want to keep putting bearing checkers without.
Just lift up the 7 point maybe. He didn't. He cleared the 8.
Yeah, I don't know. This could be it for sure. I get why he's making this play.
I mean, he's up in the race, but at the same time, now this is a problem. But of course, wow, yeah, he's got to do that with a 16 pip racing lead. Okay, and Sean's considering a cube. I agree with a no double, just given the race, and some of the numbers. Here. Like this number, it's just a dud. 2-1, all sorts of numbers.
Down 8 in the race and racing. I'm not sure that's right, but it makes sense because gives your opponent a chance to attack you. The reason that I'm not sure is because these 2 buried checkers on the 3 point. It's a lot harder for your opponent to finish the attack when they've got 2 checkers out of play.
Right.
This one, I'm definitely leaving the checker back. I want to have coverage if my opponent rolls 6, 1, 2, or 3.
Oh yeah. So
Can't hit. I don't think. I think that's just too much.
you can consider it clearing the 5,
Certainly.
but 11 shots plus, yeah. Or else you just give him an opportunity to roll a 6 or a 3. Yeah, I think I would just play 9 to 5.
I'm really happy that these guys are taking their time. A lot of times with
Yeah.
online play, people they just play way too fast.
That's a really good point. Yeah, that is nice. And especially with it being such a big match, you know, the undefeated finals, you know.
Oh wow, hitting was right
Six.
in that previous
Yeah,
position.
lifting the 5 was.
Yep.
Yeah, like it's got to be DMP, right? How much? Yeah,
it's very close to DMP.
Okay.
6-4, another whiff, but I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is got to be the right idea. You don't need to leave, or you don't need to
Okay.
race the bad race.
Okay, so Jeff will double this.
Yeah, in fact, I think he missed a cube right there.
I think he did too because
Yeah.
this is a pass.
Yeah, it's 8 pips.
Well,
Distribution.
there's the 4-point gap and there's the stack on the 3, so it's actually yeah, Sean actually took it.
I think technically it's a bare pass. Like I think it's
Okay.
21%, 20, right in that range.
It's
based
gotta
on
be
T.
close. It's gotta be close, but yeah, it's very close to a market loser, at least for him, if he were to get by. So I think I agree that he probably missed a double. And he could have hit. He also could have hit with a 7.
Right, exactly. That cube had to be big. I'm not even convinced it was a take the previous roll because of the hitting numbers.
The hitting number, six numbers hit. So yeah. Plus any big racing number is a market loser.
So just glancing at that cube action, I believe that. Oh wow, Keith was a bit. Well, I may have just done Keith wrong, incorrectly, but Sean was 24%. So big take, great take.
Oh, good, yeah. Okay.
So now we're up to 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
Sean probably not worried yet. Oh wow.
Wow, not his favorite thing,
it's
but
gonna be a non-standard
wow,
game
and then
here.
a 6-5. Look at this. He's got to play 2 down.
Yep, only play. And you're down 3-0. If you weren't in such an awkward position, you would consider doubling on your opponent's awkward position, but
well, it's just it's just
he's in the
too
exact
similar.
same boat. Not anymore.
That's a monster. That's just, I mean, it just cleans this position up perfectly.
And you just make the 3 and the 4, right? There's no
absolutely, yeah. The anchor and ooh, don't like that. I don't think.
This is what I was saying is I think
oh,
except for double 4, your opponent is in
I see. Sure. Okay, I buy it.
Be right there.
The anchor isn't so important from this position, is what you're saying. Yeah,
but
I
now
can agree.
just double 4 just crushes.
The double 4 is a problem, of course. Do you play all the way out? No,
Oh, I don't like this though.
I would have made the 4-point with the anchor and left the ace shot. I don't mind leaving the shot because I have an anchor now, 5-point anchor.
Exactly.
But now, okay, he can make the 2-point.
3-point.
3-point, yeah.
Now, and now Sean rolls the nice number.
Yeah, this is a very interesting game. Wow.
All the way out?
Yeah, absolutely, all the way out. I like. And now we can just
5 and the 1, I think.
Yeah, ace point and 5-point is fine, I guess.
This is probably fine too. It doesn't particularly matter.
Sure.
I think we make the 12 or the 12 and slot the ace, giving 6-5.
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
But I think we're blocking the 7s from hitting, which is probably a bigger deal. I don't know.
Of course, we have to clear the point, and we're probably going to be giving him 7s later, but that's fine. 5-point, I guess. Yeah.
because your sixes play to the ace if you want him to.
Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna clear the 12 point
Oh yeah,
and
he's
give.
way ahead now. Okay, I
Well,
didn't catch that he was the
now
lead.
he has a race lead. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now this he should double. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That
He
was
should.
actually that was a market losing sequence, I think.
I think this is a pass because the contact is like about negligible. Like it exists, but very little of it. This is 90% a race.
Snap pass. I think it's appropriate.
Yeah. Well, Sean's on the board, 3-1.
Another awkward 6-5.
Yeah, 2 down is fine. So I would hit, yeah, good.
Yes, we all agree there.
You know, Sean, I think thought about a cube for a second, but I don't think he needs to be that aggressive.
Yeah, I mean it's what 10 away, 8 away. So Sean needs 10 points. His opponent needs 8 points. You are supposed to double a little more aggressively when you're up 2-0 effectively.
Right.
But this would be pretty aggressive.
So 5 point, yeah, in the event. So I'm not sure where they are, but if they get knocked out, hopefully that would be a treat to have either Neil or Steve perhaps possibly join us later.
Okay, yeah, that sounds awesome. I think people would love to hear from all of those people, but also Neil, I don't think he's done commentary in a while, so
yeah,
if we can get him on, it'll be a little treat.
Yeah, that would be great.
So what do you do with this 6? Are you attacking or are you leaving shots?
Oh wow, that's a good question. I didn't look at it too closely. We're leaving.
I would have taken a roll here just to see how it plays out. Most things hit or cover. Or both.
That's my idea. Yeah, most things hit or cover, so it's
also
gonna be
makes me think that it was probably a double before the 6-4 hit.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a good point.
3 checkers back, so it might have just been too big of a sequence.
Sure.
And what I mean by that, for those of you that are new to backgammon, if there's any of you out there, too big of a sequence is the phrase that I'm referring to. And normally you want to try to get the cube in before your opponent is forced to pass. You're trying to find the last possible opportunity to get the cube to 2. Well, that is how we judge whether or not we should be doubling. If there are too many times where after my roll and then my opponent's roll, they pass, then we should be doubling at that time instead of waiting. In this sequence, my thought was, well, we clearly lost our market. Our opponent clearly had to pass, so maybe we missed a cube the roll before. But I don't think we did in this case. I think Sean just rolled a really bad number after Jeff rolled a really good number, and sometimes that happens. It's also why you have to be very careful to think, am I too good? should I, in fact, play on after a big sequence like that? Because it's just so easy to pass right by it and not think about it. And in this case, I think Jeff didn't think about it. He doubled instantaneously.
That's a good point. He doubled very quickly, and I think he was just thinking, I'm good enough. I'm good enough to double.
Absolutely.
And not taking the time to think, okay, this is a very strong position. I might be too good.
A lot of us are used to playing against the bot, Extreme Gammon, and it's like Extreme Gammon, it just tries to never lose his market ever.
Right.
I just got a disconnect message. Are you still watching?
A disconnect? I still see it. I'm looking on my browser and I still see them playing. Yep, 6-5 is the current roll.
Okay.
So should you just reconnect maybe?
Yeah, I guess my internet just dropped out, which means the stream is gonna pause as well. But why am I? Can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, I guess it was just.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So he chose not to double, which I agree with. I mean, we have a a 5 prime, but we didn't have any racing leads. So now, you know, he's completed his 6 prime. And this should be a double now, yes?
Yeah, I think the double 4 though, you come down and make the 3 and slot or move the spare to the 2. You're just hoping that he doesn't double, or it's a take, which it might be, but I don't know. But then you give him bad numbers. So this way he doesn't have, I think, enough bad numbers to justify ever taking. But maybe, I mean, you've got contact against 3-point game. Do you remember how much 3-point game wins, Kerry?
That's a good. Well, I mean, you know, it depends on if your board is crunched, if your board is, you know, the race, of course. But I was thinking that he might still be able to take this, but I'm not sure.
If it's too good, it's not too good by much.
It's not. No, I don't think he should be playing on too good, because as soon as he opens up the back of his prime, Jeff has the potential to make this just a race.
Well, but here's the thing: he can always double him out later, right?
That's true.
So, the reason that I don't play these on is because people do take them.
Right. Okay.
But I do think this probably, you know, technically is too good. I don't know about now.
And now.
In fact, I guess I do know about now. Now it's getting really bad for.
Right now, it's easier because Jeff's position is just horrible, of course.
This is like exactly what Sean wanted. He's going to attack with 3s, 4s, and 5s now, and 1s and 2s and stuff.
Double 5s.
This is nice for him too. He's going to make the 3 heavy and slot the 1, right?
Slot so you can hopefully get hit back, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah, that's ugly. Because
nailed it.
Yeah, so now he's very, very likely to win a gammon. He should be a favorite to win a gammon here by quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm thinking 80-90% now that he's board.
Probably 80. And he just hit the third. Picked up the third, yep. Yeah, and Sean was very careful, you know, not to, at least trying not to lose his market in this position. He considered a double multiple times. Just ended up rolling a double 6 that gave him a 6 prime.
Yeah. I'm curious if it was right to hit the 3rd checker or to make the ace. I'm not sure which I would have done.
Oh, interesting.
It looks like making the ace was better.
Making the ace was better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tiny bit more wins, but more gammons, actually, because your opponent can never
come in and make the ace.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
I was actually surprised that what he was thinking about, but then I realized he could hit. That's one of the biggest problems, as many of you probably know, in backgammon, is when you don't even consider the other play. That's how you miss stuff.
Yeah, that's funny because I was pretty much
a 4-4 here. Sorry, Kerry.
No, you're good. Yeah, here's a shot. He's gonna get a shot, but
I think you take 1 off here.
Wow, he could take 2 off, and there are actually some backgammons when he fans.
If the roll would have been the same, he certainly wishes he would have taken 2 off there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really, if he fans and then you roll a double, there were backgammon sequences, so I think I would have taken 2 off.
I think it was the same number of numbers that cleaned up in the first roll. So I think he was playing for like the 2-roll sequence that he was cleaned up instead of.
So Jeff would be really excited to save a gammon here. That's pretty much his only goal. He's not never, but he's almost never going to win the game.
Yeah, I don't think he has any delusions of winning the game.
No, that's
the kind of thing I would be thinking about, but most, rational beings don't do that.
You would be thinking about winning this game?
Yeah, of course. I've already won this game. Don't worry.
Right, well, that's because you're capable of winning this game, maybe, but some of us don't have that luxury. And
Yeah, so
it looks
backgammons
like...
were the same between the two plays.
Oh, okay.
So the safer play by a tiny bit was, in fact, 3-1, 3 off, but it lost. It did not win like a percent gammons or something that would have otherwise been won.
Okay.
Oh, this is interesting. Do you leave it there for any reason?
Wow, and he leaves a shot too. So this is the only way he could get a gammon is to hit that. But so that was a good save by Jeff. I mean,
that was an incredible. I mean, and actually, it's not over. I mean, it's over, but it's not over. Oh, it's over.
It's over.
Forgot about that little thing called the doubling cube.
Yeah. It's not over. That's funny. But yeah, like you said, I mean, Sean was probably pushing 90% to win a gammon there. So really good save by Jeff. Hit and make the 3, sure. I like that. Oh, and now we have to make the bar point as opposed to splitting, which we don't like, but it's okay. So that's the 5 point. Yeah, nice roll. .4 point. Although we have these 3 checkers stuck on our opponent's ace point that we hate, but the 4 point's so strong. Well, that takes a few checkers off the ace point. So the anchor, and I would make the 9 point and leave an ace shot here, I believe. Yeah, which he does, just to contain the checker best and have more builders when he doesn't get out.
Do you play 5-3 here? You're leading the race by 20 some.
5-1 or 6-1.
I meant 8-3, but yeah, I mean
8-3
is like the more natural.
Yeah, this is
play.
interesting because hitting can actually induce a cube, and I don't really think you can cube if you don't give him the second blot.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that double. I think it's probably still a take after you hit, right? Maybe
I think so.
I don't think there's enough market losers there. I'm not sure though at all. Also,
Yeah.
he's down. It's now effectively a 9-point match, and he's down 2 points. So you do definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, you've got the 5 point anchor, you've got the 5 prime. His front position is pretty ugly, even whether you hit with an ace or not. So I mean, I think it's okay. But
yeah, I think it all comes down to that. We just probably don't lose our market enough.
Sure. Yeah. Like this. So what are we gonna do here? I mean, are we ever hitting? I don't think so. I would. I think I would play in on the anchor and then 13-9 and just. Okay, this is close. But like, see, this is what I don't like about it is now he can. Well, he's gonna run out, but he could have attacked with some numbers like 2-2, 4.
Yeah, but we've got a prime and he's got a blot behind us.
Sure.
I don't think we were worried about getting attacked.
6-5 was very strong, and now he's got a 6 prime.
So at the score, it was a small double. For money, it was not by a small margin. So that was a really nice double that Sean found there.
It was, yeah, and it was super close. So that was well done. And it's a double that you don't want to miss, really, being down in the match a little bit, and yeah, so he's really been rewarded for that so far. Oh wow! And now we're gonna have to add a blot to the equation, just like last game. Nailed it.
Rolling this one out. If I got the position right, always have to have that asterisk.
Sure.
It's on plus plus. It's a .005.
Wow. Very, very razor thin.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll it out. We'll see if I got the position right later, of course. Really interesting game, though. You know, kind of a race versus holding game.
Yeah.
Oh, and now all of a sudden, Jeff has some game left.
Yeah.
I think I'm shot in the 4.
Wow. Yeah, I would just play to the 4.
You're hoping to get shots later, and not leave more shots.
Yeah, I'm hoping to roll double sixes, I think. But
Yeah, a lot of gammon save here still. You're not really
Sure,
like winning is by rolling double 6. Otherwise, you just gotta save the gammon. And on that note, I think you just run the checker around if you're Sean. You don't really want to let him attack. Although, how does he attack?
Well, there's not really a good way to. Yeah, this is what I would do for this roll. And
this is pretty bad, actually.
This is pretty bad. We're gonna.
This is all I think is all he had.
Pretty much. Yeah, now, I think so.
Sean can come out and dupe 3s, or he can come in. I think we pay now, but I'm not.
I would have come out, I think, too. This is. I mean, he didn't want to put a checker there to begin with.
This is a really nice roll for Jeff. And 6-5, I suspect first instinct is running 1, but it could be 2 out. I'd have to count. Yeah, I suspect that was right. And then double 5 just kind of locks up that he can only really ever win this game by double 6, and otherwise he's just waiting to see what happens. Yeah, the double in this game is getting bigger on the rollout.
Okay.
It's kind of cool. Yeah. It's really just a really nice spot.
Yeah, he just had a strong position. Huh. I don't think I liked putting the checker on the 3-point. I mean, he has his spares pretty deep here, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think, you know, Sean's idea is when your opponent runs with a 6, you can win a lot more gammons. So I get why he did it, but generally speaking, you do not want to put checkers that deep in your pair off, in your home board. He could play aggressive here because of the blot.
Yeah, take one off. Why not? Like, you're not gonna lose the game, but
and it transposed anyway.
It did.
So now we just bring this around and lose our 2 points.
Yeah.
Or win. Winning is not out of the question yet.
No, it's really not, actually. He could do a double right now, and yeah.
He's gonna need what, 3 of them now? That's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough, but it's still possible mathematically.
We've seen crazier things with these rigged dice.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Come on, double right here for the fans.
Still possible.
Ooh!
Oh, still possible.
Give us an ace. Oh,
still possible.
No.
Wow.
Rigged dice. Rigged dice.
Rigged dice.
Wow, I love it. And if anybody doesn't know what I mean by that, it's a joke that, you know, is of course out there. A lot of people perceive online backgammon server dice as rigged or funny, and often, in fact, what people are perceiving is valid, but it's not for the reason that they think. This is the same fight that had to be had about poker cards online. When we play live backgammon, we play at a pace that is significantly, as in 3, often 4 times slower than when we play online. These guys are using 4 seconds per play, mostly in live play, it takes 7 seconds to roll the dice. So what we have to remember is that because we're seeing so many more moves and so many more rolls,
Swings in equity.
we're perceiving that there are more jokers. And we're right, there are. Per 10-minute period, there are more jokers. But it's not because there's more jokers per roll. In a 36 roll sequence, you're still getting 6 doubles. You're still getting 2 of every other roll. But that 36 rolls is happening in a lot shorter time span. And so it's really tough for people to stomach what they perceive as rigged dice, but that's what it is. Now, have there ever been bad dice on a backgammon server? Yes, we know there have been because of poor programming. But, all in all, I just have to believe that these servers are not rigged by design.
I would have taken that, by the way.
What's that?
I would have taken that.
Our opponent didn't have the 4-point yet, right?
Exactly. And we have an anchor. We have a race. We have a front position. We had a 4-prime, So I would have taken that. But yeah, it is a really interesting effect, Ben. It's really an interesting effect. And I think, often sometimes less experienced players who haven't seen so much in terms of these massive equity swings that can just happen all the time.
Yeah.
Get this perception. We should have a name for this, like the Friesen effect. What is
How about luck? Can we just call it luck?
How about luck? Okay, we'll call it luck. Variance. We'll call it variance. Yeah, that's funny.
Of course, you're sitting here listening as a math major going, yeah, this all makes sense. Other people are going, huh? Like, I get it.
Sure, yeah.
Email me if you want to know what I mean. If you're not sure, it's all just numbers.
And it really,
so we're back in a similar position here.
We are. You're right. Yeah. Except Jeff Willis only has 1 checker back now.
I only see 1 play here. Do you see options?
No. This,
yep.
Yeah.
This, exactly.
Good play. And now we can point on him.
Oh, wow.
That's a strong roll. He's going to get his shot, and so is that. That's a monster reply. Okay. I think we have to roll.
Yeah, you've only got 9 in the zone.
Only 9 in the zone and 3 checkers back, right? And a racing deficit.
Yeah, and it's 6 away, 7 away. So you need 6 points, your opponent needs 7, meaning we've got an extra point on our opponent.
Yeah, see, this is what can happen so quickly. So I think that was a good no double by Sean.
I think he has to hit here.
Oh, hit, yeah.
Like, you just have to prevent your opponent from doing anything productive.
He can't clean up his blots in that position, so the best way to really stop your opponent is to hit, I believe. I agree.
Yeah.
So this is a hitting contest here, and whoever flunks first is going to regret it.
Neither of them want to flunk, apparently.
Neither of them want to flunk. But now Sean has 6 checkers back, so this is really getting hairy for him.
Yeah.
As far as the crunching aspect.
What he needs to do as fast as possible is make the 9 point.
Yeah, absolutely.
He needs a point in his outfield to bounce out to.
This stop is not his opponent from priming.
Right. I mean, this is not a back game until he has that point. As of right now, I'm not convinced this is a take. I guess it should be until he knows that he can't make an outer point. I don't know.
He has the ability to maintain timing right now. So but it's any given roll, any random double 3, awkward number, he can just really ruin his position.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if that happened, it could even, if he rolled a double 3, for example, it could even be too good for Jeff for a time. Yeah, I dislike that because, again,
I think his game plan here is that he's gonna play it to too good, maybe.
Well, we're guaranteeing him timing for the most part by breaking our prime and keeping him on the bar.
Yeah, good point. Actually, I guess I perceived him as not having a back game, but he has 2 anchors. And, we don't want to play a 3-5 back game,
Right.
except that a 3-5 back game is actually a game that plays against your bearing in, and with only 2 checkers in the air, it's going to be well timed. Jeff is going to come around and be leaving shots right when Sean is ready to hit him. So
yeah, this is actually kind of getting a little bit ugly for Jeff, in my opinion, because Sean's maintaining his strong front position and he has these 2 points, and Jeff still has a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, I agree.
And he doubles.
Yeah, this is just an easy take. I don't think this
would
is
just
a double
be taking.
anymore.
Yeah.
I think there was plenty of opportunity to double before, but I'm not sure.
I think I agree. Yeah. Now, of course, this could just go really well for Jeff, and he can just win a gammon like it's nothing sometimes.
Right. Oh yeah.
But already Sean is out and has a good deal of contact here.
Man, I don't know.
I would just run all the way. I mean, when he's got so many checkers back, we're up 100, 15 pips or something. So I would just do this.
So it looks like it was a pass. So that was a really interesting sequence where I think he missed quite a few doubles, but
he must have.
The 3-5 game, nobody really ever plays it. And so it's hard to be sure where your market is. And in this case, I believe both of them thought that cube was on time.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard position to really know, percentages for. And in fact, XG might not be playing this out properly. I mean, I can roll it out and see kind of what happens.
That's true too. We can't fully trust Extreme Gammon in all these kinds of complicated back game type positions.
I'd have to ask Jim Pasco if he's taking, and if he's taking, I'm taking.
That's exactly right. So he can cover. Yeah, very good. Okay, 2 to the ace, heavy ace point, and here comes the issues, but if he can survive it, he does have some double shot leaving numbers. 6-4 leaves a double shot. 4-2 will just clear the 6.
Sean's in just a beautiful position. If he can get the shot, he'll contain it every time.
And here it is, and
he nailed it.
And he hits. So, like you said, this is very strong with his outfield control, his best 4-point board, and with Willis only having a 3-point board, he should be able to enter if he's hit most of the time.
So I think I'm blocking. I don't know what I'm blocking. My first instinct is to block double 6, but double 5 can also be blocked.
I like this, I think.
Oh, look at this. This is
double
awkward.
5 is blocked, Ben. Double 5 kind of from
you're right. It's ugly, but it's blocked.
So we should block 6s and then we're
Look at this. So 2s. Yeah.
Wow. So he would just be dying to hit if Sean can hit, before Jeff can clean that blot up. And, he's going to want to consider a double before he just makes the 6 prime, of course,
Yeah, this is really a tough one for me. I just haven't played enough of these to be sure what's going on.
Yeah.
He needs to have a way to hit or get hit after a 1 or a 2 is rolled here. In fact,
agree.
I think that might have, this might be a double.
Wow. Now he makes the deuce point. This is crushing.
I'm not sure. You're probably right, but I think I'm slotting the ace and the deuce there.
No, we don't need 2 checkers to win the game.
Okay, you're holding the cube. I see it.
We're
really
holding the cube. He has none off. Now it's a pass, right? This is a pass or too good, right? Because of the
You're
block.
right. Absolutely. No reason to make that huge play. Give him a joker.
So the question is, did he miss a double? Because now, of course, he's too good. He's holding the 2 cube.
I think I may have doubled when my opponent had 12 checkers on the ace, 2 on his 4, because then Sean rolled a 3-4, which didn't really do much, but all of my opponent's aces and deuces leave shots, tons of shots.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
And maybe it was just already a pass by then. Maybe he blew past his market before that.
But then even after Jeff rolled the 2 to leave the ace, Sean rolled. He took a roll.
Yeah, well then it seemed like he was probably too good, wasn't he?
No, I wouldn't think that's too good because your opponent can just win. I mean, you only had a 4 prime. All you had was a 4 prime, and you could miss the shot, and then it's just a take if you miss the shot. So I was thinking that's the point when I would have doubled or considered it at least, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
So he's still playing this on too good, although he's not going to win too many gammons here. And now, would you take any off?
Yeah, I think you just ripped 2 off.
Just rip 2 off. I think so. Yeah, interesting.
There's no market gaining sequences, so.
Right. So no matter what they roll.
So now actually you're not, if you're playing purely for PR, like if you want to just try to make sure like on Galaxy you win PR, you shouldn't double that because there still wasn't a market gaining sequence. He was always passing next time.
So the point is every time that you do not double, XG actually credits you with a cube decision, right?
You're right, but that in that case, that's not what's happening. You're actually preventing your opponent from getting a cube decision by not doubling.
That too, right?
But you don't get a cube decision because the equity is the same whether you double or not.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. That's my understanding anyway. Like if you
really?
don't, because it doesn't matter if you double or not, okay. But your opponent, it does matter if they take or pass. So if you wait a roll or 2 until the sequence of bad number followed by big double makes it a take, then that's where you have to double because you would lose equity. And you get it. Actually, it's funny. I wonder if you get a decision at that point too. Yeah, you do probably because your equity goes down. Yeah. So then you pick up a decision. That's really funny. People are, if you're really wanting to play for PR and win the most like Galaxy points, these are all just really interesting little intricacies of how PR is calculated.
Yeah. I like this double. I mean, we have no interboard points, but we have a race lead and we have a strong prime, and Sean passed, or yeah.
4 away, 7 away. I don't know. It can't be that bad to pass, but I'm not sure. In fact, I like passing there, I think.
Yeah. I'm not sure either. No interboard points, it's tough, but oh, do we make the ace and then or just this? Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Bar point, I suppose. That was pretty big, but it does make sense. Yeah. And now he can hit and step up. And this is really strong for Jeff once again. This is too good. No, again, he just doubled without thinking about it. But he has 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s to hit and put a second or third checker on the bar. So that was definitely a play on, and he should have just rolled, in my opinion.
So I was just playing around with that 3-5 game after the hit, and it looks like it's just a pass immediately after the hit.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, it was just a really bad position for Jeff. He'd already lost his 6 points, so maybe it depending on how I set the position up, it might be a take right after the hit, but it's right on the line.
Okay.
So once Sean rolled like one more time, he was probably too good.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at those 3-5 after the hits because I mean it's just a tough game to see. Your anchors are so high on the board that if you're hitting a shot, your opponent probably doesn't have a board anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's tough. Double six was a nice roll. Bring his 4-point anchor all the way around to the 9-point. So I don't think he can double yet. He needs another point on the inside of his board, his 5-point at least. But this is a strong position. He has a big racing lead, and this is if he can avoid getting hit, this is a pretty nice. He has a lot of builders for his innerboard points.
This is a tough play for me. I want to make this play, but we're getting crushed in the race.
Yeah, so making the 5 is tough, but I think I would just because Sean is going to be able to make it so easily, like I said, if you don't, right? And then you just have problems because you're just stuck behind a prime. And he is going to double now, and it should be a take just because of the holding equity, and he has the checker on the 2-point, but I like this double. I like the double. What do you think? Double take?
Oh, it does fit a lot of the criteria for this to be a take.
Right. They say generally 4 or fewer checkers on your midpoint is sufficient to double against like a 5-point holding game if you've got enough of a race lead, a substantial race lead, which Sean clearly does.
Yeah, and the score didn't really have anything to didn't play into it, so
not a huge effect since there are very few gammons on either side, right?
Yeah.
But of course, with Sean being 4 away, he is often incentivized to double, even though he's ahead in the score, maybe a bit earlier if he can win a lot of gammons.
Well, and it's not like gammons are impossible here. A few unlucky rolls, and all of a sudden there's a gammon.
Yeah, when he fans like this,
oh wow.
What do you do with this? Just 2 down and try and take care of your problems now, or make
I think this is a lot less shots and wins a lot more gammons, so I liked this play.
Okay, it does win more gammons, so yeah, I think yeah, if he can make the 3-point here,
I
Jeff
think
is
it just brings him down to the 4, or the 9. Yeah,
I agree. We could have more builders, but we don't want to leave really too many shots at all. So I would just stack up the 9. Yeah,
and it's minimum shots. This is if you stack the 9, it's 3 shots. If you leave a checker on the 11, it's actually 5 shots, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like that play a lot. I think we just stack the 9.
There's also
good.
No, this got to be it. There's other plays, but this makes the most.
That's got to be it. Yeah. So I wouldn't even slot. Yeah, I would play 13-12. We're worried about a gammon now. We just want to save a gammon. Hopefully, there aren't too many.
Do you make the 8 here? You can't, right? It's just an extra point you have to clear.
I would make it.
Yeah,
because it helps us clear the 9. So and the 8 isn't so hard to clear, right? We have 2s, 4s, 5s, 6s. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I would have made it, actually.
I'm not sure either. I can see the logic behind not making it, but it does give us a lot more numbers, and this got awkward real fast.
Yeah, now this is going to be tough for Sean to clear without leaving a shot, of course. He would love a double 3, a double 2, a double 1, 5, double 5, 6. Any double but 4 would help a lot, of course. And he has some time to do it since he's got the spares on the point here. That's not enough for a race.
Yeah, kind of unlucky for Jeff. He was really hoping to roll a 1 or a 2, play and split, and get more shots.
Yeah, and he may have an opportunity next time.
Yeah, it's just going to be a little more expensive this time.
Yeah, so now
it might be right.
You're right. It's probably wrong to split. He didn't really think
I'd have to count all the shots. And unfortunately, he doesn't have a ton of time to do that kind of counting.
That's true. Both of them are pretty low on time.
Not that low, but still, it's...
Yeah.
I
Don't save a 6, I think. You just make it, but I don't think we can split still. Well, he's got the blot. I'm really not sure.
I'm not sure either. There were a lot of awkward numbers there that
I
had to
would be
hit.
spending more time on it, though, because that is tough.
Yeah.
Maybe a little hope, probably not, but no gammons at least.
So we're going to be going to 2 away, 5 away. If you're Jeff and you're 5 away to your opponent needing 2 points, what are you thinking about with the cube?
If your opponent's 5 away, you are not going to be inclined to double, of course, until there are very few gammons or no gammons, very little contact. And then what's interesting is from the other side of that, when you're the 5 away player, you might think that you want to double aggressively because you're losing, but really your opponent has a very low take point. It's 17.5%, I believe. Because the 2 cube, the dead 2 cube wins them the match extremely efficiently. And the 2 points for you aren't worth as much, right, versus just 1 point. So it is interesting. But if there are gammons in the position, that is a case where we will be incentivized to double earlier as the trailer. But really only if there are gammons.
Now, normally you don't split here with the 2. Do you split at the score?
Oh, right, yeah. Splitting into that 6-4 point formation we talk about, it's an attacking, a blitzing type position, right? So I think that was a good play. Oh, and he's already going to double. And again, this is interesting. I just don't think there are quite enough gammons yet.
I think there are. I love.
You think there are? Okay.
I'm not even sure that was a take.
Oh, yeah, he does have the anchor. He's escaped all his checkers, and he had a racing lead. So you're right. Okay, I like the double, but I do think it was still a take. I think it was still a take.
I just put it in XG. It's a pass.
Okay.
Splitting with the 4 was really bad at the score after the double 6.
Oh, so that was a mistake.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, even it's funny. The DMP play was to slot 2 points on the inside with the 4-3.
Staying on the ace.
Just leaving the blot on the 11, staying on the ace. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just a really interesting opening sequence.
So then if you do that, did he double right after that?
He doubled after the 4-3, yeah, and the 4-3 was.
So it's a take if he plays it correctly then?
Right, exactly.
Interesting. And now double 6 is huge, and this is probably not going to be a gammon.
This game is practically over.
This game is practically over. Not going to be a gammon, but most likely. But yeah.
That was a crazy game. 5 rolls in, and it was.
So we're going to get to maybe see another interesting score, 3-way, 2 away. If Jeff just wins a single game here, which seems likely.
All right, so 3-way, 2-way. What are we thinking about for the cube?
Well, the trailer at 3 away is going to be again slightly more aggressive if we can win gammons. Right, by doubling, we kill our opponent's gammon value. It becomes 0, and so in a position with mutually high gammons, the trailer will be incentivized to double here faster. And then as the leader, doubling, of course, means we're playing for the match because the trailer will redouble to 4. So when we double, we are playing this game for the match. And if our opponent were to pass, they would be at three-way Crawford, which is 25%. So that means that your the leader's take point is 25% from that score. They need 25% wins in order to take the cube. Or sorry, the trailer's take point. If the two-way player is doubling the three-way player, the three-way player needs 25% to take the cube, which is actually a little bit higher than money.
Yeah, and both of their take points are higher than money. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Which generally means they just don't lose quite as much by passing in terms of the match score. So 3-2, we definitely want to hit with the 3, I think, and then just play 13-11. Oh, he doesn't hit. I would have hit, especially at the score. I mean, again, we're looking for gammons.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we just hit at the score.
And 2-1, I will make the 10 point rather than the anchor. Well, if we make the anchor, we don't have a good ace. Is he thinking about hitting now?
Yeah, it would be strange if he hit now. Maybe he just realized he should have thought about it last time.
Right, it would have been strange because it definitely would have been better last time when, you know, fewer blots around the board and whatnot. But he did make the 10 point. So we're making the 4, and then I think I would step out to the bar. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like leaving these extra shots and stripping my midpoint. So I think
what a sequence though for Sean.
Yeah, that did work out. That did work out well. So make the 5. Yep.
Yeah, now Sean has to consider. He has to keep thinking about how many gammons he has without doubling. How many wins he has, you know, if he wanted to double. He's in a really strong position.
Right, because that's the thing is that while his opponent's take point, Jeff's take point is 25%, Sean does one bad thing by doubling, and that is he kills the value of his gammons. Right now, an undoubled gammon is an efficient way for him to win the match. For example,
and in fact,
here,
this is the play because of that,
now,
I think.
He is too good. He just wants to play on. He does not want to send the cube. Doesn't want to do that. He just wants to win an undoubled gammon and pretty much safely win the match, potentially.
Yep.
Double 2 is strong. Yeah, this is really strong. So I would switch as opposed to hitting. Yeah,
yep,
good.
I agree. Could be wrong, though. In fact, looking at XG, I'm trying to keep up with it, and it looks like just hitting was correct that time.
Oh, wow, okay. No, I like this play, diversifying, whatnot.
Ooh, the 6, though.
This is ugly, but I mean, I would just play. You're burying one checker, right? So just 9-2. That's what he does.
Yeah, that makes sense. We need to get a checker away with every 3 and 5 has to run a checker.
Yeah, we really need a 3 or a 5 because he is at risk of just, I mean, double 4 would be a massive anti-joker. Double 6 is not a good start, that's for sure.
And see, could he have considered cubing there just because it's too good take probably. They probably still win 20.
That's a good point. You know, he definitely can consider it because now this is going to happen. But Jeff probably had a take anyway.
Like this seems like it has to be
a double.
Weird. Like I don't know, maybe not, but
hit. You can hit with the 1, and it's pretty much the same predicament again.
Yeah.
I mean, Sean wins a lot here, but 5-3, 2 out, right? We just want to get both of them out right now.
I don't know. I mean, you're almost never getting both of them away.
It's less safe. Yeah, that is less safe. So if we run 1, he does play 2 out.
I mean, 2 out makes the most sense normally. Let's see.
It's got to be the DMP play, right?
Right.
But there are gammons that are very relevant here, and now he can hit back. but that would also leave a bunch of return shots.
Oh, what a sequence. Oh my
That is a
goodness.
roll. So he's going to hit twice here.
Is he or just once?
No, he's got to hit twice. He has the same number of escape. I mean, now he's out with twos and, well, with fives, I guess, only. The other way, fives and threes, but I think he had to hit twice.
I assume you're right. It's one of those where I would have liked to look at stepping up just to try to get the other checker away. Oh,
wow, how exciting. 5-3 just nails it. And now Jeff, it looks like, is too good to double here.
Yeah, knowing your opponent's take points high, you now have a ton of gammons. I agree, I think. I mean, I'm sure he missed cubes before this.
I think so, but this has got to be too good because your opponent has to get both checkers away. They've got a 4-point board that's going to crash soon, very likely. So just take a roll. You have
and there's no way for them to
control.
There was no miracle numbers for them to get away. Now
right.
Maybe you can cash this. Let's
see. Yeah, I agree. And so double, and this is definitely a pass, right? I mean, this is ugly. There are gammons here even.
Yeah, I mean, it might be too good. The only thing I'm thinking about is if it's too good.
Sure. I think I like cashing. So two-way. What do you think we're going to see here, Ben?
I think Jeff is going to be the one to double it for the first opportunity, like the first potential market loss.
I would have shared that. I think I agree with that, actually.
It doesn't surprise me that Sean might not, but he rolled a 3-1, so he had to do it.
He rolled a 3-1, so again, very high take point here. We just want to. You can double practically whenever without making any error, but yeah, that's fine.
I would have considered slotting the 7 there.
Oh yeah. Here we don't want to hit here. That's too awkward. I would just make the 2-point. We do have a racing lead already. I don't think we hit. What do you think?
This game in its primary form is a race. So
this game is a race. You're absolutely right.
I'm really tempted to hit, but I agree with you.
I think when we hit, though, getting hit back, does it really help us in the race net? Even
well, and then what do you do with your 4? Like if we had a good 4,
that's the problem. Right, so we have to leave a massive amount of return shots with whatever 4 we choose to play.
Right.
And in that case, we're not really gaining all that much in the race if we get hit half the time after, we do that. So I think this is a good play.
6-2, I think, plays itself out and down.
Yep, agree.
5-4, are we ahead in this race?
Yeah, we are ahead in the race. We are ahead 14 pips, so the question is, are we running?
What's play B? Like, everything else looks really ugly, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is a race. We want to escape. We can just slot 2 points, or we can slot the 4 from the mid. But I think I agree. I mean...
I don't know. Let me put in his play, see what happens. Yeah, that was a blunder.
And now Sean is up in this race.
It worked out, I think. I think he's probably happy he didn't race because Sean's got this nice position now. But
yeah, and I like this play. Making the 9 was strong because it blocks double 6s. Yeah. 6-1, that clears the 14-point too, since we are up in the race.
Yeah, I don't see another play, so 5-3 makes the 5. 6-4 makes the prime.
Wow, that's strong. That's strong.
It's not over though,
No, it's not over at all. We've got a lot of equity from a 3-point game when we have a close race.
Yep. I would like to not see Sean make the 4. I want a little more excitement out of this.
Yeah. A little bit of awkwardness, maybe a little bit of awkwardness here.
I don't know, like a 5-2 or something, just so that it's not too
5-2, 5-3, 5. Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about here.
Yeah, why we should just make the 3 and play 6-5. I don't see play B. I hope he's not thinking about splitting his anchor. I hope he's not.
I mean, the good news is it can't be that bad.
No, I think it can be because we lose all of our race equity in a flash.
Right,
right?
but we're already losing this game so much that I mean, it's just not that bad. Like,
I would be very happy to see my opponent split
oh,
here.
me too. It's the wrong idea, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I'm actually, it's of course the worst two plays, or the two splitting plays that the XG is looking at.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, there's one splitting play that's not that bad. And that's making the 3 in splitting, which is of course the only.
Well, right. If you're gonna split, you make the board. Yeah, I mean, it must be what he's thinking about here.
It is a .03. It is not that bad.
So you're right. Yeah, you're right. It is close. 5-1 is actually even more awkward than the numbers we called.
Wow.
That's
Big
funny.
dice. We didn't even call something like this.
Right. So we just dumped to the deuce point, I guess. Yep, this is that. Yeah. Do you leave a checker on the mid here?
Most of our equity comes from hitting a shot or racing off. If you get hit, you lose some of your race equity, and for what? You're not gonna get shots off that point, are you? I don't know. I think I was just bringing it down, but I don't know.
Okay. 4-1. He's still not able to make that the 4 point.
This is decent distribution, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Huh. Well, you can't leave a 1-6. You have to pick that checker up.
Yeah, so we just play 9-8, 10-6.
I think so. Yeah, I don't really see another option.
Oh, I don't like it. I mean, why give him a 1-in-18 shot to just? I mean, he'd probably be what, 40% or so if he hit that.
Yeah. So here you have to kill 5s. This is not a concept that's natural for people, but by making this play, you no longer have to play a 5. And that prevents your board from breaking down quite so fast.
It's already broken, so minimize the damage. Still can't make the 4 point safely. And 5-3 is a little bit awkward here. So, wow, we're going to play heavy deuce point. This is very awkward.
This is what Jeff was hoping for.
Exactly.
I think we slot, though. I had to look at XG. It didn't occur to me.
Ace and 2. Oh, we slot the 4 point and play to the ace. Oh,
right.
Sure.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. When I said I think, I guess I meant the bot told me.
Good catch.
No, I didn't catch it. Do not give me credit.
Okay. And he found it though, so that's good. Good for him. Double 5 is pretty good here.
Yeah, basically forced and locks up a bit more race equity for him.
Definitely. If he can avoid the nasty numbers, okay, a 1, not yet. He's got to dodge a 1 and a 5 to.
Oh,
Ooh.
We have a race, ladies and gentlemen.
We have a race. Yeah, that's Sean did not like to see that. That
is it 4-3 here? You don't usually fill in that point. Oh my goodness.
No, that was huge.
Oh my goodness.
4-3 though. I think he should have played 4-3. But Jeff is a big favorite here all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Wow.
Out of nowhere. That's where that equity from that holding game, many things can happen there.
Yeah, I mean, Sean's at 7.5%.
And that's it. Yeah.
It's over.
Very exciting, but congratulations to Jeff Willis.
Yeah, and congratulations to both of them. They're both in great positions.
Yeah.
Half of the time, we're going to see a rematch of these two in the finals.
Oh, good.
So I suspect neither of them is excited about those PRs, but I can tell you that they've been playing very well this tournament. So
yes.
This was an incredibly tough match, I thought.
Oh, I agree. We had a very complicated back game. We had tough positions we had very difficult positions.
So we're going to take a bit of a break. I don't know exactly how long. We're going to look to, in fact, let me just pull it up here. I'll show you guys the bracket. Viking. But what we're going to do is we're going to follow along with, well, we're going to do one of two things. We're either going to follow along with the fighters bracket, or we're going to go to the Grand Crystal Beaver Finals, which is our Masters level event. So I'm not sure which one yet. And I will need just a minute to grab this link here. All right, so let's toss this in here. We'll show you guys the bracket. So where we just were is right here. Jeff Willis versus Sean Garber. So Jeff will advance. No, yes, Jeff will advance.
Yeah.
He's haven't had enough coffee this morning.
So Sean will have a chance in the fighters bracket then?
Yeah, so exactly.
Good.
Sean is going to go right here at the this last matchup. So what we're looking for right now is actually Art Benjamin and Alex Toth are playing in the fighters bracket. Let's see if they're already playing. It doesn't look like they're playing yet. No, they're not. So that's the next match that I think we'll stream. Alex is also alive in the Grand Crystal Beaver, so we may end up following him along here until he can play the Crystal Beaver, which might be tomorrow if he ends up in the finals of this thing as well.
Yeah, wow.
So this is where we're going to be. I'm going to leave this on the screen. I do want to let everybody know about the upcoming ABT online tournaments. We actually have a tournament next weekend, a late addition to the calendar. We swapped some events around. So the USBGF ABT Online Summer Finale is going to play next weekend. This will be a more Swiss event with the main event and the primary jackpots playing on Galaxy with clocks. And the other side events will be on Grid Gammon. Everyone is welcome. You must be a member to play, and if you do not want to play the main event, you do have to pay a small registration fee. But to find more info on that, you can go to, let me pull that link up here. USBGF Summer Finale.weebly.site.com. You can always find these links on the calendar at usbgf.org. After the summer finale, also you can find them on the Chicago Point calendar. Carol Joy Cole maintains that calendar. So let me go to that calendar now, because after the USBGF summer finale, we have a lineup all the way through to Christmas of every other week of tournaments. That starts with the Wild West Shootout, September 24th through 27th. That will be played on Grid Gammon with actually Discord as our communication platform. 2 weeks later, we will have the sunny Florida Backgammon Championships. 2 weeks after that, we go to St. Louis and the Gateway Club Championships. Then November 4th through 8th is Memphis. Both of those tournaments, by the way, are new additions to any ABT tour. So very excited to have the St. Louis Club and the Memphis Club joining the tour. 2 weeks later will be the Las Vegas Open ABT Online event. All three of those, St. Louis, Memphis, and Las Vegas, are going to be directed by Rory Pascar, with hosts of St. Louis, Memphis, and Las Vegas, which is I think what David Todd and Jerry Tanzi for St. Louis, Joe Russell for Memphis, and Howard Markowitz for Vegas. I may have those confused, but you get the idea. In December, we'll have 2 events: the California State ABT Online. This is going to be our second California event. That's going to be Candace, Patrick, and myself running that event. And then the Chicago Open ABT Online will end the calendar. We have not launched the ABT Online calendar yet for 2021, but watch for that. The plan is to keep events at a nice pace every 2 weeks or so. And the race is definitely heating up. We've got some big names left in the tournament. Art Benjamin is the one that comes to mind specifically. Oh, and I see they're already on a table. Let me check in with them.
Okay, who are the players, Ben? John Gamalielson, I think I see.
No, Art Benjamin and Alex Toth.
Okay.
Hey, Art and Alex, are you guys already playing? I missed you joining the same table.
Art Benjamin and Alex Toth.
Okay.
And
we want to stream you guys, so if you would give me just a minute to set up, and let's see, who wants to set the match, or do you guys care? Okay, so we're gonna put Art as. So I think Art, you're gonna set the match. Let me double check.
Yep.
I hear you, Carrie, but I just want to see the colors before I confirm.
Okay,
so Art needs to be white, and the person who sets is white. So yes. And then if you would give us just another, probably just 2 or 3 minutes actually, but I'll check in with you here and let you know.
So Ben,
okay. Sorry, I meant to mute myself.
Is this the quarterfinals?
But I suppose it's all right. Hearing a little bit of the background. So, Carrie, have you heard anything from Neil, Dimitri, any of those, Roberto?
Dimitri is busy now, maybe joining later. Haven't heard from Roberto, Neil, or Steve, so I'm not sure if they're still live in these events or not. But I've just emailed them all a while ago. I haven't heard from any of them.
Okay. Maybe we could pull in
Jonah, Ray. Oh, Ben, did you turn the subtitles off?
Okay, so we've got Art Benjamin and Alex Toth setting up now.
Great.
We're still working on picking up some more commentators, give you guys some variety.
Yeah, I went ahead and let Jonah Seawald know as well that we're doing commentary if he wants to join. Would welcome him.
All right, there it is. Let me pop that up here. I did ask him to use their delay for the first 2 moves each, just so we would get a chance to catch it. There it is. All right. So.
Mathemagics bluffing you.
Yes. Here
3,
we
4,
are.
6. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Great. So
Carrie, I am going to let you do your thing for now. Sure. And I'm actually going to block the camera. I just need to set up a few things. But Art Benjamin, Alex Toth, both been playing exceptionally well this tournament. Art, of course, is in the lead or in second place in the tour. I thought he was in the lead, but it's been a month or so since we've had any singles events. Let's take a look. Yep, 45.75 points. Ray Fogerland right behind him at 39.35.
Yeah, wow, he has been crushing this tour.
He really has.
Yeah, it's very impressive. But of course, he's a very, very strong player. And I don't know much about Alex Toth, how he plays, but it should be an exciting match. So let's see. Art Benjamin has a 4-2 here. Well, I would just make the 2 point, 8-2, yes, and he does that. And an interesting 6-5. Wow, he's probably going to have to leave some sort of shot here. So he may just consider hitting, or he can slot the 5 point and make the 8. Yeah, I think I like this. I think this is better structurally. Only leaves 2 additional shots. So I agree with this. Does get hit, and I would continue. Just hit and run out to the bar, in my opinion. I don't think any other 2 is productive. I think it's counterproductive. Okay, and that's what he does. And this hits back, of course. Yeah, too early to double, but of course a very strong sequence. And now I think I would just play another checker into the zone. Oh, he chose to play 2 down. Okay, I would not have given up the midpoint. I would have played 18-10, I think. But 3-1 makes the 5. And now this is very strong. Wow. If he enters on the 2, he's got to play 2-1. And if he enters on the 1, he's got to play 6-4. Either way, I suspect Art will be doubling. I think I would play bar 24, 6-4, but I'm not sure. Yeah, and he does, and I think Art will be doubling this. A 1 or a 3 looks like a market loser, and I'm not even sure that he can take this now. Would I take? Yeah, he passes, and I think that's very reasonable. He didn't have much going for him there. Was going to be stuck behind a 5 prime pretty quickly, and I think I like the pass. So the 4 should split, and the 3 should play down, yes. 4-3 must hit at least once, and I think I would hit both, just because any other 3 leaves a lot of blots around the board, or any other 4, sorry. He does split, though. Yeah, like this. He's going to get hit twice and pointed on. Very strong reply. Make the ace and hit the other 2 checkers that you can on your 5 point and your opponent's, I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure what else he's thinking about. Yeah, okay, he does. So I think, can we double 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 in the zone? I think I would take a roll just because it's so easy for your opponent to get an anchor here. And he does. And now we're going to make the 5 with the 3 and hit with the 4. We could make the 2 point, but I think it's stronger to hit loose and make the 5. At least try and make the stronger points first here. And if he does anchor, you know, he'll anchor on the 2 point as opposed to the 4 point. Yep. And he does. Wow, and he fans. So this is definitely a pass at this point. The question is Art too good? And Art thinks he is, and I think I agree with him. There's 4 blots here, 2 on the bar. Yeah, I think this is, and now he should double. It's not too good anymore. He's on the bar. There's too much opportunity for Alex to make an anchor. And now it is a question of whether this is going to be a take or not. I'm not entirely sure that I would pass, but yeah, I think I would pass. He's got 2 on the bar right now. You know, Art can enter with 2s and 4s to continue to hit, or 6s. He's lost a bit of structure, doesn't have his 8 point. I think I would just pass this. But, you know, he could get an anchor in some scenarios, and if he gets an anchor, he certainly would have a take. So I'm sure that's what he's thinking about right now, but in my opinion, I think there are too many gammons. Okay, he does take. So 5-2, Art can continue to hit. And now, yeah, even this anchor, you know, it's this, I think, it had Art not doubled, this would be a pass, I think. Just even with the 2 point anchor, I just don't think it's strong enough. With 2 on the bar. Yeah. Yeah, entering 2 was very strong, though. And now Art will have to tidy up his position. Alex would have loved an ace, a 1, to make the 3 point anchor there. And he probably just has to run out with that front checker there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, leaving another blot, you know, he got hit, and there are a lot of gammons here, of course, so he's got to be careful of losing a gammon on a 2 cube. But we're certainly going to hit, and yeah, that looks fine. 2-4, he still can't make that 3 point anchor, so does he step out to the bar? It would be really nice for him if he could make that. Of course, Art hits him a lot. I think he does step out to the bar. If Art hits him with a 1, you know, he does break the 8 point, which has a lot of value for him. You know, so 6s and 8s are good hitters, but then again, if he misses, yeah, I don't like, he keeps introducing new blots, and I really just think it's increasing his gammon chances, right? But wow, double 3 is a great roll. Wow, that's gonna give him a back game at least for, yeah, he's in this for a while now. So 2 in makes a 3 point. He could make his own 3 point, or he can hit. Yeah, I think I like this. Hitting a second checker in my mind doesn't really accomplish much. We're pretty much playing a back game, so I like to improve our inner board here. So I think I like that idea. Okay. 5-3 can jump out to the bar and hit. Yeah, absolutely. He's not so worried about being hit back again because he's got a solid back game here. You know, and he's only down 60 pips in the race. If he is going to play this as a back game, he would want to be down more in the race, but at the same time, he can play this forward and win, especially if he can get the bar point here. Yeah, so that's a great roll. The 5 comes out to the bar. And I think I would just play in with the 4, play 8 or 10 to 6. He could consider coming off the 3 point, but he would rather have the 3 point than the 2 point here. So I would just play out to the bar and 10 to 6. Okay, he did come off the anchor. It's, you know, like here he got hit. If he didn't get a 3, it could be a little bit dangerous because now you've only got 1 anchor. Art can continue to attack the other blot, but it did work out for him. He got that 3 point anchor back. I just think that was a little bit risky in my opinion. So 6-5, I think I would just play in, but stepping out makes sense too. Stepping out. Yeah, okay, I liked this. He plays in. 4-3, not much to do other than 13 to 7. We don't want to give up any of our anchors, so I like this. 4-2 is a little bit awkward. It's actually very awkward. Wow, this is interesting. Because if he plays 13-9, he has no 2. Yeah, he just has to break the 8 point. He doesn't like that at all, but that's what he has to do. 2-1's a little bit awkward as well, but he can play 13-10 and just give him a 1s and 8s. 6-5. Again, I just don't, he shouldn't come off the 2 point, the 3 point, the bar point. Just, oh, okay, this is a little bit more aggressive, even slotting. Makes sense, but again, a lot of gammons here. He could try to avoid a gammon by not having so many blots. 3-4 in with the 3, and yeah, I would just play 13-9, I think. Yep, which he does. So should Art hit? Yeah, I would hit. He already has, you know, plenty of timing in my opinion, so I would hit and just to help me clear the midpoint, hopefully, in the next few rolls. 3-5. I would just run out, yep, as he does. And again, just in order to try and clear these points in the outfield, I would hit again here and probably play 10 to 6 with the 4. Okay, yeah, that makes sense too. 2-5 just play out to the bar point here. So you have another spare checker to run around. Oh, I'm sorry. He can hit. Oh, of course he wants to hit. Yes. Yeah. And now, yeah, now a little bit of an awkward 2-4, but he can just play down. And 6-6 is a monster. So now he is certainly playing this forwards. The first two he will hit and come off of the 3-point anchor, come out with from the 2-point with another, and then what to do with the last one? Wow. 1, 2, 3. Definitely hitting and abandoning the 3-point. I think it's too risky to give up the 2-point anchor. I don't think I would give it up entirely. So yeah, I think I like this idea. Another really awkward 2-4, and wow, now there's going to be a third blot involved if he can get a 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, so he'll hit, and I would just continue and make the 9-point. 5-5 is a great roll too. He gets to hit and come off of the 2-point all the way out. He wants to come to the bar after hitting. Yep, very good. And after a fan, this is a very, very big swing. So he can hit, split off of the bar point. And now there are quite a few gammons here. A ton of gammons. So now he'll hit again, hit a third checker, and play, I would play 18 to 13, I guess. Or sorry, 18 to 14. And hit, yep. Yeah, now Art should be a pretty big favorite to win a gammon here. That 5-5 was a huge roll. 5-3 still can't quite make the 3-point, but I would just play in to the 6. Yep. Still can't make it. Yeah, we can have 5 builders if we play 6-5, 6-4. Yeah, that's what he does. I think I like this. Still can't make it, and now the 5 has got to be played 9 to, yep, just play everything in. Hope to make it. Now he can. 3-3, he'll switch with all 3 checkers from 6-3. And then he can either take one off or play 4-1. I think I would play 4-1 just to have a spare on the 3-point, and that's what he does. We don't have to rip off so aggressively to win a gammon. We're going to win a gammon as long as we're not hit, and he does leave a shot. So I would take 2 off. You know, we could get hit here, so having more checkers off could be good. But it is a little less awkward to play 4-1 again. 2-1 does not hit. If Art rolls a big double, there are some BGs. Yeah, wow. This beat. Ooh, and a 2-1. One more double for Art, and oh my goodness, yeah. Art can certainly win a backgammon now in a lot of sequences. He could roll 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s right now to do it, or or now if he's missed, he's, as long as he doesn't roll a 2-1, he has won a backgammon here. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing else to do. I mean, you know, staying isn't going to do you any good, so just make sure you can get off a backgammon if Art does roll a 2-1. Yep. And that's it. So 6 points for Art. And he has a big lead, 2 away, 9 away now. So now Alex is definitely going to be playing a little bit more aggressively with the checkers and definitely want to double very aggressively if he can potentially win a gammon. He has some ground to make up here. 5-1, I would enter with the 5 and play like 11 to 10, I think. Oh, wow, that's very aggressive. He slots, which I think it's a little bit much. I mean, you've got 4 blots around the board now, and yeah, he gets hit twice. But he can make the 5-point anchor and the ace, so that's good. Double 4 for Art. So I will make the 9-point with 2. And we could make the 4-point with 2, or we can make the 2-point. We have some choices here. 1, 2. I definitely want the 9-point in the outfield. And then I think I would keep the 8-point, actually. And I think I would make the 2-point. I'm not sure. Yeah, he opts to make the 4-point. But giving up the 8-point, you know, it has value too. So I'm just not sure which is better. 6-4. 6-4 run out. That looks fine. 6-3. Interesting. He can hit. He can also make his 5-point. Hitting leaves an awkward 6, but he can just run out from the 20-point from the front. 20 to 14. 13-10. Yeah, I think I would hit. Yeah, I like this play. That's what I would do. 4-1. I wouldn't step all the way up, so I may enter on the 24-point and just play like 13 to 9 possibly. Kind of stay out of the way of all these builders. Or we could step up, you know, to the 21-point and then play 23-22. That's possible. Don't think I would move all the way up to the 5-point, just since there are 4 builders there. Yeah, okay, he goes for 23 and 20, or yeah, 22 and 21-point. 4-1. Huh, so I guess 14 to 10 is the 4. Oh, or you can hit twice. Yeah, and he is playing aggressively here, so that makes sense at this score. Okay, and now should he double? He has 9 men in the zone. He doesn't have any innerboard points, but I mean, you know, there's a lot of contact here. There's a lot of volatility. Certainly reasonable to double this, considering the amount of gammons that there are. So yeah, he is going to double. I think it's a pretty easy take from Art, just since Alex doesn't have any innerboard points right now. Art does, actually. So wow, double 6 is interesting. What are we going to do? There's really no way to clean up these blots, so I'm inclined to just hit both of Art's checkers and then come out to the bar point maybe, but this is
So, Carrie,
this is
Roberto's
rough.
here.
Hi, Roberto.
Hey, how you doing? I was just enjoying the commentary.
We have Roberto
join in.
me for you guys. That's awesome. We have a very exciting match here between Art and Art Benjamin and Alex Toth in the semifinals of the Fighters bracket. Art just was very fortunate to win a backgammon on a 2-cube in the last game, which brought him to 7-0.
Wow. Can you give me the match number, please?
6 is really interesting. What do you think about this double 6? Are we just hitting twice here just because we can't clean up the blots anyways? Yeah, that's what he does.
Carrie, can you give me the match number?
Yes, it is 3460470.
And there we go.
Got it?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so it looks like this is Art's double 5. And I think I'm just running the anchor all the way around to the 11 point. Yeah, and that's what he does. So 4-2, I would make the 4 point here. Oh, he splits. Okay. And Art can point on him.
Here. Probably here, right?
Roberto, I can't hear you very well.
Okay, I'm going to try to fix my sound.
Oh, I hear you a little better. If you, yeah. But
can you hear me now?
yeah, that's a little better. That is. So would you hit loose with the 2? We don't need to win a gammon at all, actually, because you know, the cube is turned, but he does, and it does work out well.
Well, one of the best returns you could have hoped for there, probably.
Yeah, definitely. Yep. 5-1, just play into the 4 point, I guess.
So since Alex is not worried about gammons at all and just winning, I guess he wins this game actually more than normal, right?
Yeah, he gets to play this ace point back game all the way to the end.
Okay, he got 1 checker out, so that gives him a little time.
Right. So he does have the timing, it looks like. He could get unlucky with the timing, but it looks like he should have okay timing.
So
that was to leave it there.
Should win this around 18% of the time, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has chances. And oh, and this is this is okay. He takes a 6 off, yeah.
Yeah, normally it's better to take a checker off and not leave a blot. Yeah.
Yeah, typically. You have a choice.
Although that's no longer a choice now.
Yes, that is no longer a choice, as he's got to, I guess, just take 2 off, clear the 6 point, and leave a blot on the 4, which will leave 15 numbers, I believe. 15 numbers, yes.
So that I mean, he's considering ripping the 3 to have 4 off. Yeah.
Yes, and then it would leave the same amount of numbers, but maybe be a little bit more awkward in the future.
Yeah.
And 6-3 does not clean up, but he gets missed again.
There he is, makes the bar point.
Yep. Yeah, makes the bar. Does not clean up again, so he
another
has
shot, 3rd time. This is like baseball. Oh, he missed again. That's
right.
like 3 all-stars out in a row, getting them out.
Third consecutive opportunity.
Yeah, several 300 hitters there, just kind of getting them out.
It's a little bit frustrating, but you know, happens. 5-1. Now I
go 1-5.
I go 1-5 too, leaving the three checkers on the 3 point.
Yeah, I don't know why I do. It's probably wrong, but I always like getting more checkers off before I
agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
But that's when there's a cube. Here it's actually DMP play. I like getting
double
more
5
off.
is a terrible roll. Of course, now he has to stay, but he's got to break his 6 point. And it's looking like it's all but over here, unless we have a miracle.
Oh, he's going to be forced out. Oh, tough one.
Wow. Yes. Well, congratulations to Art. He's moving
a quick
on.
One, unfortunately for Alex. The good news is he gets to go play in the Grand Crystal Beaver Finals.
That's nice.
His consolation prize, you know.
That is a decent consolation prize.
Right. But so we'll get the next match lined up here shortly.
Sounds good. Let's see how they played. Yeah. So Art played 3.9, really strong, and Alex played a 6.8, also very strong. And I'm not too familiar with Alex Toth, so I don't know what he averages in general. I think that's probably about right for Art. Art probably is usually a little bit lower than that, if anything, but very well played and very exciting match.
Yeah, well, as soon as it uploads, we can. I'll throw it into XG when they upload the file, and
Yeah, we can
we'll be
take a
hanging out
look.
and look at it. I don't know when that other match is going to get started, but
Give me 40-1. This one flips.
no, I will not on this one give odds.
You
on the
wouldn't
flip.
give 40-1 that it would flip, that it wouldn't flip.
It was too short of a match. If it was longer, maybe, but it was too short.
So like one big decision could just be okay. I would probably give 30-1.
I would
Yeah, that
probably
one's not
take
gonna flip.
anything you were offering me.
Yeah.
It's just never going to
Ouch.
flip.
Yeah, it's never gonna flip. That's right. I would offer you 30-1.
So Ben says 40, and then you say no, only 30. But it's
Yeah.
never gonna do
Bunch
it.
of degenerate gamblers
He
over
just
here,
has,
ladies
he
and
just has a
gentlemen.
much bigger rake with his
Degens.
odds. Always take Ben's odds. They're more like, they're better. They're tighter.
Yeah, I don't do well in bets against Ben, so I quit. Unless we're like playing backgammon, I think. Even then.
Yeah, even then you don't feel all that confident, I know.
No, even then you have to roll for me.
Well, who's a favorite when you guys play each other?
Him.
Well, it depends on who's rolling for who, you know? No, I'm just kidding.
I believe I'm ahead lifetime, but he's the favorite.
Yeah, I think you're probably ahead lifetime. But Ben, there was that one session that you rolled for me, and I rolled for you, and I just crushed you, you know? And it was like, I don't know.
I know. So here's where we are in the bracket. Sorry, it's a bit small there, but we've got Art Benjamin moving along. Alex will end up in 5th, 6th. And then the bottom, we have Brian Lonergan and John Gamilson. I'm going to check in with.
Okay.
They're already playing, I suspect. Oh, in fact, why don't we load that for now? I don't actually know if we'll do the whole thing, but we'll load it for now.
Okay. When you get it, can you tell me who's white?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
Well, they might not be playing yet.
Oh, okay. That would be cool.
But that was for the main. Yeah, they haven't uploaded the match file yet, so.
Oh, they are playing. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
So playing white is.
What screen are you guys watching? You can just give me the match number again, too.
I can't get it to load on my computer for some reason, so I'm gonna load it here.
Carrie, it looks like that backdrop's from the summer finale that's coming up next week.
Oh, it does look like that. It's not, but this is my expensive oceanfront property.
All right, so the Dave Show is playing white. That is Brian Lonergan.
Okay, I guessed correctly, but then you ruined it.
And then I'm going to check in with April and Michael, see what we're going to stream next. For now, we'll just go ahead and stream this.
Sounds good.
Keep chatting. This is the other semifinal in the fighters bracket.
I don't know what screen you're watching, so can you just give me the match number?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
346 0896.
So this is the other semifinal of the fighters bracket. Is that what this is? Okay. So the other semifinal match in the fighters bracket between Brian Lonergan and John Gamalielson. Oh, are you fixing this all? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-2. Good.
2-2 to 9. And yeah, this is probably what I would do.
Yeah, even though I
hit and play to the 9.
Yeah. While on Galaxy, it's hard to scroll down and find the match. Once you get the number, it's really easy to get to it once you have the number.
I would have doubled that. I don't know if he was playing too good. He wasn't because he doubles now, but no, he wasn't too good. But I would have doubled before, I think, just with the hitting numbers and any number that makes the 5 point potentially being such a market loser. 6-2 out and down, yeah. 6-4 is a hitter.
Long distance outfield hit. Oh, here you go. Make the bar and step up, but you're getting ready to get hit here. Ooh, bad number.
Yeah, bad number. Heavy deuce point. Not too bad. We point on him. Yeah.
Deuce points. Yeah. Oh, he didn't.
Oh. Yeah, I think I would attack.
Yeah, I didn't look too closely. I was just thinking attack right away, but it shows you really should always kind of think.
Yeah, but typically, like, we want to attack a single checker. You know, this is more of a priming play, and he is down in the race, so all of this kind of points towards attacking the blot, but I'm not sure.
Well, now he's really
he's really unhappy about this. Escapes the checker, 13-8, and now Brian is just going to double. He should just double now. You know, 4
cube, standard holding game cube here.
Standard double and take, right? Yeah, he chooses not to. That's interesting.
20 pips, I think that's clearly a mistake.
I think it's a mistake too, but I don't think it's a mistake that Brian typically makes. So I don't know if maybe he's adjusting. I don't know, but
hard to adjust too much on holding games. I mean, now it's just game over. So.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now he's just flat out lost his market, and he did lose a lot by not doubling there, as you can see. Because
I could see adjusting if you're just up by 14 pips, because you think, okay, the person's also pretty high in the race, but at 20 pips, they really need to hit the shot to get back into the race, and it's not a very efficient loss.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I think that was significant. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, but a lot of times in those positions, what seems significant, it's not that big.
True. Because you only really lose your market when you do roll double 2, double 3, double 4, double 5.
Exactly.
So I don't know why he's not rolling. He's obviously not thinking about a double, but.
Well, I like it when people gives us a little time to reflect. Another thing with clock, when people are playing online, it's great to actually use your time.
Oh, absolutely.
When people are clicking dice when they still have reserve time, it's not very good. Yeah,
because you can make mistakes, and for what, you know. And Ben pointed that out, that Sean Garber and who did he play? And Jeff Willis, Sean Garber and Jeff Willis, both of them were very, very careful with their time, I think. They both got down to like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, took their time on decisions that they thought were important. And yeah, that's always good. I like to see that.
Good number. Double fours has to be good.
Yeah, it's got to be okay. Helps in the pip count for sure.
It's not that great of a number.
But it doesn't play that well. We can't make an inner board point. We don't want to come off the bar point anchor. So yeah, I think that's what you had to do. I didn't look too closely, but I think that's what you had to do. So now would you run out and make that
No,
point?
I
Yeah,
stay back. You have
it
more
reduces contact too much. Yeah. So I agree. Just run away. Double 3 is interesting because he can make the board. He can.
Yeah, make a nice, sweet 4-point board. I mean, he has.
I think that's my play, and then just wait to have builders. Just wait until you get some more builders, and yeah.
But if you bring them all down, I mean, the guy has a. I mean, does he have a take? I mean,
that's another thing. Yeah, you can play 4 down. How awkward really is it?
I'm not sure if it's a take after 4 down. I mean,
you have 6s that are safe. You have 5s that are safe. You do not have safe 3s. So but 6-3 plays, 5-3. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, and in fact, if you make the 4-point board and he jumps out to the anchor, you just don't have a double. You just don't have a double anymore at all. So I think
you'd still have a double if he doesn't get a lot of pips.
Well, you have 2 points in the outfield to clear, don't you?
Yeah, it's still a double.
Okay, he went with a hybrid play, so he did both. I think that's interesting. I think I like it. Okay, I'm really not sure though.
Yeah, I would just double this as well.
I think I like your idea of bringing all 4 down though, because then it's just hard. It's just you can just double. And I do agree that I would double now. With him having the blot inside the board, you could potentially attack with 2-1, 6-1, then just the double 4, double 5 market losers.
He'll double now, next turn.
Yeah, definitely, especially if he doesn't hop out. Now, he should hop out, right?
Yeah.
Because there's just too much risk in staying back. But now he must double.
But it's less of a double than the other ones were now.
Yeah.
He's a little awkward. He's a little stripped.
But he can lose his market with more numbers probably, like 3-5, 5-5, 4-4, 3-3, 2-2.
Yeah. Still clearly a take. We saw him last game not double this. So if for any reason, we'll see right now if he missed it last time because he's clearly thinking now. So we'll pick up.
Right.
And Brian's a great player, so he knows technically, this is a cube.
Yeah, Brian is a very strong player, which is why it's interesting that, he isn't doubling these holding game type positions. And I really think he must be doing it somewhat intentionally. But I'm not
was interesting. You could have given one more opportunity to get that 5-3. I'm not quite sure which was right.
Yeah, that is an interesting point.
Sometimes that extra point in the outfield's a liability.
Right.
And if it was further back, it would definitely be a liability if it had been on the 11. But so this is tough. This is about a 2/3, 1/3 position here. Now it's less. It's favoring Blue's probably 35% here. Yeah,
Blue doesn't like that roll, but now Blue gets the shot. John gets the shot already. So.
Oh, bummer.
Ooh, so he will double this. He will double. He must. And this is just a pass, isn't it?
Yeah, you can take those positions if in the race you have about 10% race equity based on the shot equity.
Yeah.
About 10% race. To figure your 10% race, if you're down around 20% in the race plus 2 pips, that's around 11% race equity. So that's how I do those positions.
Yeah, that's a really good, threshold to know.
Yeah, I had figured before I was working on, for a regular race, you can take with 10% less 2 pips.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a big double, especially being 4 away. That's just a pass after he fans. That was a terrible sequence for John there.
Yeah, really fast.
Very fast game, yeah. And
you're not going to see any fast cubes now at 3 away 7 away here.
No, we will not. No, we won't.
I mean, for Dave's show, we might see us.
Right, for Brian Lonergan, we will not see any cubes anytime soon. For John Gamalielson, however, if he already has made his 5 point, if he finds himself in a strong position where he can win.
Oh, he's just
gammons,
going to go for the G here now, right? He just goes.
Yes, now we don't double. We just want to roll and see if it goes well. And if it goes well, we can win a gammon. And if it doesn't, we don't lose 4 points, right?
Yeah.
Strong roll makes the 4 point, and then play. I would have played 8 to 6, I think.
I would have done this. What he did.
I don't like having the blot after numbers like this, because now he's on the bar against a 5 point board, and he's got an extra blot out there. But I'm not, I don't know. He just gets attacked a lot.
Yeah, maybe you're right, because he doesn't have a spare, so he gets it. But I just like having the extra builder there for the bar point.
Yeah, I mean, we'd certainly rather make the bar point, so I understand that being the priority.
Of
So
course.
I totally could be wrong.
With only one checker back, it's like priming a bar of soap, but it's still might
So
be.
here he's thinking about pointing on both checkers, right? Hitting both, but I think I would make the 5 point board. What do you think?
Interesting. 5 point board was my immediate thought, and I still think I'd do it. I just hate blitzing when I'm kind of primed and stuck in the back. He's not that primed, so it does leave himself. This is strong. I mean, this probably wins more gammons, and that's what he wants. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that drawn out idea of when do I cube, when do I cube. He just wants to go for the G, right?
Yeah, and now he's just flat out too good. Wouldn't be a take. It's just too good pass. And yeah, this is still just too good. Very strong.
Completely too good. The window's small, so it's really easy to kind of get above where it's too good. And then if he anchors, it will be, he probably won't cube unless he's. I think you have to be around the 76% win threshold to cube. So actually, you do run into cubes in certain holding games. You can actually cube when you're 3 away. I would not double now. Now it's still too good. You got too many.
Yeah, is he thinking about cubing out?
You got the small. You got
3s, 5s, and 4s.
5 3 points. You got double 1s at point, double 5s, double 3s. 4s hitting the outfield. I mean, what do you have that's really bad? I mean, double 6s. I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's clearly too good. I actually think it would be a big mistake to double, because the extra point is worth a lot too, right? Getting us to Crawford.
Gets you to Crawford's what you want to do.
It's huge.
That's why you don't double early. You want to get to Crawford.
And in this position, if you hit the next checker, even if he anchors, I mean, you're probably still going to be able to double, or at least be in a very strong position. Yeah. I just don't see the risk.
Probably still too good if you hit one and he's on the bar. You're probably
right. If you hit one, yeah. So now he can hit and split to have more builders, I guess. Yeah.
If it doesn't leave, you'd have to see if it left. I think it left double 5.
It left 5s, but 5s. I mean, 5s are pretty bad anyway. I don't know.
I would lose.
Okay. Oh, he picked and passed.
Well, another pick and pass. Okay, that's probably right.
Yeah, would you be leaving it there? Now he has to.
Now I'd hit.
Yeah, now he has to leave it there. But it is interesting for him to not hit there. I think I don't like that. He's given
double him out.
Now just double him out. But he gave up on so many gammons not hitting there, and
yeah, I would double this now.
I would certainly double. Now, yeah, we're sure it's a pass, though, right?
Yeah, I don't think he has enough to take here.
Not much contact here. Brian gets a roll. Yeah, so he does pass. 2 away, 7 away.
11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, around 16%. Yeah. Win chances.
Split them all to the 21 and 20. Oh, I would have done it the other way, I think.
Yeah, I would have done the other way too, but fighting for the best point is always good.
Sure. Yeah.
But when you're behind, sometimes you don't want the furthest advanced anchor when you're already behind. You want that space that they can't fill in sometimes. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, he's just
Yeah, this is just a
to the dice
monster.
gods today. Their dice gods are quite happy.
2 helps out a lot, but now, so what do you think? We're still just going to play for a gammon though, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, this would be I presume it would be a take if Brian did double. So we don't want to lose 4 points. We win some gammons. Play to the 5 and the 7, I guess. Mm-hmm. Oh, do you advance your anchor here with this 4-2?
No. Too far down. You don't want the advanced anchor now. I might just even come in on the 2 and bring it down just like this.
Yep, that's what he does.
Because this is exactly what I was saying before. The advanced anchor you want when it's early. When you're further back, the 2 point, he's going to win much more games with the 2 point anchor here. Here I just slot the 3, I guess.
Slot the 3, yeah. Yeah, because if Brian can't make his 4 point, I mean, it does become an issue.
Exactly. So here he gets to play with the phantom point.
Phantom 2-4 back game, yeah. Hopefully.
It makes the 4
It would be more exciting.
Probably make the 4 point from the checker that's on the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 8's a point that you want. You know, it could possibly be.
Right, yeah. And he does that. And this is awkward now. Getting awkward.
So this is neat. You just go 8 and 3. Perfect. Exactly what you want. And this is a good... No, it's not.
This is not a good number.
It's a shot already.
Generally, the numbers that leave shots aren't good, Roberto. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, at first I saw they cleared from behind, and I was
I know, I did too. I'm just.
I think you're getting me back because I think I told you the same thing.
I am getting you back.
So what's up with this? I mean, do you just? I mean.
Oh wow, are we getting gammoned a lot if we don't double?
Yes, you are, but
so that
shots, but
there's only 13 shots.
If this was like 2 away, more away, I'm sure it's a cube. I would just, if you're just getting bad dice, I'd just go ahead and cube this. That's fine. I'd like the board to be better.
I don't know. I wouldn't, but he can get shots later. So maybe he splits with a 2, and now he can get a double shot potentially. So I mean, yeah. It's interesting.
You have to see if G's were high enough or not.
That's the thing. How many gammons did he lose that he was killing? Because when he doubles, the gammons that he loses no longer matter.
Geez.
Wow, that was just a monster. Yeah, this is
and this is the negative of having cubed. He wouldn't necessarily get G'd here.
And he rolls an ace. So he's even. Right, and now that's the negative, is that he would have the opportunity to play.
Yeah, it's going to look like he would have got more G'd because he stayed back, but he would have ran with the checker.
Right, he would have ran. Well, congratulations to Brian Lonergan, advancing to the finals of the Fighters Bracket, where he will play, I believe, Art Benjamin.
Great. Yeah, both Brian and Art are tearing it up on the online circuit here.
Yeah, both super strong players. So, wow, look at those PRs. Really strong from both players. And John actually played a little bit better, but super strong PRs. Definitely what I would expect from Brian. And John, yeah, played really well. So we should have a really exciting match between Art Benjamin and Brian Lonergan. It should be a very high level match. So that should be fun.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a long one in there. Match.
Absolutely.
I guess these are still 9 points. A little short, I think, for open level play, especially.
They've been quick. They've been quick, that's for sure. I mean, like I said, Art won a backgammon on a 2 cube.
I just think these are the kind of things you have at a live tournament. Okay, in the console, you might have 9 for the open, but I think online, you can just make it a little longer. It's so fast comparatively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they really are quick.
So we're going to be moving to the Grand Crystal Beaver.
Awesome.
It's going to be the finals between, between Alex Toth and Jeremy Big Eye.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. So this will be a 13-pointer, I believe.
I think the Beaver was 11 points, unless they changed.
11, sure. I don't know. Carrie, if you want to update the info in the meantime, you guys can chat.
I will.
I'll be back.
I will. Yeah, thanks. I believe it is 11 though. Okay, so event round finals name.
Yeah, even then, I would have liked, for the Masters event, I would have liked a little bit longer. 13 or something.
Yeah,
But they're packing a lot of events into it. But online, it's just faster than live. It is.
Significantly faster. I mean, significantly. There's no setting up the board in between games. Even just the rolling of physical dice versus, real dice or versus online dice, and people are just clicking and clicking. So yeah, it's a lot faster. So
there's no setup between games. I mean, you play this, it's instant. I mean, there's at least 30 seconds between games, each game normally, and here there's nothing. So,
yeah, you're right.
And we normally play on 2-minute clock time, and this is 1 minute online that starts.
Yeah, that's another thing. I wish Galaxy had a 2-minute per point, because I think it's a little bit fast for quote unquote normal, time settings.
Well, I think the standard would probably be somewhere around to get the same amount of reflection time. I mean, it depends what style of player you are, and it depends how fast you are on pip counts, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you're Art Benjamin,
counts, so it's faster. But I would say, somewhere around 90 seconds or something. But I've gotten used to actually prepare for tournaments. I have to not play speed. I'd always play speed on Galaxy. And then I was playing way too fast when I play Galaxy. It's it's a fun site to play on, but it's kind of, I call it a click site for me. It's not one where I don't sit around and reflect as much. So when I knew I was going to be playing this, I had to stop doing speeds for, like more than a week. I mean, it was just to kind of get used to slowing it down at normal or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is Jeremy Beguy and versus Alex Toth.
Yeah, a little salty on this one because Jeremy just beat me in the semifinals for this the other day.
Wish you were doing commentary, huh?
I really wish I had a Crystal Beaver, and so yeah, I'd like to get it. So
I will mention that I believe you have a Viking longship.
Yes, I do have a Viking longship. Really nice.
That was a big, great win for you. Yeah, I remember that. That was exciting.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I wasn't even going to play, and I think they're short a person, and everyone was like,
Whatever,
"Come on here, I'll put in 100. I'll do this," and everyone's like, "Okay." It wasn't even really for the money, but I was like, "Okay, I'll play." And then I won. So when I won, like 4 or 5 different people had put up money or something. So everyone was happy.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, you win a lot less money that way, but become the fan favorite when you start winning, when like half the room has a piece of you.
Well, let me tell you then, I'm the fan favorite.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm going to step away for a minute when we come back and do something. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem.
Just if you do get it, when I come back, if you know the match number, just hold it and then I'll.
Yeah, sure thing. I will. Oh, hi, Steve.
Hi, Carrie.
How are you?
We. Oh, you got a place out in the Caribbean, as I see. Nice.
Yes, doesn't that look nice? Yeah, it looks.
If it
Well,
was real.
well, yeah. This is such a treat to have you. Thank you for joining us.
My pleasure. What's going on this afternoon?
Yeah, we are about to watch the finals of the Grand Crystal Beaver.
Oh my, yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah, between Alex Toth and Jeremy Beguy.
Oh, okay. I just played Alex in the second chance, and he made it so that I would be eligible to do the commentary.
Oh well, okay.
Actually, I made it happen for myself. I took a bad cube. It was poor Alex made a redouble that was too good to redouble, but I didn't believe it, so I just went ahead and took. So
yeah, that happens. I mean, yeah, tough game.
okay. So
we have Roberto here too. He's just stepped away for a moment, but I will let you guys. I'll go ahead and add your name, and I'll let you guys commentate on this match. It should be exciting. 11 points, and I believe the players are getting ready now, so they should start soon.
So let's see. Let me. I guess I can have the window open for Galaxy and Zoom at the same time. Just minimize the screens.
So when they start their match, I'll give you a Galaxy number, or else you can find it in the list.
Easter egg hunt.
Right. Yeah, I can give you the number.
Okay, that sounds good. Are we broadcasting now, or are we just having a friendly conversation?
I believe we are streaming right now.
Okay, then I take back everything bad I ever said about you. Actually, I never said anything bad about you. You're terrific.
No, I don't think you ever said anything bad about me. And I would never say anything bad about you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so how hot is it where you are? Is it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's too hot.
You're in Cincinnati right now?
Yeah, I'm in Cincinnati. Let's see. It's how hot is it where you are? You're in LA right now?
It's 108 degrees where I am, and that's not even the hottest place. That's
108. Wow.
It's 108 in Los Angeles, but if you go out to the San Fernando Valley, it's probably like 10 degrees hotter. Let me check.
So like you don't go outside when it's 108. I mean,
well, I'm not going outside, but it's warm enough in my apartment as is. Let's check Chatsworth.
Yeah, it's 80 here, so.
Wow, I dream about day when it's 80.
Right, I bet.
Yeah, Chatsworth's 118 right now.
Wow.
That's the hottest place traditionally in the LA metropolitan area, unless you go out to the deserts.
Wow.
Let's see, Palm Springs. Let me check.
That's crazy.
Springs out. Okay, well, it's only 111 in Palm Springs, 118 in Chatsworth, 108 where I am. Terrific. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, Jeremy, he started out really hot. He won his first 8 matches, and between the Grand Crystal Beaver and the Friday Frigga, so he was in the finals of both events. Back in my glory days, I used to get into multiple finals at the same time, but it's been a while. But that's a really good performance. And Jeremy's a strong player. He's probably gotten better.
Yeah.
He is a publisher of books at the Fortuitous Press, including Classic Backgammon Revisited, among other classics. And Alex, I don't know too much about him, but he's a nice young man from Washington State. And I've had many memorable matches with him over the years. And
Okay.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, good. No, I mean, I didn't know too much about these players, to be honest, so I appreciate you giving us some insight. Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy, yeah, I've known Jeremy for quite a while. And he's really, really sharp. And tough competitor. I remember he got to the finals against Matt Congar one time. And that was in Las Vegas. And Matt was down to 2 or 3 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Quite a while. And he had some, maybe it wasn't 2 or 3, but it was under 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And he had Jeremy was playing a back game, and Matt was like deliberately breaking points and like leaving blots everywhere. And he's doing this all while he has less than 10 seconds on his clock. But it was never a problem. He eventually won the game and didn't lose on time, but it was quite exciting to watch. I actually transcribed the match. And if I could find that match, it would be interesting to go over. I don't know where it is. But Matt won. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think that might have been the year Matt won the ABT, and he won. Let me check that up quickly on Chicago Point. Because Matt won both Vegas tournaments that year. I don't know if he did anything else, and he won the ABT. So all I got to do is look for ABT Players of the Year. Okay. Oh, he's a Player of the Year for 2017. So let's take a look. Go to 2017 tournament results. Well, he beat Layla in November in the finals, November 2017. They, let's see, and then back in April.
In Vegas?
Yeah, how about this? How about this for a little bit of trivia here?
Okay.
The guy he beat in the finals, so the time that he beat Jeremy in the finals in Vegas was some other time. I have to research that. But the gentleman who he beat in the finals of April 2017 was none other than Alex Toth.
Oh, wow.
So he is a player of some renown.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, second place
really
is,
good to know.
I've come in second place in Vegas one time. That was to Knack Ballard on August 17th, 1994. Why I remember that exact date, I don't know, but that's when it happened. And anyway, so yeah,
Okay,
Alex,
I'm here.
Here we go.
Hey, Ben.
I think we have it set up for Alex playing white, Jeremy playing blue. So that means that
I did that correctly.
no, I sorry, Carrie, I'm talking to Alex and Jeremy. Let me mute myself.
Oh, that's funny.
If you would, For the first 4 moves, use your delay. Obviously, don't. I'm not asking you to burn clock time, but it'll give me a second to get the match added to the stream. Or your don't use your reserve time, I should say. All right, they are going.
Okay, match number if you can.
3, 4, 6, 1, 5, 6, 8. And is it going to be Roberto and Steve?
Yeah, Roberto just took a quick break. He's going to be back shortly, so
Okay.
I'm just, I'll just stay with Steve until Roberto comes back.
Just remember to turn your camera off once.
So if I turn my camera off, then it'll put Roberto up there.
I think so.
Okay, I do too.
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
great.
Great. And then it's going. They're playing.
All righty, thank you. So, bluffing you, white, is Alex Toth, and Fortuitous Press is Jeremy Bagai playing the blue checkers. This is the finals of the Grand Crystal Beaver of the 2020 Viking Classic ABT online event. And we have Steve here. Roberto will be joining him shortly, and they've started.
Yeah, the Grand Crystal Beaver is a very prestigious tournament. Started in 1999 in Chicago. Bill Davis's Midwest Backgammon Championships. I actually was fortunate enough to win the tournament twice. The first time in 2000, I beat Knack Ballard in the finals. I was pretty lucky. Knack played about a 2.0, and I played about a 4.0. But I was lucky enough to win. And I won a second time in 2009, but they've been having it just about every year for, well, it's 2020 now. There was 1 year they missed, so 21 years, 22 years. And it's a really nice tournament to win. The trophy that you win is actually a Swarovski Crystal Beaver. And let me...
Yeah.
If players at home can see, but where's my camera here? There's the little crystal beaver there.
Yeah, there's the Grand Crystal Beaver.
It's a really nice one. And we got a couple of them. They keep each other company up on the trophy shelf. Okay, so let's get into some backgammon here. It's the first game of an 11-point match.
Yes.
And let's see. Jeremy is playing the blue checkers on the bottom side, and
Alex is the white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Roberto. Here, let me. I am going to go ahead and bow out and let Roberto and Steve take the wheel here.
Okay, can you give me the number again, please?
Yes, it is 346 1568.
Okie dokie. Got it.
Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Hello, Roberto.
How you doing, Steve?
Oh, you got some cool purple and white dice that they're up on the wall behind you.
Yeah, that's my backdrop there.
Yeah.
So I heard Alex beat you, or you'd be playing in this match.
No. Actually, that was a separate event. Alex beat me in the second chance of the Odin Open. And here we go. Here's a cube action here. Jeremy's doubling, up 18 pips in the race. He's got aces and deuces to hit. I wouldn't take it with his. Oh, that's surprising that Alex takes. I mean, the advantage here, 3-point board, possible 5 prime, and Alex has got no defense other than possibly making the anchor if he gets lucky. I definitely would not have taken that.
Yeah, I call those non-holding games because they look like they're takes if you had the anchor, but you don't have the anchor. So
yeah, it's too many ifs involved. But Jeremy hit loose and Alex hit back, and there's a huge roll coming up here, which
look at that roll.
Responds finally. He gets to hit twice and make his 3-point. So if Jeremy doesn't roll a 4, then Alex could possibly have a recube, or maybe even play for
Or
the game.
play on with all those blots in the outfield. Look at that.
Yeah, and he did dance. I mean, I think I'd take a shake here.
Oh yeah. You seem too good right now, basically.
Yeah, 34 pip lead. He's got 4 builders. I mean, the prime isn't that strong to contain him. Plus, Jeremy's got another blot in jeopardy. So aces work as well as 2s, 3s, 4s, and 6s. He does play on. Presumably, that's what he's thinking. And sometimes you can get rewarded for pretty speculative take there. I wouldn't have taken that one. Continuing the advantage here, taking the 5 point.
Great setup.
I mean, if Alex can pick up 4 checkers here, you might be in a candidate to think about winning a backgammon.
So would you? I'd probably step up and go to the 8 here. Or do you just hit?
No, I'm going to hit and play 10 to 8. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure I'm going to be able to get that checker out of there at some point in time. I'm going maximum attack here, not giving Jeremy any chance to recover. But now you can move up. You can hit and move up here.
So now you hit and step up now. Yeah.
This might be a backgammon. This is like first game in. Interesting. You could play 5 to 2 here and give yourself multiple covers. I'm not sure you want to risk it, but I think it's an idea.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'd probably just wimp out and go to another one to the 8.
I mean, you definitely. I mean, you don't want to lose the game. It's such a one game here.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done
that. Look at this. He covers. He covers all the way back from the 10 point. And now you hit with anything you can. I mean, you can't. I mean, gosh, do you even consider breaking the 5 point and hitting here just to not let him anchor up? How horrible is that?
Man, there's no way I'd do that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, now he's got the anchor. Although, I mean, he owns the cube, so not too much bad can happen. I mean, but if Jeremy slowly brings his pieces in, and then by the time Alex, look at this double 2s, he can barely play it. He's blocked behind that 2 prime. But if Jeremy can bring his pieces in as Alex is bringing his pieces around the board and bearing off, he can make the 5 point, and then Alex is a candidate to possibly lose the game again. I honestly might have considered breaking the 5 point and hitting. That might be crazy, but
I'd have to see that play. It looks amazing. It's something
I would not. I just wouldn't want him to anchor up. I could be completely wrong, and we'll find out. We're going to get the great and powerful Oz XG. Going to let us know later. I mean, I think I leave the double aces here and just bring a piece in. I don't want to put another piece on the bar point. Whenever I suggest a bad move, Roberto sneezes. I mean, it happens a lot. Look at this. He left a shot and he got hit. Unbelievable. Now, does Alex consider doubling from the bar with 2 checkers off and the 5 point open? He didn't. Oh, and Jeremy hits him back.
Wow, amazing.
I don't think he can cube. If Jeremy's position was a little bit weaker, you might think about doubling. But with only 2 checkers off, there's too good a chance you're going to get primed. And then, all right, this is not so good for Mr. Toth here. He lost one of the points in his board and the prime. What do you do with the 6-1 here?
I don't lift.
Lift and then come out to the 18, just cover the outfield.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think I'd lift myself.
Oh, you don't think you'd lift? Well, yeah. I wouldn't leave it there. I mean, I'd either hit him or...
Yeah, you can hit. Hit's a viable...
I think I just play 18 and 7. I just come out to the outfield, cover the outfield. There's very few numbers he's escaping with. I don't want to get hit. Look at this. I mean, everything hits except for double 4s practically. So Jeremy is, wow, this is a pretty exciting first game here. I mean, sometimes matches are a bunch of mundane holding games and races, but this is heavy duty contact and lots of interesting decisions, cube decisions. I just make the 11 here.
Yeah, 11's a strong point. You're guaranteed to get like a shot back unless he gets double five. So
Yeah, I mean, Alex has still got 3 active builders on his prime, so I'm not real excited about necessarily leaving the anchor just yet. You've got plenty of pieces to play to contain with.
yeah, no. In containment, those back checkers are a guard. They're stopping him from making a better board. His board's a lot worse.
Oh, that seemed to be unnecessary there. I mean, I understand you want to play big when you've already doubled the cube, but look at these. He took a huge risk slotting there. He didn't even cover.
Yeah, you don't need to. So here I would just make the 11 again.
Yeah, then bring a builder down. I mean, now that you got it slotted, you're just going to leave it there. And if Alex doesn't come in, Jeremy's going to have his double again. In a game where Jeremy was winning convincingly, Alex had a potential to turn it around and gammon or backgammon Jeremy. Oh, Alex hit. Okay, I think it's a recube now. I don't think it's too good. I just perfect. What would you do there, Roberto?
I mean, now, yes, it probably would have recubed. Now it's
now it's too good again. I probably would have redoubled. Okay, now he's gonna have to leave a direct shot. He gets missed. Alex once again is playing for the gammon.
Wow.
This, with different natured players here, this match could be on a 16 cube and be over like we can go on a lunch break immediately. But this is again has the potential for a backgammon here. Alex has got 8 checkers left. Jeremy still has a checker on the bar. Going to come out, but one double by Alex, and it could easily be a backgammon. Okay, now it looks like probably Jeremy's going to escape the gammon. I'm going to play 18 and 21.
Yeah, I do that too.
I don't think I'm keeping the anchor, but it's possible.
Well,
You're going
not
to come out.
I mean, the BGs just go up.
That's not bad. That might not be bad. All right, huge number, but he misses, and he misses with the 3-1. Well, you should probably go. I mean, backgammon is again an issue. Only 2-1 and double ones would really work out poorly. Well, if Alex can get out, if Jeremy can get out with 2 pieces here, he's going to save the backgammon. It's right for money, and it's going to be right in this circumstance in a 9-point match. So Alex Toth takes a 4-0 lead in a very, very exciting first game of this Grand Crystal Beaver Finals 2020 version in the Viking Classic.
Yeah, you can see when Alex was just playing against, he was playing in the semifinals against Art Benjamin, and he had just lost the backgammon in the first game.
Oh, did he now? Wow.
So now he almost won one in the first game. Wouldn't that have been crazy?
All right, so Jeremy's can be a little bit more free with taking the cube and turning the cube in a lot of positions with a deficit of 4-0. I personally would have ran the back checker out facing 2 strip points. Now he's probably going to get hit. I would rather hit than go for structure. I mean, he's down in the race, Alex.
Hit and step up, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Which one I step up with, I'm, not terribly sure.
I step up with the back guy here. Just the return hits, this card is good. The ones aren't good the other ways.
Yeah, it's diversification, but it's not that big a deal. He doesn't have, he only has a couple of jokers, double 2 and double 4, as opposed to double 3 and double 1, if you stepped up with the other one. I actually play to the 20, but I doubt there's much of a difference. So quite a bit of time. We got normal time settings here. I wouldn't have made that play. I think that's a misstep. I think that's a misstep by Mr. Toth. Okay, Jeremy's got an easy play here, 20, 22 and 10, nothing else.
Because he's behind in the race here. I mean, he's losing.
Yeah, he went for structure, and I might not have even made the 5-point. I might have made 3-point if I wasn't, because this is his pieces are not ideally placed to block Jeremy in.
So, like to say, Jeremy's just a bar of soap back there. You can't really. It's hard to contain that bar of soap.
Oh yeah, think about that. Yeah. Yourself. Well, the 3 is pretty easy. What do you do with the 4 here?
Ooh.
I guess break the midpoint.
That's a tough play.
I'm definitely not playing 10-6.
When you have a solid anchor, he doesn't have a board.
I mean, it's possible he could just, double tiger here.
Like this. Yeah, this is.
I wouldn't have done that. Worked
probably
out
would've
well
won
for
that
him.
before breaking the midpoint, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like this stackage here. It's like you voluntarily stacked when it wasn't necessary. I think I'm going to slot here with the 4 after covering. I mean, the deuce. Just like same as a hit loose.
Interesting.
I mean, the race is an issue.
Unstacked, you have much better board. You have an advanced anchor. His board's not a threat. Yeah, I think it's a good, efficient use of checkers. Good play, Steve.
I mean, you are risking, harming. No, definitely not that. All right, so it would have worked out too. The slot. Oh boy. What do you do with the 5 here?
Don't you just jump out?
I don't think so. I don't want to give him good 6s. I mean, it might be right. I would play 8 to 3.
He is breaking that mid though to do it. And he has
That's true.
All the way back around. I mean,
But I would not have done that. I would have played 8 to 3. It's more constructive. I mean, the builder distribution is more equal this way, but I don't like putting a piece on the ace point.
so I think he's going to run. Although the slot is a good play here too.
How about making the 8 point?
Well, that's good too. But I don't know. I kind of like the slot on the 4.
No, I definitely want to make the 8 point. I would block him from getting out. The race is relatively close. The aces don't hurt you that much if you get hit because you got an anchor and he's got a blot on his ace point.
So if what I'm learning from you is the midpoint's kind of overrated at this point of the game, or we're kind of moving away.
I mean, that's something that's been written about. Don't strip the midpoint. I'm rarely ever concerned about that. If I can do just something productive with my numbers, I'm going to do it. So here we go. He makes his 4-point board, slots his deuce point, and race is dead just about even. And even with the deficit of the score, Jeremy's going to need a number as good as double 4s to think about cubing. Oh, and he rolled double 4s. No, I predicted that.
So you just bring them all down, right?
Yeah. So yeah, 17 pip lead. Let's see. Okay, now it's a 13 pip lead. Are you doubling this, trailing 4-0 without your 5-point made?
Yes.
Seems reasonable, but it's a very, very easy take. And I wouldn't fault not doubling either. One of the reasons to not double is that you can improve your position, then find a position that's a double, and then your opponent might drop a take.
But this
just
is
because.
I mean, do you take this?
Well,
I mean,
that's a little bit of a negative free roll to leave that blot there. I didn't see the purpose of leaving the blot.
Well,
I mean, he could roll 1 6 2 6
with a 3-2. He couldn't get it out. He was stuck.
He did. Well, okay, so that I guess they are playing legal moves here. Yeah, so it's a 15. What is it? A 15 pip lead here.
Yeah.
I mean, normally you would think this would be a pretty easy take. He's got all those points to clear. He doesn't have that much attacking value. Alex has got the anchor.
The blot on the ace hurts him, right? I mean, does that give him enough to take with that blot on the ace?
I think it's a take at 0-0, whether it's a take at leading 4-0. I don't think it makes too much difference. I mean, your recube is relatively frozen at this score. All right, so
that's a good number to clear the back right here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if he happens to roll double 6s, he's still only barely ahead in the race. But yeah, I mean, your point is your favorite. Just bring your pieces home. So I think I'd get out of there off the 18 point, slot the bar in the 13. There was really no. I mean, other than stopping ace deuce and double ace from making the prime, which may have been enough, I didn't see a tremendous reason to leave the checker there. Now I might leave the checker there. Just slot the ace point. That stops Jeremy from moving forward with double aces and bring in a piece in with ace 4. But he might just make.
Yeah, he can just slot the ace here. I mean.
Yeah, these plays aren't that big a deal. Okay, so now if he can stay, I'm on a slot of the ace because now 5-1 doesn't work for him. He's got to go now. Yeah. Definitely slot the ace. I don't think coming off the anchor is a good idea. I mean, he's maybe thinking about getting some kind of double shot with 6-4 against 6-4, but just keep the anchor. You're never getting gammoned.
Yeah, this seems pretty automatic.
Okay, but slotting, slot in a slot now. I mean, you can't be too concerned about getting gammoned here. I just make the ace. But bringing the 6 in is
I'd slot it. I'd do this play.
that's okay. That's okay.
You're not.
All right,
You're
this-
likely not going to get a shot, and you're going to be running right now either. I mean, this is.
Yeah, I mean, this is
But now I'd make it right. I mean, it's not a good running number. So
yeah, I don't think it makes too big a difference, but so I take a piece off, play 6-4, 6-3, whatever.
oh,
So this
Yeah.
is going to be, I mean, this may look like, oh, you know, he's got a chance, but I mean, he didn't really have much of a chance till the double fours here. But now Alex is looking at having one checker back against 5 on the highest 2 points. So double 4, double 5, and double 6 are going to leave a shot, no matter how he plays it. You can play 3 to the ace point and then 6-2, same deal. So Jeremy's going to have a couple of shakes to possibly get a shot here. The gammon risk is extremely low. How'd you do in this tournament, Roberto, other than just being eligible for commentary?
I lost here to Bagai in the semifinal. I would have been playing in this, so I did make the semis in the.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Yeah. Okay, so that's a reasonable play. So I would not bring the last piece in. I'm not too worried. I mean, the race chances are pretty weak. I might keep it. Yeah, that's right. Just give yourself a couple of chances to get a shot. This is a real good roll for Jeremy. The thing about playing the pieces in and making the ace point is that you're not getting a shot on the next roll.
Yeah, I just go.
So, but the chance of getting gammon is so remote that you might roll a 2-1 or a 4-1 here. Now he has to go. Okay, this game is just about game over. So it looks like it's going to be Alex 4 and Jeremy 2, fortuitous press against bluffing you. Does that mean he's a poker player? I don't know.
I think he is a poker player. I think
Oh,
so.
okay.
I did hear that earlier.
I was a losing poker player for many years, and now with the COVID, they closed all the casinos and saving me money. Only one silver lining of this pandemic here. Terrible, terrible thing. All right, so a couple of boring moves here, and the game will be over. And Jeremy will have narrowed the gap from 4-0 to 4-2. Still has going to have a tendency to be slightly more aggressive in doubling and taking. But so a little bit of fireworks in the first couple of games here.
5 point.
Great shot for Alex to enter and make the 5 point. Can't be any more simple than that. This is not quite as simple. I mean,
Whoa.
gosh, what do you do
Double
here?
tiger.
You could double tiger. It's awful. I mean,
the hitting's clear, right? That it's a 2 or not?
yeah, 6-4, and then well, look at that. That's an interesting move. That if that's right, I really learned something. I think I actually play 6-5 instead of making the anchor. That might be. I mean, there aren't that many counter jokers. I actually would have done that play. So even with the 4-2 leader, I think I still want to double. He's got everything going for him. Better board, huge race lead.
Yeah, this is a clear double. It's a clear.
And Jeremy could show some discipline and drop this. I mean, if you're down 6-2, it's probably not even a double. But 4-2, I mean, Alex can earn all 4 points of a possible double gammon win to go ahead 8-2 Crawford. So I'd be very wary about taking this.
I mean, a normal score, this is a pass. Certainly.
Although I have a history of dropping cubes at odd scores that you shouldn't. But Jeremy does drop. We'll see if both our concepts are right. Okay, so 3-1. So this is an interesting point here, Roberto. Alex has had 5-2. Now I said that Jeremy should be a little more aggressive in doubling and taking at these scores. But with Alex being 4 away, Jeremy's got to be very careful and not just gratuitously taking a cube that it's pretty strong for Alex, because a gammon win just puts him out.
Yeah.
You got to be very careful.
Yeah, once you get 4 away, it kind of flips the conservative aggressiveness meter. It kind of changes it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean the difference between a 5-2 score and a 6-2 score is like a different backgammon galaxy, honestly. Throwing a little plug for our host site, Backgammon Galaxy. A fantastic number for Jeremy. So this is going to be, well, until the 2-4 there, I was thinking cube, but again, this might be a little bit too early at the score, you know, because Alex is 4 away. Might be just shy of a cube. Race lead is very modest. He doesn't have that strong an attacking chance. Even if he rolls 6-1 and makes the bar point. Oh, thank you very much. He rolls a 6-1 and makes the bar point. I do that before double hitting. He does double hit. I don't like that play. I mean, it might be right, and it certainly worked out. Simple double pass, not too good for me.
Yeah, I agree with the double pass there.
He's either playing on or he didn't think it was a cue, but I can't imagine down 5-2 he didn't think it was good enough.
Just wasn't enough.
I would have brought another builder in. He already put the guy in the ace point. Okay, now we'll find out whether he was playing on or not, because
he was playing
he got
on.
better, and yes, he is. All right, so all right, just attack away. 13-11. So Jeremy, if he does win a game and then narrow the gap to 5-4, we're playing to 11 points. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I made the mistake of thinking it was 9 because I just played Alex Toth a 9-point match and claiming that Jeremy needed to be careful.
Yeah, we just saw a 9-point match.
But it was
well,
6 away.
So when you said 9, I did not point out the error either. So
yeah. Okay. So
double 5 doesn't hurt him. This is good. He can kind of bring that other checker all the way around.
Yeah, I don't think I played at the 3-point. I probably played 2 to the anyway. I come out here with the 6. I don't want to give myself a horrendous double 5. Come out with the 6 and bring a 3 down.
Yeah. Yeah, I also get
possibly even all the way, because now it stops the double 6 anti-joker, which he rolled. I mean, I'm fantastic at calling these numbers here before they come up. This must have happened earlier. I must have seen this earlier. Predestination. All right, so Jeremy might not close Alex out. I don't think I slot here. Or do you?
No need to slot.
All right.
This is the play. It gives you clean.
I mean, I still might think about slotting, honestly, because Jeremy's only got a 1-point board.
Well, since it's not doubled, so if he hits you just double him while he still has 1 on the bar or something like that.
Well, you would probably still play on if you, but now maybe slotting is a little less enticing because his coverage is a little bit awkward. That's not terrible. You could have played 5-4. All right. Not a disaster just yet, but I might have slotted on an earlier occasion just to avoid this phantom deuce point game. So what do we got here? 5-3. All right. Not terrible. Okay.
Still only 1 checker off. There you go.
Phantom of the Opera coming true. Phantom deuce point game.
That is the race to save G.
Bar 5. It's only wastes 1 pip and perfectly efficient. All right, so Jeremy is in the hunt here to.
I'm gonna call that he's gonna save this if these numbers keep up. Look at this.
Yeah, I still think I played. Oh, I would not have played 2 in. That's wasting 3 pips. I mean, 3 additional pips. Yeah, could that be the difference there in the 3 pips he wasted by playing 9-3 instead of 13-7? We'll see.
What, did he have the 3 slotted before, or did he just made it outright?
I believe he made it outright.
So that's 6 pips, right? I mean, he wasted.
No, he was going to play 1 to the 3-point anyway.
Oh, okay.
I'm not smart enough to know whether that made a difference or not.
We'll see.
It might have.
I mean, it might very well have made the difference.
No, I think it didn't because of the 3-1. It would have,
because of the
if he had a
crossovers?
piece outside, he was going to miss on the ace.
Because you got the crossovers anyway, or something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, so it's probably going to be gammon. Okay, so Alex initially had a fairly large lead, is narrowed to 5-4, pretty darn close.
It was actually amazing it got that close to saving. That was like multiple double 5s.
Yeah, he did roll double 6s twice.
And double 5s. And Jeremy didn't get to rip. I mean, he was kind of bearing off.
Well, he did roll a double 5s, I think. All right, that's a nice play Alex made. Okay, pretty good shot here. Make the 5-point and then move the back checker forward, 24-22. Duplicating fours, adding connectivity. I wouldn't do that. I mean, he's giving him a good deuce that he's got blocked on the other side of the board. This is not very constructive. Slot the 4-point probably.
Yeah, ugly roll. That's the best.
I don't think it's a cube. I mean, he's got the advantage, but I don't know. How bad a double would this be? I think because Jeremy's got the 18-point, you probably just wait. And he's duplicating threes. I mean, if Alex rolled an ace deuce,
I would not be doubling those.
I would not,
It's a market loser here.
Yeah, but sometimes, these situations come up. I just miss the double. I miss the concept. He does have advantages on all fronts. Modest race lead, better board, better prime, and a shot. He is doubling. It could be a double. I wouldn't, but I don't mind it so much. He could run all the way out and duplicate fours and twos. It's an idea. If he was stripped on the midpoint, 100% I would do that play, but he's not. I think I would, though.
Yeah, I'm guessing non-double on that one.
Yeah. I mean, he could play 14-8, move the back checker up, but then he'd be giving Alex, I mean, I wouldn't play that one at all. All right, he's going to really pay the price here. Enter, hit, and cover. This is what's known in the trade as a super joker. A garden variety super joker. Okay, so now
you can you recube this? You're down.
I definitely would think about redoubling.
As good as the other one was. This is better.
I don't think it's too good. I think it's just a proper redouble, and then make Alex to have a decision. This match could be over in a matter of moments. I mean, look what he's got. Look what Jeremy. Hello, Michael. I'm actually doing commentary on the Undefeated Finals. It's being streamed at the thing. I started doing this before I got your schedule. I mean, it's an 11-point match. It'll probably be over like 20, 30 minutes. I will do that. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, so he did redouble. Okay, redouble take.
Yeah, he picked up the other checker, and now he's got a 5-1. He's going to cover.
Well, what would you have done on the cube? It's a pretty complicated position. I mean, if he passes, he's only trailing 6-5. What is that, like 56% or 55%?
Yeah, it's a tough take. I didn't sit around thinking about it.
I mean, if you got to crunch the numbers and decide whether how they all plug in to decide whether it's a take or not. I mean, yeah,
which
I probably might have definitely thought about passing because of all the numbers Jeremy had working for him. Well, great return for Alex, but Jeremy does survive and make his 5-point here. So this could be, match could be over after this game here. I mean, Jeremy's got two spares on his 6-point, which is not ideal for priming Alex in. I wouldn't have hit there. I mean, it's too unlikely you're going to be able to prime him that quickly.
It's a common idea that when people immediately have a double anchor that they're trying to get more back, and that's not necessarily the case here.
Yeah, I mean, if he loses the game and doesn't get gammoned, great shot for Jeremy.
Although now
simple, just escape and make the 10-point. There's no major rush to make the 8-point and leave a strip point that you need to clear plus a shot. I'm very passively, calmly playing my pieces in. I'm not trying to block my opponent in.
So you're saying you wouldn't take the 8 here?
Huh?
You do not do the 8-point here?
No.
Interesting.
I mean, because the good point about making the 8 is that it's an extra blocking point, but the bad part is you got to clear the 15-point, which is not necessarily that easy. And then you've also, he just missed the move. He just completely missed the move.
You run up and then you just clear it and it's.
That was a major, major blunder there. Jeremy missed the idea that he could escape. There's no reason to leave a checker back there. And Alex rolls a fantastic joker. This could cost Jeremy the match here. Now it's really too early to think about an 8 cube, but let's see, at 9-4, that's 2 away, 7 away is what, 15% or something like that?
Oh, probably 16. Yeah.
Yeah, so if it's 16%, then at what point, I mean, it really depends on how fast Jeremy's position crumbles. Alex is, and also it also depends on how much gammon opportunity Alex has, which at this point is not very much. I might just play to the 7 and the 6 point. I mean, you could make the 10 point, but 5s are duplicated as they escape, and also work on the, maybe I make the 10 point, actually. It is blocking 3-5. All right, so big roll coming up here for Alex. Jeremy's got to move forward. Yeah,
he's never wanted to see small dice that much in his life.
Yeah, well, he's going to make the deuce point, Alex, and leave that straggler out there to try and contain Jeremy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, big matches can lead to pressure, or maybe you didn't get enough sleep, but that is very big oversight, not running out with the double 5s. So Alex, he can duplicate 5s by playing 15. He does. It's the same number of shots, 15 either way. So he's rewarded. Jeremy's rewarded for his idea there, presumably.
I guess you have to clear in the outfield, right? I mean, you're not that desperate.
No. I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even slot and bring a checker down. I don't want to get hit here. Alex is very playable. No, I don't like that at all.
Yeah, that could lead.
I mean, he's risking getting gammon for the match. Not necessary. There's just too little opportunity for that to work for him. And now Jeremy gets to hit and cover.
That was
on
a DMP
4 cube.
Play.
On a 4 cube, possibly win a gammon and win the match. I mean, this is there haven't been very many games in this match here, but exciting ones they've been. I'm going to keep the blockade and play 3-1, bring the 5 in. You want to stop Alex from coming out with the 6. I don't think I like that play as much. Probably play 7-6 and 4-1, killing 6s, in case Jeremy doesn't break the blockade on this next roll.
Great roll for Jeremy.
It is, certainly. And Alex is probably going to get off the gammon now with that 6-5. Okay, so if indeed that's the case, Jeremy, you had an 8-5, and I think that's 73%. 3 away, 6 away.
6 away should be 29%. Yeah.
Oh, 29. Yeah, you're right. I looked at that the other day. Well, it was 71-29. Okay. Okay, so Alex going to make his 5 point, bring a checker in. And Jeremy left a shot. Ay, caramba, this is critical. So I
leave the
probably
outside
just take.
number, right? Or leave
I
the
probably.
shot outside. Easier to clear if you don't want him to dance and get a second chance.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit him and he dances, you roll a big double, then you leave a double shot. I get the extra piece off. The gammon gain is not that much for hitting. Huge roll. This could decide the entire match and tournament right here. Alex is in a meditation here. When should I click the dice? Oh, you clicked it a little too late or a little too soon. I get the heck out of there.
No, it was too late. Normally, when you're down at this score, you have to time it a little more.
Yeah, that was unnecessary to stay there. He was only getting shot on double 3s. He's got to, he can get gammoned. I mean, if he doesn't. Yeah, I don't even stay for the bad. He had more of a reason to stay now than he did last roll, and I wouldn't have stayed. I wouldn't even stay now.
Come on, it's not.
Oh, maybe it's right to stay. Actually, you know what? Maybe it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was not unreasonable.
I would have just ran.
Yeah. I mean, with the 9 pieces left instead of 8. All right. Well, I mean, unless Alex rolls really small and Jeremy, that's it. It's a no gammon. But we've hit some fireworks here in this match. Some real fireworks. And Jeremy, he survived the double 5s oversight. Let's see. Okay, so Jeremy, this has been a back and forth seesaw battle here. Jeremy now with an 8-5 lead, 71% according to Roberto. All right, I split here with a match lead for sure. And Alex naturally going to hit loose. Counter shot by Jeremy, pretty good. But this is a like perfect three-way situation here where, anytime you have any gammon chance, or not anytime, but most times you have gammon chances, you're just not going to double, and because it gets you to,
Well,
Crawford. So like,
did you
for
make the other
example,
four?
Jeremy makes,
Do you make the deuce here or come around?
no way. I just come out to the 8-point. I want to escape a checker, not leave it indirect shot. It would have worked out this time, but I don't think it was right. And now let's see. So Jeremy's just absolutely not doubling here. Just wants to win that 2-point win for a gammon. In any situation where he can like win a gammon, he's 3 away and his opponent's many away.
So what do you do with the last one? Do you go 13-11? What do you do?
Oh yeah. I mean, he's thinking about playing 24-22 twice and then playing 13-11. Question is actually, you're always going to play 13-11. The question is, do you want to make the 4-point or do you want to make the 22-point? And maybe based on the score, because he's more of a gammon go situation, I'd make the 4-point. I'm not positive about that.
Yeah, I would not have done this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just based on the score.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. Move along.
So what do we got? Oh, okay, 6-4. That wasn't entirely clear. You could have just played safety the checker. All right, so once again, Jeremy's in that strategy where he's just not doubling with a 3-way score. He's just going to hope to win a gammon, but a 1-point win will be satisfactory. Doesn't have that great a chance to lose. Huh?
Once it turns into a traditional holding where he's overran and the gammons are low, he can probably double them out.
Right. I mean, if Alex has got, if Alex happens to come in with a 3 and then roll boxes and then it gets to be a straight holding game, then yeah. But now he doesn't have that, even have that option because he's blocked. It's a little bit precarious for Jeremy because he could roll some strange numbers here like this, for example. So you can't be that excited about doubling, for sure not now. We're definitely not doubling now.
So what do you have to be to double this? You have to get up like above 75%, right? Generally, like I always around 70.
Oh, well, certainly, yeah. You're going to be. So.
I mean, I guess he still thinks he has G's. I probably would have doubled that right now, actually.
Yeah, I mean, these are tough decisions. This is where you might want to use some of your time if you have time to think about gammon price and all that stuff.
Yeah, Jeremy has plenty of time right here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is he could easily leave a shot here. Maybe this is that narrow window where you actually can find a double and he's got to drop. I mean,
oh, great number.
It is a
now
great
it's
number.
A cube for sure. Unless
he's back to having a couple of free shakes
that's
to play
6-5.
for the gammon.
I don't think it can be too good. I would double this number.
Well, no, but there's no bad numbers. When you have no bad numbers, I mean, other than double 4s. Oh, how many times have I done this today? I literally must have seen this match before. Okay, so now comes the do you give him a 4? Do you run out and give him the 4? 6-4, 5-4, left multiple blots? I think I would have left the 4. But possibly not. Now I'm keeping the anchor. Now you definitely don't want to. Probably double here. Probably a pass too. I mean, his gammon chances are not that high. You could lose the game if you leave a shot. He did double. What do you do there, Roberto?
Well, he's probably going to make a decision before I can get to mine. But I would say if I'd have to figure out if I'm winning 21% of the time here or something like that.
Yeah. So all right. So now we're at the famous 2-away, many away score. Where now for sure Jeremy has got one idea in mind: is to win an undoubled gammon and win the match without ever turning the cube. Alex, on the other hand, is going to need to think about doubling any reasonable position where he's got good priming chances or gammon chances. Even a position that kills his own gammons, he would think about doubling. Straight races are another story, though. Jeremy's got a very low
Straight
take
races and classic holding games with timing as well are two different
You're
things.
absolutely right. I mean, that's something that not enough people think about here. All right, so a little bit of an attack going here. Mr. Bagay has got one thing in his mind, and it may come true. A blitz win. Great shot for Alex, safety in that back line. Now, do you come in on the 4 and safety with the deuce with better distribution, or you come in on the 2 and then?
I'd come in on the 2.
I think so. I mean, I think,
You're stopping the immediate attack with the 6.
And the 9 too. It's not that much worse. All right, so now Jeremy gets to switch on him, play 13, 11, and then the last one, he either makes the 11 point or moves the back checker up. He did. All right, this isn't terrible for Alex. He gets to play 13, 8.
Or do you hit?
I wouldn't hit. I'm outboarded and you're leaving a semi-double shot.
Yeah, but you can at least try to make the anchor.
It's not unreasonable. I mean, it actually would have worked out really well, but now Jeremy gets to make the 18 point. Now we might be headed towards the direction of one of those holding games we were talking about. Oh, wow. Alex gets to hit with a fly shot.
Oh, great number there.
Really. And Jeremy, well, because he rolled a 5 off the bar, he doesn't get to hit.
He just slots,
Alex,
right? He just slot the 6 point
about
again.
doubling?
Yeah.
I mean, the race is so close. The attack is fairly minimal. He's got I think just because, I'll tell you what, 4 away, 2 away, I'm definitely doubling this.
Oh, yeah, well, 4 away, 2 away.
6 away, 2 away, it's not nearly as clear. People automatically think, quite often that you just need to double when you're many away against 2 away, but it's not as true with 5 away, 2 away, 6 away, 2 away, and so on. He does double, not entirely unreasonable, but Jeremy survives.
Horrible roll,
so to speak. It's not that terrible. I think I just bring 1 down and then bring 3 down off the midpoint. Let's give him the 4 shot. I'm not making the 4 point here. Just bring all those checkers from the Jeremy's side of the board down to your side of the board.
You're not making the 4. Okay,
no.
I see what you're.
Now, if he hits, he's got to come off the anchor, which he certainly would be happy to do so.
Yeah,
and if he gets missed, it's like he's home free, other than possibly losing the race. He's thinking about it.
Making the 4, but I see the play.
Well, I mean, Alex is thinking more about, I'd rather risk the long-term, he doesn't have a safe ace to play, but the consideration is he thinks he has more gammon wins this way. Well, how do you play this
ace,
one?
But he's going to get stuck in a classic holding game here too.
I might have played 3-2, but I think I've seen a position like this before, and 6-5 was right.
But this is
we talk
a
about
lousy number, really.
10,000 reference positions. I actually have seen this one before. All right.
And if he hits loose, he doesn't have a good 4. So
no, there's no point in getting crazy here. Not in my mind.
So you just stack the 6.
Yeah, I mean, he's up 14 pips, and oh wow, he hit loose, giving Jeremy 2s, 3s, and 4s, and when he's outboarded, unbelievable. Well, Jeremy has to hit, but he's actually risking some amount of backgammons here. It didn't happen. Well, I mean, you're going to hit and bring a builder down.
I think that was a little risky to give up the game. I mean, he pretty much had that game in his pocket.
Yeah.
If he played.
Well, he had a hole in his pocket apparently.
It would get him.
That's where I've lost a lot of loose change.
2-way, 4-way is a score you want to get aggressive at.
Huge swing for a huge roll for Alex here. It keeps him in the match.
A dance.
And Jeremy does come in, and I'm going to hit. You don't have any better 4. Jeremy's back on the trail of winning. I'm going to hit and bring a builder down to the 11. I'm not lifting. I mean, putting a 3rd checker on the board is worth the risk of, and you get to possibly make your 6 point. That's nice play. Fantastic roll for Jeremy. Gets to make his deuce point.
Makes the deuce.
And it's just about over unless Alex can roll a double 6s or even a 6. He does roll a 6, keeps him in the game. Jeremy in and out with the 6-1. Let's not worry about the attack just yet.
Wow.
5-4, nice escaping number for Jeremy. I probably just run all the way, but you could do that. I wasn't as big a fan of that just because of
So now we'll see if Jeremy missed before. Is he going to keep that checker back and make the bar, or just jump out? This is my play.
I would jump out. I like that play.
Yeah.
Jeremy's got a little bit of a trouble here, possibly trying to bring his pieces home. I'm going to play to the 14. Start the 14, give you a chance to himself to make the 14 or 13. All right, Alex, you need to come in to make this interesting. Otherwise, Jeremy's going to march to victory and grab what I think is his only Grand Crystal Beaver win. If I was industrious, I would have known that. This is a terrible, terrible shot for him.
Wow, I didn't even see this.
He's got to leave a shot. He's got to break his board and leave a shot.
This one. This is the kind of.
Where do you leave the shot, though?
You might have only seen the match up to this point.
Yeah, well, that's right.
That was the number you had to call. Look at this. This is just, oh.
Okay, past winners of the Grand Crystal Beaver. I'm looking it up real quickly to see if Jeremy Bagay, his name is there, and it is not. Ray Fogerland, a 3-time winner, and Yuri Millman and myself, 2-time winners of the Grand Crystal Beaver. And we are about to have a new first-time winner. Whoever wins this match here, fantastic roll for Jeremy. Safeties both blots, gets to make the midpoint. He's going to bring one checker down on that. No, very, very lucky. Oh, what do you do here, Roberto? You play to the 9 twice, or you make the 5-point?
Interesting. I was snap making the 5-point, but I think coming to the 9, thinking about it, probably better.
I wouldn't have done that. I would have played 2 to the 9.
Yeah, I think in reflection when you said it, playing the 9 was looked like.
Yeah, he's got some gammon risk against him. I mean, not much.
No, he's got a game again.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very, very exciting match here. I mean, and Alex is down to 1 minute and 3 seconds, which is plenty of time in the
makes the 3-point
universe. Yep, definitely. Gonna build your board, and now if Jeremy rolls a 5, which he did. He's a 5 shot, and Alex hits. There it is. And makes the 8-point. Wow, if Alex could bring this home like you think that he should, it'll be a classic 4-way, 2-way position here. I don't think he's got much of a chance to win a gammon, and Jeremy doesn't have a very good chance to win the game. So we're going to play to the 16-point and the 11-point, cover the outfield, bring a new builder down. He does. Jeremy comes in, and
what do you do
here? I make the midpoint. Because now if he rolls 6-5, he has to come out, but you get a triple shot at him. I don't want to get hit with 6-5.
Yeah.
And probably just move the back checker forward. Yeah, I mean, if he rolls a 5-6 or a 5-2 or a 5-3, then Jeremy gets it. That's probably the wrong idea. Yeah, I understand he gives him extra attacker. But now
you have to hit loose.
Definitely hitting loose. You can't make the point. I probably just play one.
Bring the other one around then, right?
One checker all the way from the 18-point to the 2-point. You maintain your. No, it's one fewer builder. There's more of a imperative on making the point as opposed to making the outside prime. All right, so again he's going to hit lose, and Jeremy stays out this time. So unless he can make
all the way from
prime,
the 10.
No, you make the 2-point.
You can do that. Yeah, this is better. Now you just make the prime.
Yeah, now he slots at 6 prime. Okay. Very, very unbelievably exciting matches, and a couple of missteps by both players here on some of the moves.
Well, Alex is down to 37 seconds. This is where Jeremy's really in the spot he wants, because he's going to start making.
Yeah, but I mean, you can play. At least he's not going to need too much of his time for difficult cube decisions, because Alex is basically going to double at 4-way, 2-way. He's just going to double anytime it's reasonable, and he never has to think about the cube doubling or taking, not that much. And then checker plays, you try and do the best you can. Ideally, you want to stay above 1 to 1.5 minutes. But if you need the time to make a move, you got to do it. All right, Jeremy probably
is enough time to give you, longer reflection on a couple of tough plays, so you can still.
Yeah. All right. So Alex, let's just see if he wins that 0.5% backgammon here. Oh wow, with the double 3s, it's just jumped to about 0.75%, maybe 1% backgammon. Jeremy stays out.
No, I hate 5. This is a bad number.
Wow. Well, a gammon win is worth something. I'm going to take a piece off here.
So here I'd rip the 3. Yeah, clear the 3-point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, gammon. I mean, DMP. Then you have to calculate. You have to do the
But I would
numbers. But
not be spending time on that one. Yeah.
oh, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, down to 30 seconds here. Oh, do you take 2 off here? I do.
I do. Take off 2.
Yeah.
What
I
do
mean,
you
it's a
do? I
possible
mean, he
gammon
hits with
win.
like a 1-6, 1-4, 1-3. I mean, he has to
Excellent
leave
play.
another.
Excellent play by
Right.
Alex. You're almost never. Oh, and he's not rewarded for
Oh,
his move. Let's just see if he would have won a gammon. No, not at
no,
all.
he would not
Okay.
have.
All right, my man. We are at 4-way, 2-way here in this Grand Crystal Beaver
Everyone's
2020
favorite score.
Viking Classic. It is a classic. This is a modern day instant classic here. These Viking warriors are putting on their armor for one of the final 2 games, 1 game. We don't know yet. Alex hits the fly shot. If Jeremy doesn't make an anchor, Alex can almost think about doubling this. I think technically it probably is a double, especially you got a mandatory double here. Jeremy slotted, mandatory double. A lot of people miss those early cubes at 4-way, 2-way. That was the case there. Not unreasonable to hit. It left a lot of return shots, but you can take risks at this score. So who's your friend there, Roberto?
Oh, this is a little beaver. He likes playing. He likes backgammon. He watches the shoeettes. I play a lot, and this is actually his favorite event, the Grand Crystal Beaver.
You would think so.
He's been really excited and watching.
You know, I hear that he's actually going to be running for the Grand Crystal Beaver in the next election.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. Let's go back to the match here, and Alex with a fantastic double ace. He's going to come in, make the 5-point.
But he hasn't doubled yet.
No, he hasn't doubled yet. And now that Jeremy's got, I think even once Jeremy makes the 21-point and safety's at back checker, it's probably still right to double, but it, trivially easy.
I just double instinctively in these.
Yeah, you don't want to like accidentally have like 19
got
missed
4
doubles.
guys back. You have less. I mean, it's you just make the gammons. You make Jeremy's gammons monopoly money. Your gammons become gold. I mean, just do it.
Yeah. It's equity wise. It's not a.
Plus, time wise, it's kind of a no brainer for him because he just doubles and doesn't have to think about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, these are probably technically like 0.02, 0.03 doubles that he's missing over and over and over again. So after he runs the back checker out, he's going to have a significant race lead of 22 pips. We're getting back into the sort of theoretical no double territory.
Yes, I agree.
8-5.
Well, you're getting the classic holding game, mutual.
Yeah, I mean, now, as a matter of fact, Jeremy's take point is very low in games that he never gets gammoned. It's probably 20 or less, even less than, maybe it's exactly 20.
Yes, I think it is exactly 20%.
Okay, so I'm not going to leave the shot and make 2 points. That's the right play.
No, I would have slotted the 5 and made the 3-point and left the 8-point.
No, I don't think so. All right, so Jeremy should just run a piece here, all the way out. I mean, it's a slightly precarious hit if he rolls a 2-1 or something like that, but this is a pretty bad roll for Alex. Just dump a piece to the ace point. All right, so this is a pretty good roll for Jeremy. Makes his board. Safety's a checker. Alex is drifting further and further away from a reasonable double. 2 down off the mid. All right, fantastic roll for Jeremy. Takes a small race lead. Alex with 28 seconds left on the clock. I don't think you can think about anything other than going all the way. He's still got a free 6 to play. 6-5 would be a very good number. This is not terrible, but it's not very good. But you still get to keep your free 6.
So as long as they're in the holding game, you're not going to see the Jeremy throw the cube here.
But Jeremy is like he needs to be like 82% or something. Let me think.
Yeah,
he needs to be between 80 and 81%.
Maybe
fantastic roll for Jeremy.
Or something. I don't know.
Now he's got all kinds of free 6s to play once he plays off the midpoint. And I'm sorry, I thought that was a double 2s. It's a 4-2. Wow. That was a really big play. What did he roll for? I would not have done that. What? I don't see the gain. I honestly didn't see the gain and leaving the shot there. You're not making it that much easier to get home, maybe not even easier at all, and you're leaving a shot. No good. I mean, double fours was just a killer joker. He got away with it, though.
And Jeremy has plenty of time now, so you can just...
Yeah, but there's no way I would have left that volunteer shot. There was not enough gain.
He did it because there's 3 blots in the
But
board.
it doesn't matter. It's like he can hit and cover, and all of a sudden it's 1 blot or no blots. You know, this is the wrong idea. All right, so Alex is going to make the deuce point and play either one of those 6s in. All right, this might end up being a 1-point game here somehow. You know, somebody might end up getting a double pass in, because if if Jeremy left a shot, I don't think Alex would have a double on the cube without a closed board. It didn't happen though. Okay, so Mr. Guy with a small race lead, you just bring him home. Nothing fancy. You're up 7 pips. All right, so not a double. 3-pip lead.
3, but it's like 6.
It's okay for him to think about it for a few seconds.
9-pip
At least the free 8 seconds. I mean, you know,
and
Alex has got a
10-pip lead here actually.
Yeah, it's the crossovers and wastage, but I don't think he's quite there, especially with the shot leaving numbers.
Oh, he also has wastage there.
Yeah, I wouldn't double this at
still a
2-way.
take here.
Yeah, I mean, if you really knew your opponent and they might drop it, then you possibly could double, but that would be a pretty big risk.
Plus, Jeremy's been playing on fire. He's been playing excellent all weekend.
All right, this is going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last game. I cannot conceive of Alex passing this cube here. He's going to take and redouble, and we're going to have, other than a little bit of contact here, a 9-roll bear off here, bear in and bear off. Unless there's something I really don't understand about this. I can't, he needs 18%. Anyway, fantastic roll for Jeremy. Alex didn't redouble right away. You know, you should just do it just because in case you'll forget. But there's no reason not to redouble. Unless he's trying to get to that rare situation where he could just bluff Jeremy out.
If he would have gotten boxes, I mean, would he still have a take?
Well, if he can't lose his market, then there's no reason to double. But hey, maybe bluffing you wants to bluff you. He wants to find that rare sequence of numbers where he can roll and Jeremy still has a take and he drops. It looks like we might see the cube now. He's hesitating and his clock is running at 14 seconds. He does redouble. It's a take.
Take point. So yeah.
And yes, indeed. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So it looks like Alex is going to need a couple of doubles, or actually maybe he only needs 1 big double and Jeremy to miss. Yeah, Jerry, he's 2 rolls down.
Now he turns that double into double.
Oh, this is horrific for Alex. All right, Jeremy Begay is about to be the 2020 Grand Crystal Beaver champion at the Minnesota Viking Classic. Congratulations to Jeremy and to second place of Alex Toth. And thank you, Roberto and the Beaver friend there. We had fun doing this analysis here, and we will see you in a later event.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations to Jeremy Begay. Yeah. And I think we will be continuing streaming with another match. You guys are welcome to stay if you'd like. Totally up to you. We've really enjoyed your commentary, though. So.
My pleasure. My pleasure. I got a lesson to give, but after the lesson's over, I'll check back with you.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to start playing on one of these jackpots that are coming up. The deadline's coming up soon. Everyone that's watching should register for the Valhalla jackpots. They got $50 and $30 jackpots going, starting in about an hour.
Nice.
I'm getting confused with Central and East Coast time. But yeah, I'll still be around. So I'm just going to go on hold here, and I'll be back if you're streaming something else.
Okay.
Great. Next
up, we're going to be doing Brian Larnigan versus Art Benjamin in the final of the fighters bracket.
Oh, nice.
So that should start fairly soon. I'm waiting to see what the plan is exactly. It looks like Art is not in the room yet, but I will. In the meantime, I guess I'll work it out with them. We'll get things set up, and we will be back shortly.
Quick hello, Ben, and
Hi, Steve.
thanks for helping to put all this together here. Roberto, once again, it was fun to do commentary with you as always, and I'll be back later.
See you, Steve. Always nice doing commentary with you too. 4-1.
So this is the for everybody who just tuned in. This is the finals of the fighters bracket in the Viking Classic between Art Benjamin, Mathemagics, who's playing the white checkers, and Brian Lonergan playing the blue checkers, the Dave Show.
And the winner gets to play Sean Garber.
No, the winner I believe gets to play.
Oh, Sean, that's not up.
Winner plays the loser of
Willis.
that final, and then the winner of that plays against the finals winner.
Yeah, and the finals winner is actually Jeff Willis. So
Okay, so
That means the winner of this plays Sean Garber.
right.
Yeah, the winner of this plays.
Okay. Gotcha. In the finals, okay.
Yeah, so I listed at the bottom, this is the fighters bracket final, technically. But then the winner of this plays the loser of the main event, the main bracket final. So then you could kind of call that the fighter bracket final, depending on how you want to do it. And then the winner of that plays Sean Garb, not Sean, but Jeff, who is sitting in the main bracket.
Yeah, it's almost like an extra round. Like
it's the quarterfinal of the tournament, basically. But
Right.
you know, these are the last two players that had fed into the fighters, you know, over the course of the last however many rounds. And then Sean Garber is kind of like fed into the fighters, but he was a finalist of the main. So anyway, it's all out there. Challenge.com/VC2020 Odin. Yeah, it's out there. Anyway, back to the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Brian on the bottom. Here's a cube from Art, throwing it out there. 3-point board versus a 3-point board, but he has the 5-point, which is better. 2 back versus 1 on the bar. I think it's a good take here.
Yep, I would be inclined to take as well. We have a strong front position. And this is kind of an awkward roll.
Definitely hitting loose here.
Absolutely hitting. And then I guess we just have to, playing in. Okay.
So which do you hit? You probably hit with the 2. Yeah, there he goes.
Yep. Yeah, we wouldn't mind having the anchor on the 20-point.
Ooh, double 5s has to be good somehow.
Yeah, it brings a lot of material around. So we're going to cover.
Cover, then 1, 2.
We could bring to the 8 and the 10, or we can leave the checker on the 20-point and just play 23 to 8. And that's what he does, it looks like.
Oh, great. Gets to pick up that other blot.
Yeah, very strong.
And brings Wood down and brings the other guy out, or just ignore the back guy?
I would bring the other guy out since we cannot get another builder. Okay, he played down. Fine. So a 4 is huge.
4 is huge here.
4 is huge. Saves a lot of gammons. He's still
leaving
in.
that guy back is kind of might haunt him.
Yeah, I really think I was inclined to step out with the last 6.
So he's going to try to prime the bar of soap here.
Yeah, it could work though. You know, he could get his 5-point if he's lucky, and then he has a game. Ooh, interesting.
Ooh. So really dependent here on if this, broken prime against a bar of soap will hold.
Exactly.
If not, it will be a G, or he can turn this around and get a great recube in if he comes in.
Yeah, this could go either way. If he rolls an immediate 4, it would be very strong as well.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Ooh, that's a great number.
Now we're in huge G territory.
Yep, it's looking like a gammon.
Like 4 points than anything else right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Common variation.
We will need a miracle.
Well, getting lots of 4s helps.
Yeah, it helps. But even if he enters immediately, I think he's just a huge underdog to save the gammon should he not hit a shot.
Yeah, well, he did come in, so he's going to come in, bring it down. He should not.
Yeah.
stop out.
We don't want to be hit again.
And this is a little awkward, so that's good.
Could be.
Slows him down a little bit in the bear off, but he's
Yep.
gonna need doubles here. Would just be the inclination, the feeling. He's gonna need.
And we have
some-
a couple shot leaving numbers: 6-5, 6-4, double sixes, double 5, double 4 would have left shots.
So here you make the 5 and jump out with 1. Probably.
Right. Just hoping to hit a shot.
There's one of the big doubles he wants.
Yeah, that can help.
So 1, 2, 3, slot the bar. Yeah.
Yeah, still a huge underdog, especially after that roll.
Yeah, that was huge. He needed to not have Art roll doubles there.
Yeah, that was a big roll. It's looking like a gammon once again.
Ooh, he cannot get multiple crossovers here. He's
Yeah, a little bit frustrating. And then another double. 4-0 start for Art Benjamin.
Brian's been doing great in the online tourneys, but Art has just been on fire. He's been unstoppable.
Yeah, he is the current ABT Online points leader over Ray Fogerland, who's second. But yeah, he has just been crushing in this ABT Online series.
He's also crushing on the USBGF online
Mhm.
tournaments. He's been doing
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
good.
he plays really well. I mean, his PRs, they tend to be very low. Art's too. I mean, both players very strong, which will, make for a very interesting match. So I would split here. What about you, Roberto?
Yeah. He's split
Okay.
against that loose blot. Make him
Yeah,
use
to put some pressure on it. Yeah, I agree.
use it or lose it. It's the same concept about a stripped point. You do it when there's only 1 there too.
hmm And he
now
only
he's
had
gonna-
nine in the zone, right? Typically 10 in the zone is a threshold where you'd be cautious about splitting.
Did you come down? Or you make the 3. What do you do?
Oh, I make the 3. Definitely the 3, right?
Yeah.
So I
Make the
guess we
3 here or jump out.
I
don't
think
know.
we make the 3. Jumping out seems risky.
Yeah, just make the 3 because you can, you can touch it. It's solid. It's there.
Right, at least you match your opponent's board strength. I mean, you don't have the
Not a
bar
fan
point.
hassle.
Yep. Okay. This is a little awkward. I guess we just have to play 13-6. Yeah.
Yeah, that 4th checker there is good. It likes being there.
Strong roll for Art Benjamin. That helps him a lot. And now we just have to run and hope we're missed, right?
It makes sense. I think it was the right play since he's leading the race. If he was behind, he could think about not jumping out yet.
Yeah, just adding a builder, potentially. And he is missed, so
This is awkward. So here, I guess, you jump out?
I'd be afraid to. I think I would just play 13-5, just wanting to attack
Yeah,
this
that makes
block.
sense. But if I did jump out, I'd play it to the 3. But this is that looks stronger. Looks a little more standard.
I think so. Okay, that's all we can do is to the 11 point. So are we switching all the way, or we're hitting loose or switching? That's
Wait, did you just send me a text, Gary?
I sent you a text a while ago. I don't know if it just went
You aren't
through.
planning on doing commentary right now, are you?
Oh,
I'm
I
doing
sent
commentary.
I sent that a while ago. That was before we had the conversation with Ben.
Okay, that makes sense because it wouldn't make sense if you sent it to me now.
No, I sent that. Yeah. No.
'Cause I'm
So
doing
are you switching to the ace or are you hitting loose?
Look, little switches are always right. Okay, they're just
Little
always right.
switches are always right. Okay, let's
Always
see.
right. Just do it.
Art disagrees.
I would've done a
He
little switch.
he opts for the hit loose, which really I was my inclination, but I trust you because I wasn't sure. But Art did hit, and then Brian fans. So I don't think this is enough to double. What about you?
Well, see, the problem is then you have a blot. When you do a little switch, it's kind of resolved. You don't have to worry about covering anymore.
Right,
Right on
but you also don't have the possibility of making the point
yeah.
as often. So 2-6, we've got to run out now, right? Duplicate the
Yeah,
one.
you're definitely jumping out with the 6, and then if you step forward, you're not really duping anything except the 1. That'd be
Yeah,
good.
but the one, I mean, this is 2-3, 2-5.
Ouch. Yeah.
I think I would have duplicated the one. I don't know why we want the builder on the 11 so badly.
Yeah, if things go south, I hate that expression.
Right. Yeah, I like that. Okay. This cleans everything up. You got to come off the midpoint, I guess, or do you just make the 2?
No, midpoint's fine.
Yeah, that was my thinking. Cover and hit.
Yeah, this is a fun number here.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, and hit. Boom.
that's a big roll. Pretty much going to give Brian one opportunity here, and this is just going to be double pass. I
Boom.
believe even at this score, this must just be a pass, right?
Well, what's that? 9 and 11s, but yeah, I mean, even if you hit and come in, I mean, I don't know. I would just.
It just seems a little bit hopeless. You've got to hit immediately. If he doesn't,
References on when taken against a 5-point board, he'd have to actually be primed a little more, like if he was on the 2-point or something.
Right. If he's on the 2-point, yeah, absolutely.
But not like
I
this.
agree. Yeah, he might be thinking about it a little bit because of the score, and he does take. That will be interesting to see. And Art immediately covers. But he is going to need a 4 or a 3, 5, or a 6. He could crack. Nope.
Yeah, no. So G chances here are around, I don't know, over 30%.
Let's see. 3 plus 6. I would guess 25%, but yeah, 25, 30%. Yeah, it's
25 if you had 2 on the midpoint and the other checkers in. Here he doesn't have checkers in.
So then it's definitely more. So 30 or more.
Yeah, it might be even more than that. I'm not sure, but
yeah, which is another reason, it's
45.
tough take, because you can lose a gammon quite often, it seems.
Well, we're hoping for a turnaround. When we do commentary, we like interesting long matches.
Absolutely.
Art, but we don't have anything against Brian either. So we just want to see.
Absolutely. Let's save the gammon at least so we can see some more.
Oh, that's right. These are still 9. I'm getting confused going back and forth between 9 and 11.
I'm surprised he didn't consider taking a checker off there. I was thinking about it with the 4-2. He cleared the 6 pretty quickly, but I don't know.
He still has odd off, so he might not have needed the extra checker.
Wow, big double 6, and ooh, that 6 was helpful.
Got to bring 2 in here.
Yep.
And hope he doesn't get one of those nasty numbers.
Funky numbers. He got it.
Got it. Woo.
Okay. 6-0. 3 away, 9 away. We're at.
Wow.
Yeah. Not much luck coming Brian's way thus far.
16% right now.
16.
Yeah.
Makes the 4. Hits.
Hits. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. So in with the 3 and then 24, 23. Yeah.
Looks like the only thing.
Not much else.
Oh, this is awkward, but just point on the 2-point. What do you do?
Yeah, just make the 2, right? It's okay. Oh, and he fans that. So should he consider cubing?
It's probably early, but I just, with 3 guys back, it's super early, easy take. But
right, with 3 back, it's tough. So
now when he hits lose and does this, if he dances now, he would have lost his market. But
that was too good.
But this is still not a cube.
Again, I will wait.
I'd wait now. There's just so much more volatility when someone's actually on the bar. But look at
Right.
this.
Monster.
Makes the 5.
Yep, just make the 5. Now he's going to lose his market a lot if not with that, but
Unless
if
he does this. Boom.
what a reply from Art.
So is this one of those 8-5-3 plays? Yeah, that's what Art does. Oh, interesting. Come in on the 4 and makes it 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Three one could double hit.
Yeah, I guess what else are you going to do? 2-1 is a great response. Wow, and now I think he must double. I mean, he has 4 back, so it's tough, but the gammons
A lot
here.
of work to do, but yeah, it's
He's still up in the race, though. I mean, even with the 4 back.
And look
Ooh,
at
the
this awkward 4.
Yeah, this is why it might not be a double, but I really think with the gammons that had to be a double and a take.
Definitely hitting on the 3 there and a dance. Double 5.
Wow, what a monster!
1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's
Let's
nice.
just cover from the 23 point.
Yeah.
Double ones though.
It's a great number.
What a game!
So
And now
this.
he hits.
Boom chakalaka. Look at that. Outfield.
What a
smash.
game!
Backdoor. The 4 is awkward again, but you just bring the checker down.
Yeah, just to the 8 point. Wow, this is insane. The swings.
I know. I've never seen swings like this.
Yeah, it's like what kind of game has swings like this? Okay, now he gets out and he's
Out from the back.
yep, from the back and then just keep going.
I don't know if I keep going. I don't know. I might have done something cute like 6-5 just for the hell of it.
That's cute. Out with the other, yes. Yeah. Okay, so now Brian likely to win a gammon if
He's not
he
going to
can.
step up. He doesn't want to leave the double ones here, so he's going to do that. Yeah.
Right. And he doesn't care at all really about making the bar point. He can here, so he doesn't, but it's doesn't matter too much. Just
give it up pretty fast. Yeah.
exactly.
Now it's
And in fact, now is when he can in fact leave a shot from it. If he rolled 6-5. 2-1 makes his board. 4-2. Okay.
All right, would like to see the 6. It's not a lot of wasted yet. It's only 1 pip, but
Yeah. So 6 off and 2 off here, or are we gonna clear?
No, I'd go for the G. Block him. He's gonna waste now. It's big if he doesn't get a 6 here.
Right. So just take 2 off
Yeah.
and strip the 6 point.
Yeah,
Yep.
and you don't leave a double shot with any of the numbers, but
Yeah, that's big. I mean, not leaving a double shot is a very important theme in bear off against an ace point game, especially.
I mean, you clearly win more games playing safe here, right? So I mean, if it was DMP, I would not be making.
Sure. Yeah. But like you said, there's the crashing possibility too.
Yeah, there's just some bad numbers, so not a lot, but he just starts wasting, so it makes gammons a little bit easier.
Yep.
Maybe. Might be wrong. I don't have the formula down exactly where that line is on there. I mean, Brian has a lot of work to do, right? That's 18 times. I mean, Art has a lot of work to get all the way home. That's 18 times 4, 72 pips, plus to get off. It's like 75 pips to get off if he comes in perfectly efficiently with all of them. That's already,
yeah, you're right. So it absolutely could be just playing safe. It does leave quite the stack on your 4 point, however, which can get ugly when you run out of safe 3s to play. You'll only really have
and
one.
leaves a shot kind of immediately also with several numbers, and
yeah, so
I would just rip 2 here and not worry about it.
Yeah, I really think I would also just take 2 off.
I guess he has clock time because it was it's already 6-0, so he has
Right. Sure. Yeah, so this 3 is not his favorite thing at all. Lots of shot leaving numbers, 6, 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, and doubles.
Rips one and fills the valley.
That helped his position out a lot. That 2-1.
Another big doubles here, so he probably.
Yeah, I mean, so could he save this without hitting a shot
He
now?
can definitely save it. I mean, that's the problem is you always increase your gammon chances by the other play. It's even when they go up from like you have 85%, you might be increasing it to 89 the other way. I mean, and it's enough.
Got the shot and missed it.
Yeah, so now gammons are alive and well.
Yeah, gammons are very likely.
And you're not going to see a recube here at all.
Oh, that was interesting.
I don't know if I would have done that.
I wouldn't have done that. That didn't even occur to me. You're not wasting pips by just running.
You want to guarantee no backgammon, I guess.
But it also makes it easier for Brian to rip his checkers off. He can rip 2 off with every number. If you stay, he's forced to not leave you a shot, right?
Look how close this turned. Look at this.
Wow. That is crazy. Well, 4 points for Brian.
Big 4 points.
Big 4 points, yes. Now we're at a manageable match score, 3-way, 5-away.
Which is like the 65-35.
Yep, big swing.
I believe, yeah.
Oh, a hitter. Nice hitter. And a fan. Wow. Are we considering it now?
Yeah, this is definitely a considerable cube. And I think
I like this double. I like it, and I think it's a take.
Yeah, it looks like a take. But after
it's early. He only has one innerboard point, but I like this double.
The bar port's worth something. I mean, Art does have 10 down there in the zone, so it's 10 to 10. I'd take that.
And Art really thought about that, but he does take. Double 2 is a great shot.
Well, you say really thought, but yes, I'm sure he is always really thinking, but you're supposed to spend at least that much time on it.
Absolutely, yeah, you're right. Yes, I like that.
But if you're playing money games or first to first, you can try to game someone and take fast or do stuff to kind of be a backgammon hustler, aka a fish. But
so now, I mean, he has no other choice really but to split out here. But it's very
scary.
It's dangerous. But I mean, what else is he going to do? He could play 13.
Play down.
He could play down.
That's a conservative play. It'd be a gammon save-ish type play, but it's not. This is right.
So we hit on the 7 and the 2, right?
Yeah, I mean that's gonna win him the G's.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, a gammon would be big for him. Gammon gets him to Crawford.
And the 1 point board says just hit away here. You're
Absolutely.
Not trying to prime. Take its full roll away here.
And this is the risk in splitting out to the bar point. You can just get attacked so easily. So I'm really not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I would just instinctively just hit 2 here. I mean,
yeah, me too. I almost I thought he was thinking about doing that. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's good because it really stops it. It's a better blitz play because you're gonna pick up that other checker. So that was a good play.
So he gets to hit the 3rd now, and very likely this could be 8-6 Crawford if Brian
step up with the checker on the back, or do you...
No, I don't see the value in stepping up. I would have done this.
I just wanted to give 5s and not 6s all over the place.
Oh, I see. 2 point, but he shouldn't have too much of a problem getting this last checker out. But if he keeps rolling 6-5, he might.
This is going to be a problem if.
Wow.
This is a problem now. Oh no, he can run out from the back.
Barely. He's got to play kill another checker, but he had it
No, that was just enough. He was able to step up and
just enough. 6-1's a good number. Now he can hit. I would have come around for cover, I think, but it does make sense to get out because he can lift now.
yeah, I'd lift and get off the 5-5. Oh,
yeah, so that makes sense because he can lift now, so he really didn't need a cover to win a gammon.
So you come down to the 9 point, not the 10, just to get off the
right to get off of a 5-5.
I mean, maybe. I mean, that's why I would do it. I don't know if it really makes a difference, but
yeah, I don't know that there's a reason to give one shot when you can give 0. I don't see any other, gain. Oh, 5-4 forces him to clear the 6 point.
Yeah.
But still with 3
another
up,
5-4 would be awkward, but 5-5s is not awkward.
5-5s is not awkward at all.
Oh, look at this, man. We're headed to an 8-6.
Well, we're going to get a shot. But yes,
Game of Thrones. This has been the Game of Fours.
No kidding. We've had 4 games, and I think 3 of them have been gammons on a 2Q.
And one of them almost was. So it was
right. That's pretty crazy.
The Game of Fours for sure. But I would wager we're not going to see another one next game. I would bet that. I'll give you 50 to 1. I'll give you 50 to 1. We won't see 4 points this game.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that. I don't like my odds.
Well, what about on the BG, though? What about just on the BG? Ooh.
Roberto? No. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we can anchor and hit.
This is a backgammon go score for Art. He really wants a BG here, but you normally don't think about that until way down the line. So it's just basically plays like DMP for
now. All right, just cover. Just cover from the 11.
Well, I'd cover from the 6 and then probably play 11-6. So. Well, you laugh, but that's always the way to look at it. I mean, instead
no,
of
you're right. You should play the ace first, and then you're right. Yeah. But in conclusion, 11-5.
Exactly.
Huh. Just play to the 6.
It's classic. Just
You already have a better position, so you don't really need to do anything yet.
Familiar. We've all played with 5 checkers on our, 6 point before. It's not horrible.
Yep.
Oh. If it wasn't DMP-ish, at Crawford, you start hating those stacks there that he has, but he's not worried about it now.
Double tiger?
The ace. Oh, double tiger. I didn't think of that. I guess it's DMP. You could do that, but
yeah, I mean, double tiger, like gammon doesn't cost you. You're not going to lose many backgammon.
You're crushing in the race, though. I mean, isn't just race the better option right here? I don't know.
I don't either. He went with the double tiger. That was interesting.
Because of the race, I mean, he was up so much. I probably would not have done that, but maybe because he's hemmed in, it's right. I don't know. Did he just run to the mid? Yeah. Now what do you do? Now do you go to the ace?
No, just 13-8, 6-3. Oh, you can go to the 8. Yeah. I would play 2 off the 6, I guess. Yeah, this. Yeah. Now do we want to run out?
Well, the 2 you're stepping up. For sure.
The 2 you're stepping up, so he ran all the way.
Yeah.
And this hits and covers, of course.
Okay, 2 in, 3 down. 4-2. I guess he just goes for the prime. Double ones, kind of boring.
Yeah.
White's losing the race. He probably still wants to block the 6.
Yeah, I wouldn't move the 11 or the 10 point, I guess. So maybe just
go all the way to the 6. I don't know.
you could play 10 to 8 and
Well,
then
the 6 is duped right now with hitting. I mean, maybe.
oh, that's true.
Yeah, that makes sense because the 6 is kind of duped. But now he's going to run and not hit. So it's kind of interesting. And now White will jump out. Ooh, and a hit.
Out and hit.
Oh,
Hit
now you're
back.
going to see a hit.
This
Boom,
is
boom. Ooh, and a return hit. Ooh, it's getting bloody in this 10th round.
that's not good. Pick and pass now.
Yeah,
It's-
I don't know. Is it his style to pick and pass? I don't know if he's going to pick and pass.
Yeah, it's like at this score, I mean, it feels like you have
it's
to
just
recognize.
DNP, it's right, but he did double tiger it before, so I was thinking he was just going to lay it out. But
Yep.
so if you did that, now you have to close the point. Oh, he jumps out. Interesting. Oh, great number. Look at this.
Yeah.
4
Makes
point here
it.
we come. Well, this would have been 4 points if there is cubes involved. It's looking like one of those. He gets off. He did not get one of his bust numbers,
Yep.
which was only double ones, I guess. But double three's last roll would have been awkward, but he would have been able to play to the ace.
Right. So it's looking like Brian Lonergan will take this as long as he can not leave a shot in this bear off. So he's thinking about how to make this safe. Would you go to the 6 and the 4?
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about it right now. So let's
Yeah,
see.
I mean,
This is
oh, he's thinking
reasonable.
about, yeah, clearing
That's
early.
an Laughlin play. Ed Laughlin's the first person I saw make those kind of barren plays. I call them the Ed Laughlin plays. And if it's safer, it's probably right because you just want 1 point, right? You're not worried about the G
Right.
at all. And it is the safest. So this is done.
This is done. Brian Lonergan will play Sean Garber in the true finals of the fighters bracket.
Yeah, we just called this one the final of the finals to kind of get more viewership.
Right.
But now it's the real final because someone that lost the undefeated finals drops down now. So
Yes. Okay, well, thank you, Roberto. We will be back shortly with the finals of the fighters bracket between Brian Lonergan and Sean Garber.
okay. Yeah, well, if you can't find anyone else that's actually good, you can always give me a call.
Let's see.
Text me again,
Oops.
and I might pop back.
We want to see the PRs and whatnot. Let's see how they played.
Well, they're not uploading the matches. You have to rely on this PR stuff.
Yeah, you do. Wow.
But that's not
So
gonna switch. Great match by both players. Really low.
yeah, both played well. Brian played really well, 2.45. That's very impressive. And Art too at a 5. So thank you again, Roberto.
It's time for dinner break.
Time for dinner break. Oh, it's dinner break. Okay.
I hear all everybody's gonna go out to their favorite restaurant.
Right. You mean their kitchen?
My favorite restaurant is Irina's homemade pizza. She makes
Exactly.
She makes the what do you call it, the the dough and everything. So it's really good. And, very yummy. We had it yesterday. It's great backgammon food. While you're
Nice.
See you guys later.
See you.
Bye,
Thank you,
Roberto.
Roberto. So 7 p.m. Central, we're going to start back up. That's 8 o'clock Eastern, about 2 hours from now. And that's going to be the tournament semifinal, which will be Brian versus Sean Garber. Odin. Open. Semifinal. So we hope to see all of you then. I'm going to mute the stream, switch over to this slideshow, and we will hopefully see you guys in about 2 hours.
All right. I guess hopefully you're still able to hear me. It looks
like we're coming back right now for the semifinal. Hey guys, Sean, if you would set the match, Brian join, and then just please use your delay time for the first couple plays so that I can get the match loaded.
I think we're going to have Roberto back.
They're playing.
They're playing? Okay. Match number. I can see it. Just give me 1 second to copy it. Oh. What's the match number, Ben?
3463510.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so we are live with the finals of the fighters bracket. The winner of this match between Sean Garber and Brian Lonergan will play, I believe, Jeff Willis. Yep, Jeff Willis in the finals, where the winner of this match will have to win twice in order to win. It's a true double elimination, in other words. Okay, so we have some cube action here already. It looks like Sean, who is white, doubled. Yes, he was on the bar, had a shot with a 2, which he has hit, and a pretty strong 4-point board with a race lead. So, yeah, I like the double, I think. I also like the take. And now he will hit and play down. Okay, so now do we hit twice or do we step up? Interesting. Yeah, he opted to hit twice, a little bit riskier, but I think I like it. I mean, there's just more gain there when your opponent rolls a 5 or a 6, like he did. So definitely not going to redouble, but that was a strong sequence for Brian. Yep. Okay, so he doesn't redouble, and then he gets to hop out and cover. And now it's a different story. Now we have 2 on the bar, double shot at a 3rd blot, and 2 other blots inside our board. Wow. Lots of gammons here. And he does double. I think I would too. Yep, and Sean passes very quickly. Yeah, I think that was a good pass. There's just too many blots. Okay. So Brian is winning 2-0. Sean will make his 5 point. And Brian will make his 5 point. Yes. Just make the 3. Yep. It's looking like some sort of priming battle developing. So should Brian split? Yep, split with an ace and come up with a 3. I like his play. Not the big split, because that's a little bit dangerous. And Sean gets to anchor. Five-3. I would just run out the front checker, I think. Just run the front guy and hope you get missed. As he does. He does not get missed. I'm gonna run out again. And he's hit again. Now, if Brian enters poorly, Sean will look to double here. He does have advantages. And he is also down a little bit in the match score. Ooh, a great roll for Brian. That pretty much equalizes the game. That's very strong. 1-6, I would just clean up the blot. Play to the 3 point. And 4-1. I really don't want to dump a checker to the ace, but yeah, he does. I guess there's not much gain in leaving a shot for no reason. Now we're certainly just going to cover 6-1. And double 2 makes the 9 point for Sean. Sean does have a race lead, so at some point, he's going to have to try to escape with these checkers. And that's a good way to do it. Well, kind of. Hi, Roberto.
Hey, how you doing? I
Good.
to come back.
Good. How are you?
That homemade pizza gift card was just too juicy to pass up. So.
I love it. We have Brian Lonergan playing Sean Garber in the finals of the fighters bracket now.
Great.
So this is an interesting double 5. I mean, he gets to step out with 2 of them, of course, which is good, but then the other 2 aren't so good. I mean, he can consider playing 6-1 twice here.
Yeah, I think it's straightforward. I mean, I'm breaking the 6 point is, it should become a more common play. I think it's better than leaving a shot.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't think it was a huge deal. We're pretty close to home, so I liked
This way
breaking.
You're leaving a shot and 2 checkers. Is it really worth that much?
Yeah, and this is just a monster from Brian, of course. He gets to hit, make his 4 point, and probably step out with the last one.
Oh, he didn't make the 4 point.
Oh, he didn't make the 4 point.
Wait,
Wow.
You'd never make the 4 point. You mean the 3 point? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I meant the 3-point, but would you have made the 3-point there?
Probably. It's what I saw right away. I'd have to relook at the
Right.
tape from go.
Yeah, interesting.
So here you step up and make the ace. Those dilly builders, that's their only purpose. So
Right.
he didn't. Interesting. But
Huh.
this might be right. I just see dillies and I just, they call me to go to that spot. So
Yeah, I agree with you. I want to use them in any way that I can, and like you said, that's the only way that you really can at this point. A double six is a great roll. Pretty much going to end. Well, he's got a pretty big raise.
Close-ish, right? It's 13 pips now. So
well, now it's now it's 9. So I guess
you jump out and you can take.
Double take, yeah. Yep.
It's still clearly a double here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's not. I mean, just because you're ahead, right? He has more crossovers. Right.
And this is just a race. I mean, the contact is negligent.
8 versus 7 crossovers. So Brian's still leading on the crossovers.
Yep.
Has a checker burnt, on the ace point, but White has 2 checkers on the 23 and doesn't have the 4. So
yeah, he does double.
I think it's a take. It's just a take.
Yeah, I think it's a take too. You're within that general 10%.
You can even play cute and do that. Bring both in instead of clearing, which I probably would have done.
Uh-huh.
You can bring them both in again.
Yeah, I would. I mean, you want the crossovers.
Play 2 crossovers here, although you could slot the ace too. But
that's true. Now we get rid of it. Yep. Ooh, double 5.
The race close again.
That does make the race close again. Very close. About even.
Start thinking about, what's the recube take point here for Sean here?
Yeah. For the recube take point for Brian. The double Sean. Point, yeah. Yeah. He well now he's down.
Lead though. It's not too crazy. It has to be somewhere still in the
right.
The high 60s or something. So mid high 60s. So still a while to go. And now it's not going to happen.
Do it.
I can see him. He could still win this, but I don't see him winning and getting an efficient recube. Then it's not going to happen, and that's over.
That's it. Okay, so Brian's going to take a 4-0 lead over Sean.
Good. You want to get your 2 1s out of the system now, and it didn't matter.
That's right.
You don't want to be blowing your double 6s.
When the equity swing is 0.
Yeah. It's funny because people can't have it both ways. You either say it doesn't matter because it doesn't influence the next roll, but you also say on the long term it averages out. So
right.
Definitely don't want to get them then if it averages out long term. Classic opening, just hitting and coming back and hitting again.
Standard hitting battle, yes. Make the 3-point and then just hit the 3-point anchor.
And another hit.
Well, we can consider just making the anchor, but I guess we don't want him to make.
Since it's the 5-point,
since it's the 5-point, exactly. Yep. We do not want him to make the 5. So since it's the 5-point, yeah. But in general, once you get 4 of your opponent's checkers back, of course, it's less critical to be hitting every time you can.
Yeah. And he'll make slot the bar.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, interesting. I liked your play. I would have anchored and just slotted the bar. Again, we have such a big race lead already.
Now you want to hit off the bar, but you don't want blots everywhere.
Yeah, it's
take the bar. I mean, let them play something else. But
we can just anchor.
Yeah.
And that's what he does this time. Yeah. Yeah, I still think it's reasonable. Huh, do you just...
Probably
Do we step up to where? All the way up to the...
probably not. Maybe just go to the 9 point here. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We can just make the 9 and kind of stay back. He has no development. Yeah, this is a...
Now you have to hit or not hit. What do you want?
No,
to
you
do?
have to just play 13-8, right? Yeah, you can't.
Or slot. Get him off.
I mean, you can play 13-9 and then hit, but it's a little big. I don't know. You don't need to give up your race lead.
Well, what about 8-3? I mean, you can do 8-3 too.
Oh, sure. 8-3 hitting or not hitting.
Well, you
Just
could definitely do both,
But I guess we would
probably
want to
non-hit.
non-hit so we get missed more often. Yeah. He did just play 13-8.
Now you're going to the 2. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. Now it's uglier. Now he's going to the 2. And there's really nothing else to do. Mm-hmm.
well, this normalizes a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. It's gonna
Step up.
the race is going to be a little bit more even soon here, and this is awkward as well.
He doesn't even have holding game equity now. This is mutual holding game equity where he's ahead. So this is pretty much a toss-up game right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably say it's around 55% for
Sean.
Yeah. And if you divide that up, Sean has all the racing chances for the contact positional. It's more blue. So the game plan already starts coming into play here.
Right.
So what do you do with this puppy?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can just step up.
Well, you could jump out with the 5 from the 4
Yeah.
point, and then slot that back and kind of provoke him to come off and just.
Yep. Yeah, I like that play actually with Sean's blot on the 2 point. I mean,
Yeah, it's a bloodbath play, and if you get hit, you just got to go back to where you were before. Of like, you have multiple anchors back there because you're losing profusely in the race. So I don't
Right.
see play safe like this. His big advantage was a positional advantage.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think you're right. I like your play.
So here he just hits on the ace and steps up, I guess. This is right.
Yeah. Oh, he stepped up all the way, but I don't see why we wouldn't hit. I mean, same number of shots.
You just kind of get him off the ace and it's kind of done with after. But this is better.
Right.
He can jump out with 5s and 6s though. So maybe that's right. Although now he's hit. So and the hit's clear because it really evens it back up. I mean, all of a sudden.
Yeah. And I would run out from the 20 or from the 21 point, I think. I would have
run
stayed.
out from the 21, kept the back goalkeeper. But see, now the race is dead even. So
Right. So it could be
now
right.
it could reverse. Maybe he comes in and hits. Maybe he should hit here on the 4 point. Or jump out. But which way do you jump out? You jump out from the 20. Stay back on the 2. He does this play.
He does hit. Yeah, I'm okay with that, I think. Ooh, now we just got to run.
Boom, boom. Hit and cover.
Boom, boom. Yep.
What's funny when we play online, I was just realizing we're always in a rush to find the right move fast before they do it. And so it leaves us open as, not seeing everything. And over the board, we'd be taking our own kind of time. To see
Yeah, you don't have as much time to look.
Since you don't see them on Galaxy, you don't see them moving the checkers. So you don't know how long you have to finish talking before they've actually made the move.
Right, and you don't even know what they're thinking about exactly.
So if you're doing on grid, you can see that they haven't moved yet. You have a little more time.
I do prefer that about Grid Gammon. You can see the player's thought process better, and you can see what they're thinking about how they're moving the checkers.
Yeah, it's a lot better than just playing online and seeing no movement whatsoever.
Right. This is a little bit awkward, so we just step out, yeah, and then play to the 3-point, I guess.
This is also awkward, but you just hit and keep going, I guess.
Yeah, he can just hit in safety though. That's fine.
I guess you just step up.
Yeah, all the way up.
Ooh, nice roll. So upgrade the anchor. Yeah.
Yeah, he's up in the race, so he definitely wants to upgrade.
Anchor. It's like the racing anchor, you know.
Yeah. I would just run a checker around, not worry about being hit, I guess.
Yeah.
To the 11. I don't really see what else.
And this is where I wouldn't say and it dupes fours because who cares? That's not, you're not worried
Right, exactly.
But here it works. He's like, should I hit? But he should still hit. I mean, come on.
Yep, he still needs to hit,
Break
of course.
He's just going to hit and come around. I don't know what else he'd really be thinking. The not hit and come around? I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense, but hit back.
They just come out again. Back
yeah.
Back where we were a minute ago.
Pretty much, yeah, that's funny. Oh, now we can hit and oh, that's sorry, that was
okay, now I guess you just go to the 18. I mean, it looks nice to make the point in slot, but this go to the 18 is right, I think.
Yeah, go to the midpoint.
Yeah, from the 18.
From the 18, yeah.
So what do you do? Break the 9? Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's the least destructive to our position.
So now I would make the point, dude. I don't think I'd do 13-8 here.
Make it in slot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to be cute. You know, leave the builder there. I don't know.
Well, yeah, having the board has value, and you don't care where that spare is too much.
This is a good roll.
Yeah, it is.
5 and slot the 2, or?
And then there's one more though. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I guess you don't dilly up again.
So we can make the 4 and slot the 5 and 2, I guess.
Probably right.
Yeah.
I like the other one better than this. For some reason, I don't like the double slots in the middle. Maybe there's less covers that way. The way you said it, I think there was more covers. And look at this. This evens out the race here.
Well, yeah, that makes
it holding game now.
Yeah, that makes Brian a favorite in the race, and
it turned in from a mutual holding game, and he was down to a classic holding game where he's the leader.
Yep.
And I don't know about that play. It could have been a pay now. It was really fast.
I was gonna say it could have been, yeah, but I think I like just making the board because we have a little bit of time.
Well, when you'd get away with it, you'd win. You'd have a cube, and now you're just stressing.
Waiting, yeah. So now are we paying? Now it should be, I mean, we should be even more incentivized to pay now, right?
No, because this board's too good now.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't as but yeah, but he hasn't doubled yet, so I think he missed.
Well, he's considering the score, of course.
But now he's totally stripped, so he doesn't have the cube now.
He can't double.
It's too close. I'm going to take a short break here.
Yeah, no problem.
Because I want to show off this homemade pizza. So I gotta eat some of this pizza. So I'm gonna go.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wait to the end of this game. Well, he's thinking, does he leave the shot now?
Yeah, now he's thinking about paying, I guess, because of his board.
No, I would not leave it. You have plenty of time here, actually.
Yeah, because your opponent is likely to leave you a shot first if you don't.
Or crunch the board himself. And you have all the timing from the 8 point. So I break the 6, make the 5. I would not do this.
He paid.
And he pays heavy for it too.
Well, yeah, he's going to get a shot, but he does.
Oh, it's 5 is duped. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
He did. I don't think he paid for it, Roberto.
No, he did not pay for it.
So now he is just flat out too good to double.
It's way too good. It's
monster too good. So 5 out.
Yeah.
Oh, it dupes the 1 though. We could have had 5s.
He wants everything. So
yeah, he wants everything. That's true. But he's 3 is enough, right?
Oh yeah, 3 is enough.
And he was unlikely. Stay back.
Away. Oh yeah, 2 and 4. Yeah, I would have left a double shot again.
Oh yeah, he could have. Okay. But he got the 3rd, so he's very likely to win a gammon.
But it's an undoubled G, so with it.
Undoubled gammon, yep. Yep, you're good. Okay, so it looks like it will be 6-0 in favor of Brian after this game if he can bring home this gammon. Oh, that helps. If Brian misses with a 2, it's going to be possible. Unlikely, though, and he doesn't. That's it. Okay, so 3 away, 9 away. We're not going to see Brian doubling anytime soon, of course. Sean will be looking to cube if he can get into some sort of gammonish position here. Cube early, so now he can pick and pass, pick and cover. Yup. But Brian gets an anchor. Oh, that's strong. Let's see, I think I would play all the way out with both. Yep, and he does. This is a really strong position now. But I would wait. I don't think we can really lose our market, even if we make the 5 point, so I would wait. Huh? This is interesting. I would make the 5 point, I think. Yeah, he does. And now Sean doubles. Pretty easy take, I think. But he does have a pretty substantial racing lead. Yeah, Brian does take. And this is already a little bit awkward. I suppose he can play 2 down and just leave 6s, 1, 5, 2, 4. Oh, or he can slot and just leave aces. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, 5-2, safe, just 13-8 and then cover. I would not step up, I don't think, so I think I would just play 11-8. I don't think it's too dangerous yet. But Yeah, he does. 3-6, he has an opportunity to clear. And he's not really going to have another safe play. So yeah, he can just try and clear. Brian gets the 5, though, so he will hit, which gives him a pretty big advantage in this game. It looks like hit and then just play to the 11 point. He could step out with both, but I don't think I would do that. I think I would hit and play to the 11. More builders for the bar point is good, and whenever we get hit back, we have return shots.
Actually, the 3's duped if you bring the other checker in.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so if you bring in 8-4, it's pretty
Huh?
good. You can hit and go 8-4 because he'll hit in the outfield, but then you can, but he's giving up hitting on the 5 point.
But we really want the bar point, right? So like this 6-4 is like oh, well, he can play out instead. Yeah, I didn't see that. That's clearly better because now he can just. I guess he can't double yet. He can't double at all. He's
already he's been doubled. This is going to be a
his score. He's been doubled. Yeah, I was confused. He can't double ever.
Boom.
Oh, and he gets hit.
Boom.
Wow, hit back. What? Wow, what a joke.
Hit. Big
that is a backdoor hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so Brian will never double this right now. He can potentially win a gammon if it goes well. That would be the ideal scenario for him.
Never double this right now, but he will double at some point.
He may, or he'll play on.
I think the take point will be around 10% or something. So.
Yeah, I mean, he probably will be in a very strong position where he can just send the cube at some point, but not until
very strong is even 2-roll. I'm not even quite sure. I mean, it's an easy take at 2-roll position, so I don't think you'll ever really see it. It'd have to be a really dominating race.
Yeah.
I think 2-roll is a clear take, and I'm not sure about the cube.
Oh wow, the 6-5 is going to leave a shot. So how do we leave the shot? Do we hit?
Leave it so you don't lose a G after. I mean,
yeah, just one blot, that's for sure. So we play into the 5 point, and then do we slot the 3, which leaves
to get him out of there, right?
Well, yeah, and also the race, I think. I mean, the race is better if we hit. So I thought I would hit, but he elected to slot and gets hit back. Do you lift? Yes, you lift, right?
I don't know.
I mean, you don't like it, but like you don't want to be hit back.
Gammon's not that costly. He wants to crush him.
That's true. He could.
5, you're in trouble either way.
He does lift.
It could easily be right, but that would be a cover. I mean,
now he can make the 2 though.
Do you make the 2 or do you just jump out? And make
you could jump out, but I think I would make the 2 point.
I wouldn't here.
We win more gammons though.
Well, you just lifted, so obviously that wasn't a priority. I mean, it was.
Right, but there's no risk now. Okay, he didn't make it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
So 6 and go 4-3, just to be cute and not give up the.
The extra. Yeah.
And it would have covered here.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the 5.
Close.
Look at the really low numbers that still leave a shot in the outfield point, like the 2-1, 3-1, double 1. So he's pretty safe here. So because of that, does he come in on the 2? I guess that's what he's considering.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe it's right to come on the 2. It's unorthodox, but
I'm not sure.
5 now. I mean, he'd play 8-3. So
I mean, if it's DMP, you come in on the 2 or something.
Yeah, I think I'd still play up to the 20 and go 8-6. And then...
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, what is he thinking about here?
I don't know.
You just play 13-8. Like, he's not going to pick and pass.
I mean, 13-7. Yeah. I mean,
Or, yeah, 13-7, sorry. He's not going to pick and pass or anything. I don't know.
no, that's too crazy.
It's crazy. You leave shots for no reason. But he's thinking about something, it seems like.
Maybe because of the blot, he's considering like G value for doing something crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, that's like 2-5, 2-1, 5-1, six numbers. Like, that's a lot. And then your resulting position isn't even better. It's worse.
With 6 numbers, it might be right just to leave it there. If that was your game plan.
Right,
If you really
yeah.
want to go for the G based on this outfield structure, you have to make him stop moving checkers.
Yeah, just hit, yeah. But no, I mean, he's
I don't
got to
think
just...
it's that crazy.
Wow, he did. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't think that was right.
So this is still another 6 numbers.
Right, exactly.
And now he can get away with leaving no numbers.
Right, but I mean, that was like risky to leave 6 numbers twice in a row.
Yeah. Could pay off if you can close them out now. Could pay off big. Let's bring both in. What do you do?
Good question. Yeah, I guess so. He could have left,
Oh,
like...
he could have jumped out. I guess he's not afraid of the G, and this is a good number.
Well, he's going to switch and rip off, so there are some gammons here.
Oh, there's definitely G's now.
Yeah, after that double 4.
If he doesn't get a 6 now, they're around the 30% territory again.
6-1's not his favorite, but...
Now it's less. 6-4 is good solid.
6-4 was good. But they still are there.
We're still in the 15 range, I think.
3 crossovers.
He needs 4 rolls, though. Sean lost a roll there somewhere. Oh, double 2s are higher. Oh, he makes it. Eliminates that.
Got it. All right, well, Sean is on the board. 6-2.
16, 20, around 24%. Oh, it's high.
Okay.
So what I do on the 3-way scores, which is really neat. So I know 3-way 11 away is 11. I can remember that because it's 11% and it's 11. And then 10 away goes up 2 to 13. The next one goes up 3 to 16. The next one goes up 4 to 20. And the next one still goes up 4 to 24. So I just kind of count on my fingers and count up.
Yeah, I like that. That's neat.
So I'm always counting to see what finger I'm at. So I'm like,
right.
9, 8, 7, the 5th finger. And then I go 11, 13, 16, 20, 24. Okay. Good.
Double 5. Just play to the 4 and then play 2 down, right? Oh, he can.
Safety.
Sorry, I didn't see the checker in his. Huh.
Double 5 reverb here. Not as good.
No, it's not.
See, run from the back.
Yeah, I guess that's.
Back and made the ace.
But he hates to give up his 5 point when he's on the ace. Yeah, and then he just passes. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder if after my play was still a pass. Might have been. So. He quickly passed that.
He did.
Under 8-second passes are something I do not recommend doing online.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't do it, but I just like to use that time to consider my score next game and my take points next game and all this stuff. Against
Yeah, they're playing quickly right now. Their clocks are low though, so I mean, especially Brian, but 5-6 run out.
9 does not hit. Boom, blocked.
The non-hitting, yeah. Hmm.
5 does not safety.
2 off the midpoint. Yeah. Again.
Oh, man. The other 9 that doesn't hit for the second time in a row.
Ooh,
Great number. This is
great roll. Yeah, helps him a lot in the race.
safety. Make the 3.
No, you want to get rid of the midpoint, right?
I don't know if I wasn't leading. I don't know if I would because I don't want the other guy to run with some.
But we're up 2 pips.
Well, 2 pips before the roll is not really being up, right? You're really down 2 pips.
We up enough now?
No, now you're up by a lot.
Let's double. Oh, just kidding. We're at 3 away. Let's not.
Well, you can still get the cubes, but not when
No,
you're
he could. He's got to clear the 11 point first, most likely.
Yeah. It's
I
not
mean,
like it was before with the recube.
Yeah, it's not, but it's going to be tough for him to double before he clears the 11 point, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Unless he gets like double ones or something, yeah.
Especially when Sean does have some race equity. I mean, he has a good amount of race equity, even though he's down quite a bit.
Ugh.
Yeah, not getting any luck. He can't even clear the 8 point.
Not getting any luck. Just up 60 in the match.
No luck.
Run with 1.
Run with 1, only 1.
And then come in to the 3 point, I guess.
76.
Oh, I would not have run with both. But
Yeah, you would have been pointed on too.
I would have got pointed on. I think he had a double before that. I think he has a double. He had a double. Not after the 2-1.
Right, certainly not after the 2-1.
Including all the wasted checkers actually either. Brian has lots of wastage down below. So.
That's yeah, exactly right. 5-4 is a good number. 3-1, not so much.
This is a cube, I think.
Yeah, so he should double now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's an easy double.
And it's a take, though. I mean, at this score, right? It's got to be a take.
One's down equivalently. What? That's 5 pips, so it's like 55 to 60. So yeah, so Keith's count would be 50, 51, 52, 59 divided by 7 at 8, 67 to 61. I mean, yeah, it's a take.
He took. Yeah, that doesn't help. That does, though. Generally, that one does.
That makes up for it.
That makes up for it, plus some, yeah.
What's going on here? Oh, he's
so, wow.
No, it's too far behind still. Pip
really? One. I mean, are you sure?
No, but the time it's going to take me to figure it out, I'm not going to be able to do it. 7
checkers each. Yeah, wow, he can. S and B, 3 away, 4 away. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, now he can't.
He still can't do it. That's rough.
Yeah, it got worse.
I mean, you just have to sit around and figure, okay, what's.
But now
you can cube this.
Now he can, yeah.
Double. He's winning 47% of the time. It's definitely within the cube, and he's kind of stuck. He has to take, and he gets it. Boom! Amazing.
Wow.
That's very efficient use of the dice there with a 4-3.
It sure was. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Well, that was exciting. So now we're at 3-away, 2-away. Interesting score. Of course.
Yeah, 60-40. So it's a 60-40 position.
Yup. And Brian, having made his 5-point, he's gonna be looking to double pretty aggressively here. Hopefully, if he can have some blitzing chances.
Yeah, 2-way, 4-way, 2-way, 3-way. Those are all kind of like the 1-away, 3-away. They're all kind of like the baseball batting average scores. So you figure one of them are the hits and one of them the outs, and that's the win percentage. So 2 hits and 3 outs would be a 400 batting average. That's the win percentage is 40%.
Okay. Yeah.
1-away, 3-away would be 1 out of 4 would be a 25% batting average, and it's 25%. So it's one of those. Under 5 works like that, at least within a percentage or so.
Okay, so we make the 4 and the 2. Yeah.
So you run from the back here?
Good question.
Only thing I know about the 2-point anchor is once you make it, you got to break it. And so I would break it. I'm not going to stay on the bar point. So I just run.
Okay. It's a big play. I mean, he has 12 checkers in the zone.
But you're leading in the race. What else?
Right. Yeah, a little bit.
Yourself. Bring 2 down. It's just too divided. Your checkers are too, the armies are too divided.
Brian's thinking
that was, I was thinking, okay, I thought White had to play the.
Yeah, White had to play the 5-4. He played 13-4.
Ah, okay. And then Brian doubled. I see.
Oh, Roberto, will you turn your Galaxy sound off?
It's not on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You must have it on.
I'm not looking at Galaxy, but okay. Oh, okay. He fans, and double 3 is so strong. Wow. Makes 2 points, the 5 and the 1 point. He's gonna have to escape though.
It's tough to escape. So
Yeah, he basically needs a 5.
So
he can split.
He has to split.
You absolutely split, so you get 2 numbers to get out. You're desperate to get out.
Yeah, you can't prime yourself on the 3-point. So
No, you want one checker on each. So then you just play to the 7 and then 5-4.
Okay. Or you play to the 8 and go 6-4.
Yeah, or you can do this because you would use a 4 to escape rather than close him out if you rolled a 4 anyway. But this is, he's running out of time here.
No, that doesn't make it. It makes it for a second, long enough to take the picture, and then
long enough to take the picture. Yikes! He can't get a 4 or a 5. There's 1.
1-4, part
1
way,
4.
6.
2 4s.
Man, and he's still stuck.
He's still stuck. Yeah.
Oh, this is rough. I'd say in the game, Brian's a favorite now.
Yeah, as soon as he enters, it's really tough because Brian's got full outfield control.
Well, what do you do with the 2? Oh, it's wrong guy playing it.
Oh.
So 1-6.
One more chance. 1-6. Yep.
Brian does not lift. And that's it.
Yep.
He still has what? Closed board is 3.5%. So this is probably what, 5% or something? 5.5%.
Yep.
Probably
likely will be 2-way Crawford.
Yep. Which is 32%. The batting average, 32 and a fraction. Batting average would say it was also 33%, but it's not.
Okay.
32. A classic gammon go and gammon save score coming up. So.
Yep. Yeah, that's interesting. Two-way Crawford. Or we could see a gammon now. Nope.
What a match this has been.
Yeah, this has been very exciting. It's been a very exciting match, no doubt.
A little gammon go action here. I'm excited.
Yeah, gammon go for Sean, gammon save for Brian. So, I mean, Sean can play 2 down here if he likes. He should, I guess. Oh. No, double 5's a good number. But where'd you go, Roberto?
Second round of hot pizza, so just give me a second.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I'm planning the Valhalla in a few minutes, so I need to eat it now.
Okay, sure. Okay, 4-3 hits and covers. That's a nice roll.
Starting to get a little gammonish.
Yeah, it certainly could be. Now he gets an anchor, so that's that helps a lot.
And he doesn't attack there, which I think was the right idea.
He chose not to hit, and that's a good point because at most scores it would pretty much be kind of instinctive almost, but I think.
And it may still have been right, but without time, I think you just can't give up the extra checker.
No, I think I liked it too. I think I agree with you, Ben. Ooh, just blocked that double 6. Wow. Just blocked it.
Probably wouldn't re-roll though.
No, it's a good roll. It's a good roll, but it would have been a heck of a lot better.
Do you run with a 4 here?
Do I run with a 4?
4-3, 4-5?
Yeah.
4-6, of course hits.
Well,
4-4,
4-5, what do you do if you don't run? There's no play B.
Even
Now, this
4-1.
4-1, you just make the 4 point, of course, but
I'm not convinced. I'm sure you're right at the score, but like I would consider playing both checkers from the back.
No, at all scores, it would be right to make the 4. I'm pretty confident. I mean, you have 2 checkers stuck on the ace point.
Absolutely. You got plenty of time to wait for him to crack. You're absolutely right.
He has to hit now.
Unfortunately, he does.
Yeah, this is kind of a dud, but he has to just hit from the 11.
Wow, this could get him gammon though.
Yeah, it could. It's possible. So hit and cover it, right? I mean, that's the most gammonish play. I mean, and he gets an immediate shot at the other checker if he fans. I mean, at DM, yeah, he has to do that.
I thought so. Yeah, it's got to win more gammons, and it's probably the DMP play anyway.
Right. Yeah, because you're leaving a shot. So, okay.
Oh.
Wow. Ouch. Hit, step up, and then I guess we just prop 2 up onto the 8 point. I mean, we don't.
For sure, we make the. Oh, I might have left.
That's what I was saying. I'm not sure, but that's what I was saying. That was my play.
I might have left more coverage, just because
I can see
losses are worth the gammons.
Yeah, I can see it. 6-2. Just play to the 5 point. It's fine. That's not his favorite number. He would like some outfield control here, so a 6 or a 4 would have been really nice, but
5-4 is a great number for Sean. Bring them both out, get some coverage.
Right.
So now you have to stay back and just slot the 2 or the 3, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I would slot the 3, but probably not a big deal. But yeah. So should
Can't play the 3 from the back without giving direct shots. He could just play the 3 in the front, play 5-2.
that's what? Yeah. So we play 5-2, and then anchor up.
No. Oh wow. Well, that's tough.
This.
I was thinking we stayed spread out because of the blot, but like the wins are still important.
Yeah, he
So,
chose to
yeah.
anchor. He chose to anchor. I wasn't sure. This was my first instinct, but I really didn't know. And now he can play out with the second. Kind of make that. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Sean's roll. I thought that was blue.
Now what?
Gosh, now we just have to run out. Like we've just got to go all the way out. No, I don't like that.
I wasn't sure which way I was running, but I agreed that I was running.
This makes it so easy for Sean to come home.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a strong board. He's got 2 checkers that are dead. Of course you don't want to lose a gammon. That's what I'm sure Brian was thinking. So, and it could be right, you know. So I don't know, but he's gonna get hit now.
6 numbers though.
6 numbers, yep. 3-5 is not one of them.
Close though. What's close worth in this game?
What's close isn't worth much. Oh.
Oh, I did not like this play. I would have just
Oh.
brought the checker in and allowed Brian to escape. I think this is going to leave too many shots.
Yeah, this is gonna leave a lot of shots. That's true.
Unless he has a plan, something like a double 5 here. Ooh, not the
It's
plan.
not that. Ooh, that's like one of
Didn't
his
the other play with
worst.
5-3 leave a direct shot immediately?
No,
I think
I'm
it
pretty
did.
sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it just played from 9-1.
I didn't see it, but but he gets hit. Wow, he gets hit.
Well, no more gammons. Now see if he can roll a 2. He does.
Not,
Can
yeah,
get
he does.
missed, though, and turn this back into a race. No,
No,
no, he
that's
cannot.
double 3, double 2, 1,
Oh,
2.
there's still 4 numbers.
Double 1 cracks. Double 1 cracked.
Yep, double 1 and double 2 with a cracked.
Yeah. Wow. Looks
Exciting
like
match though.
yeah, very exciting
But
match.
it's not over. Let's be, you know,
It's not over.
yeah, give Sean's dice some credit here. He can definitely recover from this.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, it really was exciting. Yeah, here we have some shot numbers here. Oh, not that. That's going to be pretty clean. Yes, so looks like Brian Lonergan will win this, and
Oh yes.
yes, he will, and he will advance to
The final.
the finals of the Odin Open in the Viking Classic ABT Online, and he will play Jeff Willis.
And he will have to beat Jeff twice.
Yes, good point. He will have to beat Jeff twice. It's a true double elimination final.
That means 7 o'clock Central in about an hour after dinner break.
1 hour,
Maybe
yeah.
a little later. We'll have the final of the tournament. Whether it'll be 1 match or 2, we'll see.
Wow, look at how well they played. That's fantastic. Yeah, I think they're both happy with those PRs. Brian just played really well. Two matches in a row, he just played a low 2. That's so impressive. And then Sean too played a 4.2. Very well played by both. And congratulations to Brian. We will see you guys in about an hour.
All right, welcome everybody. This is the finals. We're getting the matchup right now. They have just started.
Did they start? I do not see it.
Yep. Gallantry in the Dave show.
Okay.
And are you going to turn your camera on, Carrie?
Oh yeah, I will. Sorry.
Me.
There we go.
Let's see. Can I turn my video off? I don't think I can.
Just do this. Okay.
All right. So we have the Dave show, who must win twice, playing Jeff Willis.
Yeah, it should be a good match. So here we're gonna hit both. It looks like points on the 2, and hit on the ace point. That's my idea.
Yeah, that makes sense. That is what he's currently looking at, I think. Yes, that is what he's looking at.
How can you see?
I'm watching their screens.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I can add a little bit more color now for this, these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's good because it's one advantage of grid gammon is we know what they're looking at. We can see what they're moving.
Absolutely. So this 5-4, of course, he's going to anchor. 6-1 for Brian. I think, yeah, this is.
I like
perfect.
it. Yeah, and he gets missed.
And what's the race? Are we looking at a cube here? I think we're supposed to clean that last checker up before we double, right?
I agree. I would generally like to. It'll still be a take, right? When we get this checker around. So
as long as we don't roll double 5.
Well, even then.
No, he's up 27. This is like a marginal take at best.
Right, but it's not a huge market loss, right? So, but yeah, I think you're right. I guess this is probably just a pass, but he does take.
I mean, it's not a bad take. It's just
yeah. I imagine it's close.
You look for 15, 20% max in the race. Oh, well, if that was the plan, why didn't he just?
Yeah, that helps, but he's not even a favorite yet, which is the problem that you were talking about, really.
Yeah, and he's not looking at running yet, which I appreciate. My first instinct would be to bring the 2 out from the back, knowing that I'm rolling such a big racing number.
Right, but he is still down in the race quite a bit, actually. He's still down, 9 or 10 pips, right? Yeah, 10 pips, he's still down. Oh, so we don't want to leave any shot, I guess. Just clean up the 8. Or maybe we could. I wouldn't. He does.
6-5 probably just makes the ace.
Yes, I agree.
4-2 just cleans up. We're ahead by enough.
Absolutely.
So
3-1 makes it.
Jeff needs to either roll a big racing number or he's just gonna have to leave anyway, I guess. I don't really see.
Oh, this is that was Brian, but now he is, yeah. He did run with both. I don't see what you really gain by staying, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's just double 1 and double 2 though that are bad.
That's true.
And if he rolls something that doesn't make the point, you can stay. So it's probably marginal either way. I would have looked at it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Pure race though. There's the first miss. I mean, it's not going to take many more. Well, he's got to roll better than that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but
yeah, I'd say that about does it.
I would too.
While we're waiting for this bear off to finish, welcome everybody. Glad to have you. April and Michael have run an amazing tournament this weekend.
This is the first tournament, ABT online tournament using Discord, and they had 100 and I think it was 106 entries, all of whom got on Discord and were able to connect with their opponents and upload their match files. I mean, just an excellent demonstration of how Discord can really organize a tournament well. I hope that more tournaments are on Discord in the future. And of course, this is the Viking Classic. We have lots of tournaments coming up after this. There are basically next weekend we start with the USBGF Summer Finale, and every 2 weeks after we have another tournament. I won't go through the whole calendar here. A lot of the upcoming stuff is scrolling on the right side, and you can always check out the calendar to see the rest. So you're down 2-0, an 11-point match. You might consider doubling this, but it seems too early.
Yeah, that's not quite enough development, in my opinion. But we have to hit here, right? I mean, 6-4 is for sure. Yeah, I don't like lifting, but
I wasn't sure at all. I had no idea.
It's just I hate having that checker on the 3-point now. It's really a liability, but let's see.
So do you hit? Which checker do you hit, and how?
Yeah, good question. I like this. This is what I would do. Yeah, I liked this.
Yeah, and Brian looked at a couple other plays, but this seemed to be his favorite.
Yeah, I liked it. 1-1 will just hit. And 5-6. That's interesting. I guess I'm splitting to the bar point rather than just running all the way. Yes, I like that.
6-5.
So hit and then play out from the 20-point.
You could hit twice. There's a couple other options there that I wanted to
we
look
could have
at.
hit twice, but we're...
Oh, wow, double 3. It does hit twice, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
It's interesting watching, it's a weird thing, but I find that if you want to save clock time, there's certain times you should click and certain times you should drag. And it's the checkers, I mean. And it's just interesting watching these guys as they look at different plays, whether they click or drag, because it could really make a difference in a long match.
Interesting.
I don't know. Maybe that's just weird. So 6-2 comes out and runs? I think you just come down and prepare to attack, personally. I'm not sure. I saw he was coming out, so that's why I...
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he has a great blitzing position here, but...
It seems like that's his best game plan, though. His opponent has no development.
Right, his position is geared towards blitzing, let's say, but he doesn't have much material there.
What was Brian looking at there? He wasn't considering cubing, right?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. That was strange.
No, I don't think so. Actually, he did that a few times. I don't know why, but just hesitating before he rolled for whatever reason.
Yeah, probably just distracted.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I can actually see his mouse movements too, right? So I can see that his mouse is just hovering on the board, So either he's thinking or he's distracted.
Right. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure about moving up to the 4-point anchor there, Staying back.
You're only down by 26, and your opponent has 5 checkers behind you.
26 is quite a bit.
I know, but I think your game plan is to make your board and catch a shot, and you're going to get a lot of shots between now and then. Your opponent has 5 checkers out of play, basically. Not out of play, but and this would be bad though. This is not your game.
Right.
Well, hell, that's a lot of contact. Maybe it's okay. No, you're somewhere down the race.
We just slot the 3-point, right, and play 13-7.
Just play down and slot the 3, I think.
Yes, this.
Oh, I gotta be careful. I said this, and I could see he was coming out. I gotta explain what I'm seeing.
Oh, right.
So
Ooh,
again.
Same play.
Yeah, I think so. And this is what he was hoping for. He's got a lot of shots coming. and he's got a strong board. I mean,
Yeah, he does. So what about this? We just try and abandon one of the points?
oh wow, paying now. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, because we're not going to play 6-1, so this is like the only other play, right?
Yeah, and this is what he did, of course.
Costly though. He's going to play 2 down, and I mean, Jeff really needs to hit on the 5 point this roll. And what's he thinking about here? I mean, we're going to hit, and then I really only see 1-4, I guess, right? Playing down.
Well, if you play in, you take away 2-6, but you add 1-1. No, you add 1-3 and 2-1, I guess.
And you lose a significant amount of covers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does this, and 2-6 is a hitting response. Ooh, and a fan. Wow. Well, we certainly can
I mean,
think
we're
about.
certainly not taking this, are we?
Yeah, I think we are. I think we're taking this, yeah.
This is
Look
really
at his
gaminish.
home board. He has 1s and 3s. That's it.
Your opponent has a 3-point board. You already have 1 checker up. He hits you half the time.
I would bet it was a take, but I'm not sure.
I don't know either. I assume you're right, but because there are a lot of wins here, but there's so many gammons, so it's just such a tough position.
Are there really
He started off hovering over the pass button. Now he's hovering over the take button.
Wow, that's interesting. I think he will take. I think he's thinking about it more, and I think he'll take. Look at the dead checker, not dead again, but Dilly Builder on the 3 point.
I know he's got those checkers out of play.
And I mean,
he's flipping a coin. He can't decide. I love it.
Is he really flipping a coin?
No, I can't see him, but I mean, he could be.
Oh.
The mouse keeps going back and forth between the 2 buttons. Like,
that's funny.
He cannot decide.
Really
I don't blame him. This is such a tough decision.
I hope he takes. I really would take this. I hope he does.
The immediate
though.
5 is like so good here for him.
Oh yeah. I mean, you get a 5, and it's just like you're so sorry you passed if you know you're getting a 5. And he passed. Okay, I don't know. That one will be interesting to look at. He does pass. Okay. So he has a 2-1 lead now. Oh, boxes has got to be okay. I really don't even think I want to hit. I just want to play 2 out and 2 down, I think.
Yeah.
Priming 2 checkers, right? I mean, that's my idea, but I don't know. Oh, wow. He makes the ace. Okay, so now he's going to double. He should double. Oh, he doesn't double. Huh. Now he's going to roll on? No. Wow, that's interesting. I would think that this is too good. I would definitely not take. Wow. They really disagree with my decisions, but I definitely would not take that. 2 on the bar against a 4-point board. Brian already had an anchor. He was up in the race. That was really ugly. I really don't know about that.
Yeah, that was pretty gammonish.
I mean, I was really thinking it might be too good. Like, I would just take a roll. But, wow, the 4-3 is pretty strong.
You got to remember, Kerry, it's never too good if your opponent's going to take.
That's true. He has to lift the 6 point here, I think. 6-4, 6-3, just to continue this blitz and keep two of Jeff's checkers on the bar. I think that's what I would do.
Yeah, lifting the 6 was his automatic play, and then
Okay, sure, and he sure did, and he did. Now he got hit back. These hits are becoming really costly. Okay. Jeff fans. Yeah, if Jeff can't enter, it could still go very poorly, but he had his chances here. Yep, that's going to make a 5-point board. He enters 1. Okay, Brian's going to bring around a builder. I would say from the bar point. Maybe from the 20 point, though. Yeah, he goes from the 20 point. And Jeff enters. That is a very big 6. Jeff has he definitely has a game now. I mean, he has an anchor. It's a great anchor, and there's plenty of contact left. So this will be interesting. 5-3. Yep, I like this. Just tidy it up. And Jeff's just got to slot his 2 point. Yep. Okay, he can make the 2 and slot the 5. Yeah, sure thing. Okay, Brian can't clean up the blot, so he should just disengage contact. Yep, there, running out all the way. And now Jeff can hit. He can't pick up the blot or cover, but he's got to hit. I mean, this is his. I think this is his opportunity to win the game. So I would hit, and I would go to the midpoint. I think. I mean, we could lose a gammon. But I mean, it's clearly the DMP play, I think, and
yeah, I'm not sure. You're gonna get more shots, but you're so far down in the race.
Yeah, this is really tough. I mean, if you get hit back, you usually have a chance to roll a 6, and then you'll be pretty much just as good. He opts not to hit. Okay, hoping to get a shot later.
And I think it's reasonable to expect a shot later. I was really torn on that one. I think
it is reasonable. It is reasonable to expect a shot later, so that's a good point. So
yeah, I mean, I think I was hitting, but I'm not sure.
I'm not either.
And now, what do you do with this 2-1? You can play safe, but you're going to get shots later.
It really hurts to play safe, and break that 5-point board. It just gives him so much freedom to hit you in the future. So I think I like this because that hitting play from last time, the 4-2, if Brian didn't have a 5-point board, it would be a no-brainer to hit, right? So clearly there's a lot of value in that, which is why Brian made the play he did, I think. And that's a great roll. That is just about it.
That's a great roll, he says. I'm sorry. You misspelled Jen.
What?
You misspelled Jen?
Oh, I misspelled Jen. No, there were 4 shot leaving.
I know.
Oh no, more than that. There were 8 shot leaving numbers actually. 6-1, 6-2, 5-1, 5-2. But yeah. So it looks like it'll be 4-1 in favor of Brian here. Okay. 6-1, 5-3, 3-point. So I would split here and just play down. Yes. And same idea here. Yep. And now I guess I would run out. I would just run out with the front checker, I think. Don't want to make the 3-point and leave all the shots. So yeah, I like this. Oh, and now Brian has a decision to hit or make the anchor, but I think he will hit, and I think I would hit and step up. Yeah, I would step up with the 4, and I would hit with the 3.
Or you could just hit with the 4-3.
Oh, or I could make the right play. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, thanks, Ben.
You're welcome. I'm watching him look at the right place, so it's very easy to notice.
Oh, right. You know, I think you would have noticed. I just little mental gap. I think you would have noticed that.
Sorry,
Most
that happens a lot with old age. Wait,
Can't use that excuse. Okay, so 4-3. That looks like the 5-point on his head. Yep. Okay, so I'll hit on the 2-point to to stop him from making the 8, cleaning up his blots. But 4-6 is pretty nice.
oh wow.
Yeah, that is interesting. We can make 2 points, the 4 and the 2, and then play down, or we can make the 5. So I think I'll make the 4-point board, yeah, and leave not no shots, but only leave the fly shots. I agree.
Now you leave the ones in the 6-4, or you just clean up and slot the 4?
No, I'll leave them. I mean, I'll leave them. I think there's enough value in it. Wow. Big play here. We could step right out and hit.
I don't know if you have to step out, but I think I'm hitting.
We're going to hit, right? We are going to hit. So you want to play 13-7 then?
Well, it's just you do have some time in this case. Normally you're looking at stepping out because you don't want to take the chance. Yeah, I like stepping out. I'm not sure.
I think I'll step out. I mean, you do have time, but you do only have a 6, and you also would like to pick up that other blot very quickly because you don't have your 5-point yet. So I don't know. I would take the risk.
We are also quite a ways ahead in the race, so we can consider not hitting at all.
I didn't see any really good play that didn't hit, but I'm not sure. I could have missed something. So 1 is going to hit. We can't clean up a blot anyway, so we can just play 15-13. Yeah, and then 6-5.
Nice
That's
roll
a hitter.
from Brian.
Nice roll, yes.
Wow, these guys made the finals for a reason.
Oh, what's that?
They're rolling very well.
Oh, they're rolling. Oh.
So 2-1 here. You just split and come down, right?
Yeah.
Or unstack.
Well,
I mean,
unstack and come down. 6-5 and 13-11, I think. Yeah. 6-1. Wow, he's got to run out, of course.
Oh, nice roll.
That is a nice roll. He can just scooch one of the checkers out, duplicate the 4 that's going to be rolled twice.
The 4s you said?
Yep, duplicate that 4 that Jeff is planning on rolling 2 of. So we're hitting 2 and cover? Wow.
Do you come out or do you
We can hit 2 and cover, or we can hit 1 or hit both and step up. Yeah, I think I like his play because I would hope we have enough timing, and he can double, of course. It looks like a pass to me.
Some kind of prime versus prime, though. I mean, it's not a prime versus prime, but those can be takes sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Really think about timing and such. I don't think he had enough there for sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. I was inclined to pass, however. I like that slot by Jeff, after Brian brings 2 checkers down. That's I think a good play. And now he can cover and make the anchor. That's a very strong roll. Oh, I'm sorry, and hit. Oh, wow. So we're going to see cube action or he's too good. Of course, this is a pass. He could have considered taking a roll, but he just cashed, which I think is okay.
Yeah, you do give your opponent a chance to take. I think Brian's been playing too well to ever take that, but
that's a good point though. But yeah, Brian has been playing so well. I think he's passing that in a heartbeat. He did, but you're right. Oh, strong roll. So in this kind of double 6 type structure, once he's made a strong inner board point, generally he can double this. So yeah, he does double. And this is tough. I'm not sure. I'm very happy to take this. 2, 10 men in the zone. Yeah, I think that I would pass, but I don't know. These he takes. I think it's probably close. 5-4 makes the 3-point.
Yeah, I'm not sure what play B is here.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, you're not going to try to escape from the 18-point. You're just going to, try and win a gammon. You've doubled already. Yeah, now he's really stuck. I mean, this is already like just a pass, so I don't know if it was, but I think it was close.
I think I'm just clearing the mid here.
Yeah, I agree, I think. He's not going to have timing anyway. I don't think he's gaining much. And here, I think I'm lifting the 7.
You're only
we're
ahead by
paying-
6, though. Like, your prime is really strong.
It is strong, but what are we paying off to? Double 6 over the next few rolls?
Yeah, your opponent. Well, I mean, your opponent would love to try to run, but yeah.
So what if you don't? You're going to leave a shot, though. I mean, which is not the end of the world.
Right.
It's not the end of the world, but I think I would just play 7-5, 7-4. I guess the alternative would be to play 2 checker, 2 down, which he does. Yeah, and I think it's reasonable, but I'm not sure.
Certainly worked out this time.
Yeah, it really did, because now he's likely to have, full 6 prime here, which is the benefit, of course. Oh, so do we just cover and burn a checker 3-1? I mean, yeah, it's already pretty much dead. So he does get his prime, and he steps out, inviting some contact here.
Which he will get.
Which he will get, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, hitting twice, it just seems like, I guess, the easiest way to come home without leaving a shot.
Yeah, I think I liked hitting twice. And you hit twice, and then you hope to move your anchor up to the 23-point before you crash your board, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And this just left a shot immediately, but really, leaving a shot, it should be the worst case scenario. Yeah. We didn't have to, because having a third... It increases our
third
gammon.
Checker back is bad, but you also pick up the 23-point more often with that third checker. It didn't happen at all. I don't know.
But even
one of the finer parts of the game that just
but we just increase our gammon chances so significantly.
Certainly you do not want to get hit. That's for sure.
And now I don't think he should even.
No, he can't try for it, because getting the 4th checker back is going to be worse than...
It's just a nightmare. Yeah, you get gammon so often. So he's already, in a position that's going to get gammon quite a bit, as is. Okay. Lift the 8-point, I guess, with 5-4.
Your opponent's board's breaking down. I might move... the checker off the 7, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is awkward either way. Relatively. Okay. Can Jeff maintain his board with a 6-1, 5-1, double 6, 5-6? No.
Don't remember you saying 4-2 in there.
No. It's about as crashed as it'll get. And yeah, Brian can certainly win some gammons. They're going up, and I would not clear. Yep, I would just take a checker off. I agree. Then 2 off. Keep him stuck as long as you can.
With fire, though.
You are playing with fire. You can leave a double shot, but you keep him stuck as long as you can. You win a gammon. And even if you get 2 checkers hit, look at his board. Wow, now there are BGs.
Backgammon.
Now there are BGs. Okay. He hits.
Oh.
He hits. That'll save.
The gammons are in risk.
Now the gammons are in question, yes. The gammons are at risk. Oh, wow, that helps a lot as far as the gammon. So I would hit and then just, yep, I like it. Gets hit back. Yeah, he's slowly working his way out of this gammon, that's for sure. Okay, just 13-7 or 13-7, I guess. Oh, that's a nice roll. So now, yeah, he should not get gammoned here. He will be able to save the gammon, which was pretty fortuitous.
I think it was a 3-2.
What was it?
4-2 that he hit with.
What? Which one?
Well, he hit with, you said 4-2 it is. I didn't think I thought it was a 3-2.
3-2 it is.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff's going to start with his 5-point, and so will Brian. Yeah, I would make this 7, but I thought he might split, yeah. Because the 8-point is stripped, so I think the score may even affect it with him being up in the score, but I'm not sure about that. 6-4 is a great number. Get the anchor. And I just run out with this. Try and get away. Yep. Ooh, not going to get away. He's going to get hit, and the 4-point will be made. Yeah, so now Brian can certainly double this. It's possibly too good. I mean, it's going to be tough for Jeff to regain his market, but I think I would just double in cash. But he now is he going to play on? I mean, now he should play on, I suppose. What do you think about this cube action? Play on or just cash? I think I'm going to play on, but he doubles.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, we can almost still double if your opponent gets the 3-point anchor. I think we can, but I don't know. Double 2, very strong. Make the 4 and make the 11. Yeah, nice. And Brian. Yep. Hope to not get pointed on. Oh, and Jeff, it looks like, is contemplating a cube, which is reasonable at a score like this. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 in the zone. I think it's going to be close. I'm not sure if I would double, but yeah, he does. I think Brian will take. Yeah, I think I like it, though. I think,
Yeah,
there are just some huge jokers, and anything that makes the 5-point is so strong. So, yeah. He might pass. Where's it?
I don't think you can pass here.
I don't think so either. Just not too much development. You do have your 11-point, which is nice. The race is okay. You have one of his checkers back. But I could see it. There are super jokers. Where's his mouse hovering? Pass. Okay. Classic double 5s blitz. And a return hit. Yep. Oh, okay. So we get to make both points. Yeah, very nice. That was a good roll.
Yeah, this is turning into a boring holding game pretty quickly.
It is, yeah. And that's going to make it even more of a boring holding game. Wow, do we just make the 11? What do we do?
Your 6s don't play well when you make the 11.
Your 6s don't play well. 6-1, 6-3, 6-6, and 6-4 do.
I wasn't sure where you were playing some of those, but okay.
Making the 5 or the bar.
And leaving shots.
Indirect. Living on the edge. But no, you're right. Okay. I would. Oh, this is
I would reroll.
Jeff. Yeah, for a start, but I guess we just have to dump 6-3. I mean, there's not even a way to volunteer if we wanted to. So I don't really see play B, I guess. We can hit on the ace and then leave 1s and 5s, but I don't see it. I would re-roll too. Wow, he does do my play. I think, yeah, I don't think I saw much else. So it was very awkward. So, I mean, I would stay back, I think, and just play 13-7.
I have to mute and unmute myself here. We're only down 4 pips.
That's a good point. So stepping up makes sense.
Play. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, but it doesn't hurt as bad. You want to maintain the contact generally here.
Sure.
It's a very awkward position for your opponent.
He does step up and shift 6-4. 2-1's good. I would just play 8-6, 8-7. He slots.
Probably not a reason to slot, but I also don't see a reason not to. So.
Yeah, good point. Well, just because if we're forced to clear any other point next, we would rather clear the 8 point over the 7 point, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point.
But I don't think it's a big deal. So I would just play in and shift 8-6, 3-2. Seems kind of natural. You could make the ace, I suppose, or 6-4, 8-7, but I don't know. 6-4, 8-7, yeah, it seems a little awkward. I like the spare on the 6 point, but that's okay. 6-2 is not the best. He could consider just inviting a bunch of contact here, playing, 20-14 and then 13-11. Or this, yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're going to invite contact, you do something more reasonable like this. You don't have a good board. You really don't want the contact either.
You don't have a good board. That's very true. And double 2. Wow. So he's going to hit one, I think, right? Yeah, he's going to hit and then play 4-2 and 8-6, I guess. You leave like 5-3, 4-4, 4-3, 1-3. 7 shots. Oh, or else he can just safety the outfield point, which is also good. He's up in the race. He elects to hit. Yeah, I'm not sure. I actually might have talked myself into just safetying up that point.
Yeah, he wasn't up by much, but this definitely seems like a tough take.
A tough take. Considering his board strength, I think it's a tough take. We're down a lot. 17 on the bar, but he does take. Huh. Okay. I mean, there is contact to be had, of course, but again, you just have to keep in mind his board strength is not good. So now where do we want to enter? Really want to enter on the ace, yeah, I think. Are we going to get a shot? We are going to get a shot. So 2 down might be reasonable, just trying to clear the midpoint now since we're going to leave a shot anyways. Hitting and playing 13-11 makes sense, but you don't always cover. Yikes. And now he's got to leave like a second blot here. Okay, now he just steps up onto the anchor, I believe. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a fan of giving him the numbers 4-2, 3-2, 2-2, I don't know, 4-4, but it could be right. This lets him clear the midpoint though. Don't think I see any other play. Yep. Oh, that's a nice roll to clear the outfield point. Yeah, now Brian can cover, but he's stuck, so he's unlikely to make his 6 point here, which is gonna be tough. Even if he hits a shot without a 6 point, you know, he's likely to not win still. Eight to 4 looks fine, I think. Just fill in the gap. Yup. Okay, cover and then play 7 to 6. I wouldn't cover both because, yeah, I like this. It's just less awkward of a position. Double sixes is safe. 3-2, he can't clear any of the points, so he's got to play 6 to 3, 4 to 2. Looks like.
Could also clear the 4 or play 6 to 1. Because they're both.
So I don't like clearing the 4 just because it actually hurts you in the race, and like I'm not sure, but I think Brian wins a lot just from not a lot, but a lot of his wins come from races. 2-1's a great shot though. Pick and pass or hit and cover. Yep. Ooh, almost 5-3.
So close, but it's a shot anyway.
But we're going to get a shot, and a 5-point board will do it at this point, right? I mean, not quite. But like I said, I mean, even still, there could be some race equity here. Maybe 10, 15%. 3-1's not very quick. Okay. Yeah, if Jeff misses and if Brian were to roll something like double sixes, that could make it close.
So what do we got? 4 roll to 4 roll. This is
2, 4,
but
6,
at the
8.
score, what's the recube take point?
Yeah, so if they pass, right, they're at 4-way 6 away. Got a match equity table. What's this? 4-way 6 away.
It'd be at 7 away, 2 away?
Oh yeah, you're right. Good math.
Wow, I can't believe he didn't think about cubing there. He must know the take point off the top of his
Well,
head.
I wouldn't think it would be a cube, but that's crazy. That was exciting. Well, Jeff was able to pull that out, so I was really confused on the score. We're at 4-away, 5-away now. Okay. Ooh, double 3 is a great roll. Makes 2 points inside. Yes. And wow, Brian's at 4 away. He might even consider thinking about a cube pretty early here. I mean, he's got a strong board. Yeah, I think he's going to consider this. I think I would double. Yeah, I mean, 4 away, Gammon wins you the match perfectly efficiently. I think I like this cube. He does double. 5-2 isn't exactly what he's looking for, but what's he going to do? I guess just play the 5 down and then 23-21. He could hit. Yeah, he made my play. And Jeff is going to be able to safety the one blot at least. Step up with the other. Wow, double 3 is another great number. He can point on him, and Gammons are definitely back into the equation. They, if Jeff fans, this could get dicey. I think he should point. I mean, there are other options. He could make the 7, but you know, the Gammons are fantastic, of course. So I would play 13-7, I think. Just try and close him out, or okay, a little bit more conservative he did. But I want to close him out as soon as possible, of course. At least make the 4 point. Yeah, okay. So I would run the front checker out, I suppose. Okay, that's fine, yeah. As long as you have 3 builders, and there's the 4 point. So now this is looking pretty scary for Jeff Willis. Very likely that if he doesn't enter and have some movement very quickly, that Brian could win a gammon. Very likely. I would play 8-6 for sure, I think. So then I would play to the 11 point. Yep, I like that. Six two, you got to come out. Yep. And that comes around. Jeff still can't get off the bar, so the gammon chances are going up and up and up for him. Yeah, I mean, if he gets closed out, I think he's going to get gammoned like at least 85% of the time, something like that. He does enter and he gets to move a little bit. I'd play 13-9, you know. Try and get as close as you can before you get closed out. Okay, he's going to have a chance to save the gammon, but it still looks unlikely. If Brian wins this, they will play another match because Brian came through the fighters bracket, and this is a true double elimination final. So should Brian win a gammon here and win the match, they will be playing a rematch for a true finals match.
All right, looks like that is it. So we've got Brian and Jeff going to a second match. The second match will be winner take all. Winner will get first place in the tournament. Loser will get second. Let's see how they played this match. I believe that the pass in game 2, or whichever game had um, the cube that you said you were taking, you thought you were taking, it was like a bear double. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 330 on 3-ply. It's really big. The next game, it was too good. He got dinged for that as well. Yep. So we'll be back here in just a bit. We're going to get set up for the next match. I'm sure they'll need a break. So be back.
Sounds good. Okay.
Right, they're jumping right into it. They are ready
Yes,
to
they
go.
are.
They both immediately looked at all of their plays. We're curious, what went wrong, what went right, and now they're ready to go. This is a 9-point match now for the finals. We are hoping to be joined by Jonah here in a minute, Jonah Seawald. We'll get his video on when he does come in.
Okay, nice anchor for Brian. 1-6 just plays around.
Looks
Can
like
you
Jonah's
hear me?
here. We can hear you.
Cool.
Start video. Mute. I can't hear you, Carrie.
You cannot hear me?
I gotta see what I got sound. Let me fix my sound here. Let me see here.
So we've got just 2-1 for Brian.
All right, why am I
I
not
wonder if
able
he's
to hear
hitting.
you? Can you hear me? Nod if you can hear me.
Yes.
Okay, I can't hear you, Carrie.
So double 3, great number. 5-2. We're gonna make the 3 and slot the 4, I think. Now we just safety it up. Yep. Looks pretty good. Both players are about equal in the race, so. Ooh, upgrade.
I agree.
Well, I can hear you now.
Oh, good.
Welcome, Jonah.
Hey guys.
Welcome. Yeah, thanks for coming.
Hey, no problem, man. Are we just getting the match link and we're watching it from then?
Yeah, so if you pull up BG Galaxy, I can give you a match number to watch.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, go ahead.
346
Yep.
5127.
All right, we're good to go.
Cool. So, Jonah, we have playing blue Brian Lonergan against Jeff Willis playing the white checkers. Brian just beat Jeff in the finals, but of course Brian had to win twice because he went through the fighters bracket. So
Okay,
this is
great.
the true finals match. Winner will be first place in the event.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right.
So it looks like we're going to be jumping into a pretty straight race here with Brian having a slight lead.
Yeah, first Joker wins, huh?
Right. There's a Joker.
Yeah, see, first Joker wins. That's the game we're playing.
Got one chance to respond.
Okay, let me see here. Start video. Aha.
Hey,
Aha.
there's that beautiful face.
Mama.
So looks like after this, it's just going to be too much. Oh no,
Oh, he can take it.
he can take this. Yeah, so it's going to be double, and yeah, he can still take this. It looks like. Yeah, I agree.
It's in that 10% window.
Close, yeah, but.
And the gap on the
He
4
will.
point makes it. He has better distribution.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he can take this and take a swing.
Absolutely.
Oh, he didn't fill his gap though. I don't like that.
Oh, with the 3-2.
Yeah, the 3-2. He should have filled the gap.
Sure. Yeah, he opted for more crossovers, I think, but probably. Ooh, double 3 helps.
Oh, that's very nice.
3 off, yes. So this is very close now.
Oh, that's a great roll.
Yeah, big number. And now, not quite,
Not
but
quite.
we're gonna start to.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. 2, 4, 6. Yeah. Let's double, I think. Yeah, and then it looks like we can take, though. 2, 4, 6 checkers each. It's got to be close. You think you're taking?
Yeah.
I think so.
I like this cube action here. Let's juice the cube early.
Yeah, I think he should double. He's up 2 pips and he's on roll in such a short race.
Well, and he's less likely to miss.
Absolutely, yeah. And he does. And will Jeff take? He does quickly. Ooh.
Oh, what a back joker.
No kidding. 6-4 was great, but double 4 is very strong. So are we playing to the ace and deuce or to the deuce?
Well, take 2 off and then figure it out.
Right. Yeah, he opted to.
Right. This is not a good roll.
No, it's not. Can Jeff consider an 8 cube here? Probably not. He probably misses too often.
I think he misses too much, and when he rolls an ace, he's not going to be happy either.
That's exactly right. If he rolls a single ace, he can still recube the next turn. If he rolls like 6-1.
Mm-hmm.
This is exciting, though. What a first game.
I don't know what he's thinking about here. It's just take the checker off.
Yeah, I agree.
Take the 2 off and then find the 4. I mean.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about, but one way he can get 3s or better, and the other way he gets 4s or better, right? So if he plays just 6 off, if he plays 6 off, he gets 3s.
You got to play the 6 off.
Right, but if he plays 5-1, he only gets 4s or better, I think. So, or is that true? Oh no, it's 3s either way, isn't it? Or no, yeah,
it's 3s either way.
Right. So I don't know what he was thinking about, but he actually played it the other way. And it looks like Jeff must be thinking about sending an 8 cube.
Yeah, I don't think this is a double.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, he just misses too often, right? 5s and 4s, so.
I mean, if he misses, he gets the 8 cube, the 16 cube.
Yeah, that's a good point, because then he doesn't even get the chance to roll. Well, he probably would not pass because the take point would be so low. So
right, but this is why it's he missed it, and he would have been
he missed. Yeah,
he would have been host.
Yeah, absolutely. So a big 4-0 start for Brian, and he gets his 5 point right off the bat.
Nice response.
Very good response. Yep.
Nice response.
Yeah, like Ben said, this is why these guys are in the finals, right?
This game's easy, man.
No kidding. No kidding. So now, I mean,
he's got to split.
Yeah, Brian would double this at a normal score. Will he double this at this score? He doesn't. I would make the 3 point. Okay.
So I'm just going to make the 3-point here.
Yeah, I agree.
Let
And-
his sixes be buried.
And now this is just a double, and this is just a pass, I think.
I agree. You can't take this.
Even at the score.
Yeah, this is, you just got to dump it.
Yeah, do you think he's considering playing on?
And that's okay. I mean, it's probably not a big mistake to play on, because where are white sixes going next?
Right. Yeah, you can get a third blot. You're absolutely right if they roll 6.
And you get 3 guys on the ace point.
He does double. And a quick pass.
So I'm hearing the live stream in the background pretty loud. Okay. Let me fix, you know what? Let me fix that. See if I can fix that. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Ben. Damn, he's
Great.
a damn genius, I'm telling you.
Wow, so an early double fives blitz and a fan. But Jeff did get a hit there. Keeps him in it.
And he can hit back.
Yep,
Pray for something good to happen next roll.
exactly.
Well, Jeff's definitely been behind the 8 ball so far in this sequence, in this match.
That's for
game,
sure.
Every game he's just sweating it.
Yeah, no doubt. It's
That's
It's
good.
rough.
That's good for him. That's good for him.
it's 4. It's not great.
No, this is great for Jeff. This 6-4 is great.
Oh, for Jeff it's great. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
for
you were
Jeff.
saying for
No.
for
This
Brian,
is
yeah,
this is horrible for Brian.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's gonna have to.
He's got to just run out from the 24.
Yeah, I mean, and I actually would consider doubling after this if I'm gallantry here.
I think I like to double, actually. I think that's, yeah. At this score,
I mean, point
4
on
back.
safety at 4 back. There's a lot of good things that can happen.
He doesn't. He can make his 11 point, though. And if Brian doesn't make the 5 point anchor, which he does, but I suspect he would have doubled.
Oh, he's got to make the golden point here.
Absolutely. Yep.
There's just too much ammo right there.
And then do you anchor up again with the ace?
I don't think so, because the timing's bad.
Ooh, I thought that was too big. I didn't
That's too
like
big.
that.
He's gonna
And
get hit double twice now. He's gonna get hit twice.
This is a big punishment, it looks like, if that was wrong, for sure.
I think hitting was wrong for sure.
Yeah, so he's going to make the 5 and hit. Ooh, and
Now he's too good. He's too good.
Way too good.
It's like
He will not double this. He'll play on. This is way too good. Yes, good. So do you make the 3 or the 2 point, or okay, you hit and cover, I guess.
this is fine. I don't that there were so many options there. I don't think it mattered.
Yeah, and he played it pretty quickly too, but he's probably right.
I mean, that's
This
like
is-
one of those positions where you almost can't screw it up.
Right.
I think you make the bar here. You don't even worry. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
There you go. Just try to get pressure on that last guy.
Yeah,
Why
roll
not?
a 3 and then hit. Yeah, there you go. They're playing legal moves, so you actually can't hit before you roll a 3.
Well, this is going to feel good if you can pull this game out and get a gammon just to get on the board,
Yeah, unfortunately, it's undoubled, but
Yeah, but you know what? When you've been getting your butt kicked, you don't really care as much. You're just
any
happy.
points are points.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
just happy to get, a good sequence where you can get on the board.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree.
Uh-oh,
Ooh,
uh-oh,
that's not a good sequence. Now
uh-oh.
it's okay.
Is he
could
going to leave
one.
another shot?
Yes.
I just had a feeling.
Is he going to get hit, though? No.
Oh, no.
That's the important part.
How about double ones or double deuces just for fun?
That would give us a little bit of excitement.
Oh!
Jonah.
Dirty dog, dirty dog. I'm telling you, there's a chance.
That's a good one.
There's a chance.
There's more. Yeah, there's more than a chance. He needs one double, and then
there it is.
And then here.
Oh, so close.
All right, 2 points for Jeff. That's he's on the board, 5-2.
You play too much backgammon when you can sense there's going to be a double 2 or double 1 from the bar there. You know,
rigged dice.
Rigged dice for sure. All right, how about a pick and pass here?
Oh.
So come out and down. Just don't get crazy.
I agree.
Control the board. Get your unstack the midpoint. If you get double hit, you get double hit. You know.
Yep. So he can double hit, and
he might do it actually.
Yeah, I think it's right. I mean, Jeff's got 4 blots around the board. It's tempo. Yeah, I liked it.
Now, does he hit here?
I guess he just makes
the 3-point, right?
Makes the 3, yeah.
Yeah, just make the 3.
Oh, yeah, that's actually not crazy, and he does it. Okay. Oh, sorry. He was
Yeah, I don't know. I would have preferred to make the 3-point.
I think so, but you know, makes sense.
Well, he's got a little fight in him now. He can come out and hit.
Yep.
This is good. This is good.
This hits.
Uh-oh.
Can we double? We are 4 away, but we do have a lead in the match score, of course. However, I am doubling this, I think.
It's pretty fun and uncomfortable to take, you know?
I agree. It's uncomfortable to take, especially at this score, 4 away.
Are we sure it's not too good?
Are we sure it's not too good? I don't think it's too good just because he already has an anchor, but he did pass pretty quickly, so it could be.
It might have been too good, actually.
It could have
because
been.
when you're 4 away and you can get to 2 away, I mean, he probably should have taken a shake and seen if he comes in or not.
Right, yeah, because he's almost always going to hit the other blot.
Yeah, he can double later. I mean, right?
Sure.
Hit the second guy and see what happens. Probably was too good.
So do we run out or do we make the 11? I think, yeah, I like the 11. I think it has value. So.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
One more dance and he can double.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Poor entry. Not quite, but he's thinking maybe. Nope.
He needs him not to hit him back. After this, and then he could cube.
Just like that.
That's the sequence. He can double now.
I agree. I mean, he's got 11 men in the zone.
At this score, for sure, I think he can easily launch it.
3 away, many away.
Even now.
I agree.
Nice cube.
Yeah, that was very well timed, I think.
It's an uncomfortable take for Brian. He might even pass.
Yeah, that's a good point.
At this score, he might just dump it.
I don't think he will.
He plays careful when he's got a big lead.
You're right. I think he does.
If you judge it based on where the mouse is, he just now finally touched the pass button, but he was hovering over the take the whole time.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, when you got a lead like this, he might.
Oh, he talked himself into passing.
There you go. Jonah guessed it.
Jonah guessed it, but does Jonah think it was correct?
No.
Okay. I think I would have taken as well.
I would have taken.
I think I would have taken. But good call.
Uh-oh. We're going to have a boring game again.
Yeah, it looks like it. This is already a race.
These are plays that don't even matter what you do, really, you know?
Right. I'm not even sure it makes any difference whether he clears it or not, because 90%, 99% of the time, this is just going to be a race.
And people are, I mean, all you're doing is trying to slot point. Oh, there's the first joker.
Yeah, and that's a big one. So, okay, that's enough to
He'll probably hold the cube still for a little bit.
probably hold the cube. Yeah, only up 6. So
Unstack the 8, I think, is good.
oh, I was gonna like make the 5, but I don't know.
You are doing that by unstacking.
Oh, sure,
the 8.
sure. Yep.
Yeah, you did it. I think I would actually slot the 5 point here if I'm white. Come down and slot.
Okay.
I like to eliminate the gaps as much as possible.
Absolutely.
Come down with the 6, slot the 5 now.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I
you're
agree.
preparing for a bear off. You want to fill the gaps.
Yep. So Brian thinking about a cube now, up 10 pips, around 10%.
Lead.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's 3 crossovers, 10 pips. Like, I'm not sure it's a take. Like, what is the take point at the score when there's no gammons involved?
That's a good question.
Well, at this score, it probably is a take, actually.
Yeah, I mean he can
Yeah, for sure.
afford to take deeper.
Yeah, I mean he can take this at this score.
I agree, and he does.
He's only one decent roll behind. Double 4s, he's back in it. Bam. But he's got to start filling in that 5 gap. I mean.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother him.
Not until you start trying to take checkers off.
Right. And then you roll 5s.
Like down with 4 and put one on the 5. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Well, this one he will because
Oh man, the jokers are all on one side.
wow, that's huge for Brian. Yeah. This is just too lopsided for this race.
I think White's going to have to ask to shake the dice up after this game.
Shake your electronic dice.
Well, he's gonna have his work cut out for him after this. But here's the beautiful thing here at this score. I won a match this weekend like this. I was down 8-3. I gammoned him, undoubled gammon on Crawford,
Yeah.
then doubled him and gammoned him and won the match. So I mean, you know, he could still win this in 2 games.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jeff chooses to slot. Of course, the gammons do have value for him since it's Crawford even away.
Yeah, I think it's a good standard play.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't just split your backman and be a chicken, you know.
Right. Not at this score.
Well, at least he didn't get off his 5 point. This is good.
Yeah, for sure. He got to make it. Yeah.
Now, and he made the other 5 point. How can you lose?
That's very strong always, of course.
And Brian will split his backman now,
And Jeff will run.
yeah, he'll hope that he can get a better anchor.
That one's already taken.
Well, he wants to get off the ace and make the 4 point to 23.
No, absolutely.
22 point. Now, if you're white, you want to bring 2 down immediately if you can't make the 7 or make the 4. Oh, I'm going to bring 2 down probably.
Yeah, I can buy it actually. We could slot the 4. If we're going to leave a double shot, we could also slot the 4, only leaving 1 blot. But he chooses to slot the 4. But I think
I would have brought 2 down.
yeah, you would have been missed.
It gives me more return shots when they hit me too when I bring that guy down.
Sure, yeah.
Now he's just got to slash him back.
Hitting contest. So do you hit 2 or do you just run?
I don't want to hit that deep guy.
Okay.
I probably just come out.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do if I'm not hitting.
I think I'm just coming out to the 16. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that, but
Yeah, I wouldn't have given up my midpoint. But I get it.
because now he's going to lose all outfield control.
Right. So now he should just hit and run. I mean, oh, I would have run from the front, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I like this. I like this play here, coming down. But the ace is going to be weird.
The ace is going to be weird. Yeah.
So
Wow. I mean, we can hit, but I guess I'm inclined to just make the anchor and then play 10-9.
10-9. Yep.
At least with the fours, he has to come off.
Well, you have that anchor too. I mean, that's
right.
That's a priority here.
You've gotten the anchor. Yep.
I mean, he could hit, but that just leaves a ton of blots.
Yeah, that's what he does, and he does get missed too.
5-2. So our timing is not that great. Maybe he does step up to the better anchor and slot the 3-point.
Yeah, I think he does. I mean, like you said, when the timing isn't great, you generally want a more forwards back game. So I think that makes sense.
And then, you still got that guy back there as a goalie. I mean,
right. Yeah, and he could play down or slot the 3. I'm not sure that matters too much.
And it's going to be hard for Brian to get off the 18-point anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
So he did.
Yeah,
he
and
did
he does make your play. Good.
Nice.
13-9, of course.
Yeah, you just run out now. Just run
from
out.
the back. Yep.
Yeah, just run out. Oh, wow.
That's one way to do it.
Woo! Well, that makes getting off the 18 easy.
It sure does.
I mean, if he knew that Brian was going to roll 5s there, he would have never run off with the 6-5, right?
Yeah.
But this isn't that easy to bring home necessarily.
No, he certainly is likely to have problems.
It's a well-timed 3-5 game, actually.
The timing's good, yeah.
Yeah, it is a well-timed 3-5 game. I mean, that's like why he probably should have stepped up to the 3-point anchor like he did. So
make that board as quick as you can and hope you get a shot.
Yeah, I like this play to clear.
Yeah, it's going to get too awkward if he doesn't have some spares to play.
Right, and I mean, he couldn't play 6-2, of course, so like he would have had to play to the 4-point.
Yeah, this is a good play.
Cover both? Yeah.
Yeah, I like covering both, I think.
We've got a lot of awkward 3s coming, so he's got to try
it's
to
nice
find
having
a better...
it's nice having those spares on your 6. So I bet you those plays got to be close.
Sure.
Just because a lot of times XG really loves you having those extra spares on the 6-point. So now he's playing safe, and he lost his 6-point. So it might have been right to just cover 1 and leave that extra spare there.
Yeah, it could be.
I'm leaning towards that being the better play, just because now we're stripped like this.
Mm-hmm.
And we got stripped fast. It wasn't like it took 2-3 rolls. It was like instant,
Right.
I don't know what he's thinking about here. You just slot your 2 and play 7-6.
Yeah, not really any other choice. Not sure.
Oh, wow. He chose to play deep. That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I definitely would have not done that. I would have just slotted the deuce.
I think he was intending to save 6s.
Yeah, well,
It must be what he was thinking.
Now he has to make the deuce.
Right, or the 1.
I mean the ace. Now he has to make the ace because of that play.
Well, he's going to get a shot now, too.
Yeah, he's going to get 5s, and Brian will probably just play 2-1.
Yep. Just so that he can only leave 5s. Yeah, I agree.
Right.
But that's really ugly.
Well, this is an ugly position now.
Yeah, it's very ugly. I mean,
so it's all about being as safe as possible, right?
Absolutely. 10, 9.
Yeah, you just want to leave one blot. That's for sure here.
Yeah, no, the right play is actually 10, 9, 10 to 4, leaving a double shot.
Oh, he made the right play.
And he made the right play. That's impressive.
Nice. Wow, look at this
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah,
That's-
just gotta
Clean it up.
shift. Hmm.
Oh, you got to come off the front anchor now.
Yes,
can't-
you do.
You can't crack your board up.
Never, never. And here's a shot,
A double shot.
double shot, and he
There it
hits.
is. So once we hit, we want to go all the way with it.
I would move. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I would keep going. I agree. To the 12.
Yep, got to go to the 12 point. And then he has some cracking numbers too with some of his twos.
Right. Yeah. 2, 4. Wood.
And I think he's got to go to the 13 point with one of them. Yep, he did. And there's the 2-1. Does he hit?
Do you hit? The gammon costs you. That's the problem.
I think you have to
Obviously,
hit.
the DMP play,
I think you have to hit still.
but the gammon costs you.
Because if he dances half the time, and you got a chance to get away.
Yeah, I'll hit. I'll hit.
Yeah,
I
think you
mean,
gotta-
it's so many extra wins. It seems.
yeah.
Like,
Yep.
yes.
Well,
Brian
That's-
did hit, and it did work out. Well, now it didn't, but did work out for a moment. Seemed
he had a chance.
he did. I mean, this is a joker.
I
You know, if Jeff did not roll that, he was in trouble.
so he can make the 7, right?
Yeah, and he should, because now 2-5 would expose another blot in addition to 2-4, and
And do we play to the 8 here? For
do
more
we
covers?
leave 2-6?
Do we leave 2-6? That's the real question.
The thing is, 2-6 is gonna like win most of the time if we don't hit. But
Anyway, right?
right, he
So You got to
did.
do it. That's the right play.
I think it's reasonable. Yeah, I agree.
You got to close them out.
3-1's a nice roll. That's the
That's perfect.
distribution.
Well, the gammons are like at what, 3.5%? So,
Yeah, pretty low.
Pretty
But
low.
they can happen.
but yeah. So I don't think he needs to play for I don't think he needs to take one off. He just plays safe here,
Right. I agree. Just because of how low the gammons are.
and I still think he plays safe here.
I agree.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Brian could win. 5-4 doesn't help.
Yeah, the gaps are bad.
Right. Well,
But
that
he's-
does eliminate them. So
He's
one
only one joker behind.
one double. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no,
man.
that's one joker. And he is all of a sudden a favorite.
Wow.
That is sick.
Double sixes twice in those couple of rolls. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Wow. What a finish.
Wow, what a
finish. What a finish.
And well played by both. Again,
Yeah.
they've both been playing very well. Well played. And congratulations to Brian Lonergan, the winner of the Odin Open 2020 Viking Classic, ABT Online.
Nice work, Brian.
Well done.
Wow, that was, I didn't even get to smoke half my cigar. It was, the final's supposed to last longer than that.
Yeah, they've been pretty quick. I mean, online is a lot faster, of course, but yes.
Well,
So
very
it was
well played.
exciting.
Good doing commentary with you, Gary.
Yeah, thank you, Jonah. I appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, no problem. You guys take it easy.
Thank you. You too.
Cheers.
So, Ben, do we have anything else lined up for tonight? Or okay. Okay.
So, thank you everybody for watching. Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Thanks everybody for watching. We hope you enjoyed it. Remember to check out the ABT Online calendar on the usbgf.org website. Lots of events coming up. Thank you to April and Michael for an amazing event so far. There are some more side events if you still want to play. And yeah, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Jonah, Steve, Roberto. Lots of awesome commentary. And
Yes.
congrats to Brian. I think he will move very high in the tour standings. Let me, in fact, take a look here. So Brian is currently in third with 28 points. This tournament we had 50. I don't even know off the top of my head. I guess I'm gonna go look just because it's gonna be very close. 51 players. So he'll get something, I don't know, maybe 20 points. If that's true, actually he needs 17 points, 17 and a half points to take it. And I believe he's going to get wow, 8 over 21 of 51. Let's do some math. 8 divided by 21 times 51, 19 and a half points. I believe we have a new ABT Online leader, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Lonergan. He has been crushing. Gonna have to move him up. Him and Art Benjamin. They'll be in their own category.
Yep.
But again, thank you everybody. We're gonna sign off for now, and I hope you enjoyed this presentation. And come join us on the tour soon. Again, can't get rid of us. We've got one last match for tonight. Mark Emmerich versus Roberto Litzenberger. This is the finals of the Valhalla. Let me see if I can spell it. V-A-L-H-A-L-L-A. That seems like the way to spell Valhalla, doesn't it? This is the finals of the jackpot, 7-point match. The reason we wanted to come back, make sure we caught this, is Roberto spent all day talking about people's plays, and now here he is, so it's our turn. No, you know what? Roberto requested it. He's been doing lots of streaming for us today, and we really appreciate that. Most of these guys don't get compensated for their time on this. They're doing it for the love of the game, for attention, as far as, you know, maybe you want backgammon lessons. That's something that Roberto does. So if that's something that interests you, make sure you give him a shout. He also sells books. He's got the new book coming out from Michi. He is the, I don't know, the lead, I guess we'll call it, distributor here in the U.S. So Mark Emmerich, 5-1 to play. What do you do here, Carrie? Do you just make the board?
Yeah, I would just make the 3-point. I don't think it's so critical to step up to the 20-point anchor with the spare, so I like his play.
Double 2's pretty nice. I think we just make the 9 exactly.
Yeah.
And then just pick one here, right? Nothing really key.
Right. You're right. He does step up though, which I think is fine, but I'm not sure it's necessary quite yet.
22 pips. He's gonna have to leave with that checker if he wants to play this holding game. So I'm thinking that was fine.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. Yes. And I think he can take this.
Yeah, I mean it's within 15%,
right.
And it's pretty standard looking holding game. In fact, it's not standard. It's going to be harder for Roberto to clear that point than it would be the midpoint.
Yeah, that's a good point.
This is why you have to double, though. I mean, even if it's not a double, your opponent can pass. Roberto and I talk a lot about this kind of thing. I guess a mistake that's pretty common is that people do not double enough. You know, they get too timid, and the problem with that strategy is just that you pick up so much stinking equity when people pass no doubles. So even if you double no doubles, frequently, and by frequently I don't know what exactly I mean, but more than 0% of the time, people pass those sometimes, and so it's definitely worth looking at. In fact, it happened in the finals. One reason Brian Lonergan's PR was as high as it was because he passed a no double, or a bear double. I think it turned out to be on 3-ply. So 5-4 here. Anything fancy, Carrie? I think we just play normal.
Yeah, we just lift. I mean, we have the underhand in this position, so I want to clean up. And 5-1 doesn't hit, unfortunately, so I would play to the 10-point. And then either 6-5 or 10-9. What do you think?
I think I don't know about this, but I think I liked 6-5. This is obviously not unreasonable, but I don't know why you offer the shots here instead of on the outer
right board. Because if you're going to offer the shots, you might as well make it an active builder when you're missed. But with this is a great roll. He just gets to come right out.
If you know you're going to roll a 7, I mean, you just
absolutely, yeah. That's one reason.
This looks
okay,
like
so
it's a cube.
It is a double. That was a double. And I think Roberto would know it was a double, but
yeah, it's probably a marginal double, but there had to be a decent chunk of market loss, so.
I think it was a little more than marginal. I mean, he had a small race lead and many pointing numbers.
Even the race was obviously close, so he couldn't double this, but it looks so threatening, and that was a good sequence for Mark, So right. Yeah, I agree with you. This has got to be a double.
Yeah, certainly this is a cube. And certainly this is, I would pass maybe. I mean, we are up in the race, but it's very difficult to get this checker out safely. I think I would just pass, but I'm not sure. He takes.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I don't think it can be that bad to take this, just because the two spares that are on the 13.
It's bad if 14. Roberto rolls double too.
Yeah, I would ask Roberto to re-roll after taking that, I think.
So he's just going to make the 4-point, I believe. Yeah. Okay, 13-11, 13-10. Good. And Mark does get to step up, which he will do, yes.
And how'd that work out for him?
It didn't
work out well at all. This is going to turn into a gammon a lot.
Yeah, because he's getting hit again. Would you break the prime to hit the second checker? I don't think I would.
No, I'm bringing in from the 11, I think.
Yep, I agree. Oh wow, Roberto plays aggressively.
I'm going to assume that's right. I mean, I'm not as strong as Roberto.
Yeah. I mean...
Yeah, this
definitely
is
worked out.
Be a gammon most of the time. Bearing cleanly and then start ripping them off. If you get lucky, you win the match here. Pretty lucky to pick up a BG, but we've seen them.
Yeah, and I mean, the gammons are only slightly over 60% here, 65% maybe, because we know with 2 up and no checkers in the outfield, it's 60-40.
I'll take the under on that as of now.
Yeah, as of now, I would happily take the under too. Looks like he's going to be able to save it.
I don't even think Roberto can make him nervous here.
Yeah, I mean, he could roll double, but that probably doesn't make you too nervous.
He left a sequence.
He did leave a sequence, the double 5, right?
Good, he got off the sequence.
Yes.
That is a mistake that Mark's better than that, but beginners, you see them not realize they have awkward numbers that don't take a checker off, even when they've got all their checkers in their home board.
Yep.
So, yeah, glad he saw that. So we're looking at 4 away, 7 away. Now Roberto's going to have to be a little shyer with the cube. I doubt shyer is a word.
But at the same time, he can efficiently win the match with a doubled gammon, right?
True. It's going to be all about gammons versus wins.
Exactly, because they are going to come into play if Roberto has some gammons. Ooh, well, this is certainly going to be a double. And this is going to be a pass, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, for money, I'm not sure, but at this score, I mean, being up 3-0, I think I would just pass, and he does. Okay, I would play 2 down. Yeah, I like that. And here I would split with the 6, I believe, just because that's not, the bar point is not exactly what Mark is trying to make.
You are
with those
down
bowlers.
a bit in the race. I have a difficult time with these splitting plays, personally.
Yeah.
When to do it, when not to. It looks to me like there's a lot of risk in doing it right now.
Well, but if you split to the bar, I mean, he's trying to make an innerboard point, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, now he's going to make the 4 point, and he otherwise would have been forced to make the 7, which, while an
Yeah, he
asset,
should.
is not the 4 point.
He should make the 4 point, but this, he does make the 7. This is a common trap people fall into, but generally the 4 point does have more value, especially since he was already up in the race.
Wow, what an exchange this has been.
Yeah. Now, is Roberto going to hit? Yeah, he does. He could have played out.
There's a lot of big jokers here, though.
Right. I mean, he's just about forced to hit again.
Do you
And
come
my
down
goodness.
here? You just come out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 4-5 game if he wants it, which he doesn't have time to do anything to play any other kind of holding game, I don't think.
Yeah, so I want it. I think.
I mean,
And
he
so
could make actually. This is interesting. He could have come out to the 9 instead of slotting to the 3 and the 5. Played like a kind of a mixed, what would it be, a 4-9 holding game. He probably had more time for that. I didn't look at it enough, but certainly this is still a take.
Okay.
You've got plenty of time for a 4-5 game.
Yeah, definitely a take. I agree.
Maybe if the score, because of the gammons, it wouldn't be, but I just take it. I don't know. I'm not worried about it. It's not like you can get hit out there right now either.
Yeah, I don't think the gammon risk is too prevalent right now.
So, do you leave it there again? You don't mind being hit, so... Oh, but then you have entering cracking numbers. I don't know. That was a little tougher for me. He also has entering hitting numbers, though. So maybe...
Yeah.
It's just double 4, I guess. I think I'm hitting and playing 8-6. There's numbers like 5-3. It's kind of awkward. Do you choose to come out or do you break your board? I guess you always choose to come out.
Yeah.
But
well, you come out so that you don't break your board. But yeah.
I mean, though, you let him roll and he's out of time.
Yeah, his timing is questionable right
Man,
now.
it's a tough one. I'm gonna reverse that. I'm not gonna hit.
I'm gonna say that I will not hit. He's only down 30 pips, and he only has 1 spare to play around before he has to break one of these anchors. So, yeah, I want him to roll.
Gosh, I want to reverse again. I'm just not sure about that one.
Well, and the other thing is, like, this just about does. He can crack after you hit him. He can crack with some entering numbers.
Right.
So, yeah, I have to say, I'm not sure either.
So here, we cannot safety the checker that's on the 13. So I think we have to just make this play. Yeah.
Yep.
And now he's hit. Now Roberto's off to the races. If he can bring this around, he won't be looking to cube. Wow. Well, this is going to give him outfield control and get his, the stuck checker out of there. This might be enough. What's the take point at 6 away, 2 away? It's
Roberto has some gammons when this goes smoothly.
That's true. He could just blow past it and be too good.
It seems likely. Do you make the 7? Yeah, why not? Make the 7, right?
I think I'm coming out. I want to make sure my checkers are away, but I could be wrong. I expect I am. Again, I have a lot of respect for Roberto's game, so if I do something different than him, generally going to assume it's me. So the recube take point at this score for the 6-away player is actually 20%. I guess that's about where I would have expected it to be.
Now Jeff can.
Jeff?
Yeah, he can hit. He shouldn't. I don't think he should.
Mark probably is going to be the one to hit, though.
Yeah. Mark Emmerich, yes.
But this was a great sequence for him. So we make the 5 come in, and if you don't, he does come in though.
Wow. That was a great sequence.
This is a cute little idea. It's not usually right to do stuff like this. You just want coverage here, I think. So you just keep your checkers back. You move the 12 to 10. But if you play 13 to 11, it's 6-3 and 6-4 that hit, and 3s and 4s probably already hit on the other side. So it's just kind of this cute little duplication. 3-2 is going to pick pass, I think. I don't think you can leave it slotted here. The gammons do cost you the match.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah?
I have confirmation from Joe Feldman that Shire is a word.
Oh, really? But, Shire as in, like, a monument to someone, or Shire as an adjective, adverb?
Shire as in more shy, yeah.
Huh. That's cool. I wouldn't have guessed it was.
Yeah.
Joe Feldman, of course, is the breathtaking Joe Feldman is the guy that would correct grammar frequently for his friends. He and I have had many discussions as to whether or not it is something that people enjoy, having their grammar corrected. Unfortunately for me, many people seem to enjoy it. I don't.
So,
well, this is what happens when you're behind a 5 prime, unfortunately for Mark, is you gotta roll a 6.
Desperately needs a 6.
Yeah, and so Roberto could easily win a gammon here still, just because Mark never was able to roll it. Oh, wow.
Now, we've got to switch. I mean, we can't, right?
That's how he comes in and wins the race. You could just try to trust your prime,
Yeah, I guess it's typically right.
You can put a checker on the 7 and the 5, trust your prime.
But we can have 4 builders also. Yeah, I don't know.
That's true. No, I hear you. I mean, switching makes a lot of sense.
And Roberto did. He did switch.
And maybe you can switch because this might not be a take.
Oh, that's a good point.
No, 20%? Ooh, he's got to have 20% here, doesn't he?
Not necessarily. I mean, we have 16 numbers, or not quite 16, but we have like 13 numbers that just 14 numbers, I think, that just make it.
Well, and it's not like you care if you get hit, actually. I mean, you're not happy, but wow.
I would take a roll, but like I think we're getting there. I think I would roll.
All right, you ready for the verdict?
Yeah.
17.4% in this position. I think there's a good chance Mark's going to take, though.
I think there's a good chance he's going to take, too. Yeah.
I perceive this position as better than 20%. Now, there's 2 questions there. Does Mark know the take point? I didn't know it, this recube take point. So I may not take, because if I know it's 20%, I know I'm taking deeper. I think I take this. I don't know it's 20%. I could calculate it. I don't know if I would have time in this setting. You know, then you consider whether or not you can take this, or you should take this, when you're not even sure the take point's super low. 2 away, 6 away. Actually, I would have figured that one out because I know 2 away, 5 away. Or I know Crawford 5 away, and I know 2 away, 7 away. So I would have figured it out, I think, pretty easily. But anyway, let's see what Mark does.
I'm glad to see he's taking his time on it.
And he does pass. Nice pass. I
Good.
really just don't know if I would have made that decision over the board.
Yeah.
So many variables there. Most of them my own ignorance. 5-4.
I mean, I would have split, but it's okay. Now we make the 5.
Certainly.
Oops, changed my mind on that play.
Yeah, that one game rollout didn't go well.
But no,
Here
it
comes
is
the
the right
cue.
play. Cube and pass. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I trust Roberto like you. Ooh, 4-4, what a monster. Just crushes. And now Roberto will never double, of course. He just is happy to play for a gammon, which he has many of in this position already. Hits twice.
Yeah, nice roll for Roberto there.
Yeah. Yep. Didn't see play B, but 6-5 hits and covers. Yeah, he's just going to continue this blitz all the way if he can. Yeah, he must hit, and he does pick it up.
Only one play here. You're playing on this side of the board. You do not worry about those back checkers until your blitz fails, or until you're close it out. Which is what's happening here. I mean, you've got nothing else to do on this side of the board, so you just play 1 down, 2 out, and hit. And now, bring it around, I guess.
Yeah,
Wow.
one more cover.
It's a big double 4 we left him, but I say we. That's funny. Now we can block double 4 though. Okay, and this is
Still cover.
Do we pick it up
He
though?
lifts. Now you
That's
lift.
a really ugly lift.
No, but now you just don't need it to win a gammon.
Yeah, I understand, but like it's just so ugly here. You can't even hit here. You have to just bring him in.
No, you pick and pass.
There's so many bad numbers here. And you don't have any way to contain him or to stop him from just coming in and coming around? Like, I didn't like that. I could just be wrong, but I didn't like that at all.
I agreed with every play he made, but I could be wrong too.
This is what I expected. I mean, obviously he rolled well, but like, because our checkers are all behind him now, we can't do anything to counterplay after we get hit.
Well, this is going to be really exciting. So he should play 2 down here, I think. I mean...
Oh, and the cube is still in play. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, this will be very interesting because when Mark doubles, he kills the value of Roberto's gammons. And of course, even after Roberto gets hit, he still does have some gammons here.
Well, Mark's take point is a bit higher than money. It's 24% or 24%.
Yeah, and that's a good point. And Roberto's take point is actually lower than money, right? Roberto's take point is only 17.5%, which is actually significantly lower than money. Ooh, and the second blot, that's big, but can't capitalize on it immediately.
Oh, there's going to be a super joker potentially here.
Oh, yeah. Double 5. Okay, at least he can lift the blot, and he did hit. Gotta hit back, right, Ben?
I think so. I mean, you don't want to get gammon, but you have to win. You know?
Right, you have to win, exactly. And you do have a lot of wins here.
That's a tough. It is a tough play, though. You get gammoned a lot when you hit.
Yeah, but if he gets away, you get gammoned a lot, anyways.
It's true. It's so true.
And he did not hit. So it'll be interesting to see if he hits now, you know? Because he didn't hit last time. Now he's got a blot. But I mean, I still think he needs to hit.
Hitting was right last time.
Yeah, and I think it would still be right. I mean, this is the problem. Now he gets one shot, right?
Yep.
And he missed it.
Yep. And he still gets gammon some, but not much.
Not much. That double 6 is huge. I mean, for saving a gammon, of course.
Oh, this was a mistake, though.
Yeah, because now he actually can get gammon more, and he wasted so much.
Maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
There are very few wins, right? I mean,
There
he's got.
are. Like, I don't know. I mean, you do win some, though. And actually, do you really get gammon that much?
It just went up.
I know, but like,
yeah,
I'm putting it in now. It looks like we're just wrong. It's a blunder not to stay.
Wow.
No. User error. Always, it's not a blunder. It's right to stay. It looks like, but by a tiny amount. I always have to add that asterisk, you know, when I'm putting in positions. If I got it right, then I know the answer. All right. Well, now we're at what? 5 away Crawford.
All right. So 6 away, 5 away Crawford. Yep. 5 away Crawford.
I claimed to know this percent earlier. Any guesses, Carrie?
Oh, 5 away Crawford. Yeah. Let's see. Is it 17%?
You're thinking of.
Yes, I am. Yes,
else.
I am.
Yeah, it's 19.
19.
17 is oh gosh.
Well, it's 4 away Crawford, right?
No. It's.
Oh no.
6 away, 6 or 7 away Crawford, I think.
Right, that'd be better, of course.
6 away Crawford. Jesus. I think I act like I know this stuff sometimes.
Don't we all?
Nothing too exciting here.
No, he could volunteer, but I don't think he should.
Yeah, he's up 10 in the race, but like his opponent only has the 3-point anchor, so if he just comes into the 7, he can always play down off the mid later if he has to.
Right. And he does volunteer. He will get hit. Coming out seems too big. We can't do that, I don't think.
Well, you don't care about getting gammoned, but you do care about getting backgammoned, and that's probably where it could be a problem to come out.
Well, I don't think that's going to matter too much, the backgammons, but
well,
I think we
you
just
add
don't
a
want to get
fourth
hit
block
back.
though. Like that's a lot.
Right, I just don't want to get hit back. I mean, it makes it harder to win, but I could be wrong. I don't know. So, he hits. Wow. Jeez. It's going to be tough if he can't come off the bar.
Oh wow! I didn't. I was looking away, putting that in. It's very close actually between the two plays, out or down.
Okay. Makes the ace.
I do want to point out
Rolling
that
it home.
out gets backgammoned 5 times more than down.
Yeah, so it gets backgammon like 3%
Oh,
instead of.
about 2. Come on.
Okay.
So
you
here you just come in, and you're going to use your 6s and 5s over there on the other side of the board anyway.
Uh-huh.
He's got time though. He can think about it. He's probably thinking about shifting, I guess. He doesn't. Oh,
I mean,
that's
he can't be thinking about slotting, right?
No, but if you shift, then it takes away some of your opponent's wins later when they come in on the 2-point.
Okay.
So that I think is where his mind's at. I don't know though. Let's put it in. If it's I don't.
But
think
then
it's
we don't get 2 builders if we shift.
Right. I agree.
One steps up, 3 steps around. 2 hits. I would leave it here. He did pick it up. I think I would have left it, but I don't know.
Shifting was close. Going back to that play.
Oh, really? Okay.
So do you leave
6-5.
just 2-6? Yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
what he
close
does.
it.
And
then we clear the 6 sometimes here. A common play that's missed, but it can be safer to clear the 6 versus bring a checker in.
or it can be illegal.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it in this position.
2-1. I guess we just clear. I mean, yeah, it
you
leaves
just wanted to come
6-5, but
in.
still probably the safest way to do it overall.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Clearing from the
That
back
should do it. Yep.
2 off.
Congratulations, Roberto.
There it is. Congrats, Roberto. I'm sure you'll
Winner
listen
of
to
the
this later.
Valhalla.
Winner of the Valhalla Open level jackpot. Thank you for all your commentary. We hope you had some
Yeah,
fun
of
with
course.
this. You can call us, tell us
for
how much we got wrong in that match. We couldn't have gotten it all wrong. He only played a 4.8.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks again, everybody, for watching. We hope you enjoyed this, and we will see you again next time.